players who may have completely missed the bus with EverQuest and don't want to join a game over 2 decades on with an extremely outdated UI, old graphics that need the nostalgia glasses that I personally love to wear, and just a whole heap of old baggage. It's quite honestly kind of a big thing to ask someone to just jump in like that if they haven't actually played it before, if they don't have those memories, if they don't have those experiences, if they're unwilling or really to put in the time and effort that it takes to find the enjoyment in the game, because quite honestly, the time and effort to enjoy EverQuest now is quite a bit longer than it was when it first launched, when you could enjoy the game if you played it for 10, 20 hours. Now, all that enjoyment comes much, much later, when you've leveled up and found your friends. A remake of EverQuest, I think, undoubtedly would serve 2 big purposes. It'd be a hell of a lot cheaper than an entirely brand new MMO, especially if they use an engine they can license instead of building their own. And 2, it would answer the call players have been making for going on over a decade plus now for an EverQuest remake. As Sean said, an EverQuest Classic Plus. EverQuest 2 was great in many ways, but it was a huge departure from the original EverQuest in everything from how some
かつてこの世界を救った勇者ロト。これはその意志を継ぐ若き勇者たちの物語。
おお、勇敢なる若者よ。そなたはあのロトの血を引きし者らしいと聞いたぞ。
勇者の意志、それだけを胸に若者はたった一人旅に出る。
私は信じています。あなたはこの世界に光をもたらしてくれると。
若きロトの子孫たちよ、運命の歯車が動き始めました。
いやー、探しましたよ。
行きましょう。大丈夫。私だけ何もしないなんて嫌だもん。手伝わせてよ。それ、ボガンと一発。
新たな仲間、 サマルトリアの王女を加え、伝説はさらに大きく鮮やかに紡がれる。さあ、新たな始まりと結末が君を待っている。ドラゴンクエスト 1&2 2000
classes played, grouped NPCs being linked together to just actual lore of the game being incredibly different. Now, decades on, it's time we revisit Norath with a new coat of paint. The Oblivion Remastered treatment is a very solid reference point because it maintains the soul of what EverQuest was and is. But I mentioned that there might be a reason why Daybreak wouldn't be able to do this even if they want to, and all it comes down to, well, money. It's because we've already seen this before from Daybreak and from EG7 with Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online was seemingly greenlit for a remaster. They even talked about it more than we've heard so far about EverQuest 3, but it was ultimately canned by EG7 because the investment of a remaster was deemed too costly to provide a return on investment. And therein lies the biggest problem with any of this going forward, and it's an ancient problem dating back as long as games have been around, but perhaps even more so now. The people making the games aren't the ones calling the shots in most cases. It's the people looking at numbers in ledgers. It's why microtransactions seep into everything. It's why a remaster of Lord of the Rings Online was not enough return on investment, instead of thinking, will our players like it? And it's why I worry that the EverQuest IP may eventually face the same boardroom of uninterested executives who decide that instead they should invest in AI or something and kill off an entire MMO and all the institutional knowledge of making the game that comes with it. But for now, we can hope that the sage words of Sean get heard. But if they don't, in the meantime, if you're looking for a classically inspired MMO, why not check out his game, Monsters and Memories, a game that I've covered quite a bit on this channel, but I covered most extensively in a first look review with none other than the fantastically funny Mitch Mannix on this video right here. My name's Red Griffin, thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day.
Like, the franchise that we love is like doing the things we love it to do. So I'm just buzzed about that personally.
Well, let's talk about team play. You got a squad over there on your side.
Yeah.
I did hear about the view botting. I actually, oh man. I really hope everyone's view botting. Like, I just, it'd be so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny if everyone's just a fucking view botter. So, like, for the content, I hope everyone's a view botter. Go to the portal, go to the portal. Holy fuck, I don't want to risk that. Hang on. Mine. Aren't they? I don't know. Like, a lot of people's shit looks really sus and weird, and like their view count climbs don't make sense, and a lot of things don't make sense, but truth be told, none of it makes sense to me anymore. I don't know. There we go. What if you're getting botted? That's fine. Oh, I know I need to go green. I wonder if people actually... Oh, man. If my view count just, like, immediately took a huge dip. Oh, shit. Yeah, people would definitely see me as, like, a view botter. I would hope people would know I wouldn't do that. But I know I've seen, like, how the internet takes things nowadays. That's not how it'd play out. But if someone was view botting me this whole time and then I like get, you know, whatever the fuck, I know how that plays out. He's been a view botter this whole time. I've been talking about it on lots of forums. Parentheses, you can check my post history to prove it. And I've always known he's been a view botter. You guys are just behind on the times. I figured as much. It's kind of obvious, actually. Oh shit. Back to Earth. But I hope everyone's a view botter. Oh fuck. I'm slightly behind. I'm like missing these portals almost. Do I have time to turn this in? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay, gave me a little bit of time. Damn, it was up for a while. We're touching on a real issue here. Let's break it down. The view botting? It is a real issue. No, it is. Like, everyone's just view botting, and then you try and say, oh, you're view botting. You just say someone else is doing it to me. Yeah, it's an actual problem. Wait. Was there a joke in there and I just completely missed it? Were my reflexes not quick enough? Get it? It's okay, you're 30. 31. Let's go chaos. Screw it. I'm gonna have to hurry. That portal spawns in a second here. Okay, turn this in. Turn this in. That, and then portal. Right now. Any second. There it is. Hit it. You can choose the music you play in Game Soda in settings. What if I like this? I feel like I'm at war. Prepping the fuck up. Wait, no, I need to go fight. Chaos. Give me my goddamn chaos runes. Fuck you. Also, for the love of God, in bank, hit the all at bottom button. Change default option to deposit all. Oh, so I'm not just depositing, having to right click and okay. Interesting. All right, check this shit out. Why did I leave? Why did I leave? Why did I leave? Wait, I think I just left and didn't get anything. I hate myself and I hate everyone about me. I just hate it. Sad. Oh, my cells. Yep. Forgot that too. I'm all over the place. I really am. When's the next podcast episode? I don't know. But we've already filmed it. I do know. I think it's. I don't know when the fuck we drop a new podcast episode. I don't know. That's a Finn or Nick question. I suck. Is it Mondays? Maybe. Every Monday? Okay, there you go. Monday then. What is today? Thursday. Well, there you go. You can use your large rune as a pouch now? You mean my large pouch? Yeah, look, I've got it. Nick was a good addition to the RuneScape event, by the way. I thought he was. Dude, I think that might have been the first thread of Nick on Reddit that wasn't a hate thread in like legit 3 years. He was so happy. Poor guy. Unlucky. You gonna smoke more than half a joint for the next high video? You saw that. Dude. That joint actually hit me, but that's probably because I didn't smoke all day. Usually I smoke like 3 joints until I get high. Maybe not 3, like at least 1 full joint. It's really bad. That's not a flex. That's a... It's embarrassing, if anything. We're on vaporizers at this point where you get like wax. I remember, I don't know who it was. Someone was telling me that they're doing like a vaporizer, and I said, you might as well start meth at this point. It looks like you're doing fucking heroin, right? And now here I am doing the same thing. Workbench. Down as bad as Pika? Is Pika down? Let me turn my AC on. I'm fucking dying. Ugh. Like, why is Pika down? What did he do? Oh, shit. I was reading chat. Yikes. His volcano. His volcano? Oh wait, they're all playing Mop. I forgot Mop released and they're queuing it. First episode podcast was great. Thanks for the content. Yep. TYVM, bro. I have a volcano hybrid. Okay, so I thought y'all were saying Pika was down because of his volcano. We're on different subjects. Sure, volcano. Some weed thing. That's fine. People play Mop. People are playing it. I'll be honest, I'm getting a little bit of FOMO. But I know that by the time I actually level up, everyone else will have quit. I saw Sea-Doo tweeted or something. He was like... I actually felt so awkward because Sea-Doo tweeted that he shouldn't have to level in Mop. Like, he's tired of leveling characters, and it'd be better for the game if you didn't have to level, right? In Mop. And I remember I read that. I was like, dude, you know what? If I didn't have to level in Mop, I might actually play it. And then I opened the Twitter thread, and everyone is just destroying I'm like, fuck, I agreed with him. Shit. Oh, no. That's a PvP take? I guess it is, yeah. It's just funny. Dude, I don't want to talk on the internet anymore. Oh. I thought it was a kind of a fun, what is it, experiment. I remember I would like stream classic WoW on my Druid, And I like kind of paying attention to how people talked about me. And a lot of people, Soda's okay. He's all right at the game. It's his whatever. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's okay. And that was kind of the consensus that a lot of people would do. And then I decided to stream on Skippy Poppin', my alt account, without a camera and without a mic for like, I don't know, 2 months. I don't know how long I did it for. And the way people talked about me was so different because I didn't have a camera and mic on. Then he's so good. He's so talented. Wait, what am I doing? I'm brain dead. God, y'all got me distracted. It's over. He's so good. He's so talented. I'm like, so when I stream with a face cam and a microphone, I'm actually decent. But then when I hide my face and I don't talk for 2 months, I'm the best druid in Classic WoW. Like there's something weird about it. No one says that. I swear to God. It was like a science project. It was weird. It's just how people take that shit in, I guess. Like actual weird debuff. Did I like it? I loved it. Everyone said I was so good and talented, and everyone gassed me up, and it made me super happy. I fucking threw, by the way. This is a wash. One guy. It was not a one guy. No, we're talking Reddit threads. We're talking Twitch chats everywhere, not just mine. I wasn't streaming. All I did was read shit. I was just like, I had an alt account where my cam was off, my mic was off, and I wasn't even there half the time. What am I doing here? I'm just waiting on the portal. Point is, I don't even know how I got here. As soon as there's a face behind it, people are much less inclined to say anything positive about you. It's better to be a background character. Even if you do the exact same thing and nothing changes, that's just how that works. Depends on the face. Okay. Sure. I don't know about that, but I see your point. Because you weren't a pessimistic Peter your whole stream? I mean, I guess. Just keep in mind, when I was on Skippy Poppin', all I did was gank people in the city. When I streamed Classic WoW on my Soda Poppin' account, like I am right now, talking, doing the exact same thing, I was in tournaments. But it just changes. Because you were talking, I guess. I don't know what I said. I don't think it's about what I said. I think it's what I... The fact I talked. Y'all don't care. I find it interesting. I didn't even click that, did I? Go back in. I'm so stupid. I hate everything. I griefed this run so hard. And then the last run, I literally left and didn't save anything. Holy fuck. I'm just going to stop talking. I can't talk and play this game at the same time. I'm incapable.
Hello everyone, my name is Randy and today we're going to be taking on a new mini-series and that involves me playing RuneScape Classic. But what is this series specifically? Well, I want to take on RuneScape Classic at the lowest combat possible, and that includes doing every quest calculated to a T at the very lowest level. And this is going to be difficult because the calculations in quests inside RuneScape Classic are completely different to those inside of old school RuneScape when looking at the quest reward XP. Also, all levels are boostable when looking at the quest requirements, and this will basically force me to look at the quest reward XP, which has a multiplier, and organize the quests in order of which to do first. As well, I'll be having to gather most of my supplies by myself, as I'm going to be playing on a very inactive server known as RC Preservation, which is a 1-to-1 ratio dedicated open source server to making RuneScape Classic possible after the initial shutdown of 2018. And when I say 1-to-1 ratio, I mean everything. Even the bugs are added to the server. For example, in RuneScape Classic, you could wield poison weapons without the attack and range requirements, but the non-poison variants of these weapons did have the requirements on them. So there's little bugs like that all throughout RC, and if you know me, you know I love these bugs, and it's going to help us in our quest to complete, well, all the quests in this entire game at the lowest possible combat level. Also, guess what? I love capes. If you know me, I love fire capes. I love any cape. It's a symbol of achievement. And if you complete all the quests in this game, that exactly gets you the quest point requirement for Legends Quest and allows you to complete Legends Quest, which therefore you can wield the Legends cape, the best cape in the entire game. And that means I'll be wielding it at the lowest possible level. I plan on doing most of this blind, looking at the wiki from time to time, but mainly not getting a bunch of help from outside sources, as there are some very dedicated members of this community who know a bunch. So you might be thinking, this is going to be easy for me. Well, no. First of all, I haven't played this since 2005, and I'm going to be very rusty. There's just a few minor things I can remember from this version of the game. It is the very first version of RuneScape, and it shut down in 2018. People transferred their characters in 2003 to the RS2 beta, but me, I went back in 2005 and played it as a noob. Apart from a personal level of not having much experience here, there is a lot that is going to be different, and that is the combat level calculation is completely different in this game. Magic adds to your combat no matter what, just a little bit, the same amount as prayer. There's other things like the combat system itself is entirely different. It's turn-based combat. You always have to survive the first 3 hits, the first 3 rounds of combat before retreating and eating. You can't eat in the middle of combat. I know, it's weird, but it's interesting and it's different. Also, XP is pretty much reduced in every method here. You can't actually go to the GE and buy anything you want, and you can only trade 12 items at a time. So I'll likely be gathering 99% of all of my own supplies in this journey. As well, there's different kinds of ways to train stats. For example, I find out later in this video that magic doesn't give HP XP, range doesn't give HP XP, and there's even weird ways to train some combat stats without HP XP, including something called fatigue training. Oh yeah, fatigue. There's also this mechanic where if you literally don't sleep, you don't get any XP, which might come in handy in the future for a series like this. Everything in this game, even though it's old, is refreshing to me. For example, most people would rush Witch's House for HP XP in old school, but you have to actually kill all 4 forms of the Witch's experiment in close combat without retreating, which means without food, or else it reverts to the very first form and you have to start over. And of course, the bugs, the different mechanics, the different methods all throughout this game, it's going to be great. I hope you enjoy it as much as I have so far, and therefore I welcome you to hopefully the first, not the last episode of Lowest Combat Classic. But before we get into our lowest level adventures on Classic, I want to talk to you about another game, because play, so come find me under the name Rindamento, join my clan, Rindy Senior, and we'll be legends together. I'm going to make our bad boy here green because when everyone right-clicks us, they're already going to see green, so they might as well see more of it. It will match my low combat level. I literally have no idea what's going on right now. I do remember this though. Whenever NPCs talk to you, they talk to you with the chat over their head, but you have to wait for the chat to literally go through. Right now I'm playing on a client called RC+. It's basically like RuneLite, but for the RuneScape Classic servers, and it has some nice quality of life features here, like being able to click the chat options with the number keys, and the best thing is you can zoom out and you can see item names on the ground. There's no run in this game, and there's no tile markers. I already am in a predicament here. He wants me to carry on to the combat instructor, but I don't want combat XP. So I know this fatigue stat in the top left can go to 100 and you don't get XP if it's 100, but do I get that by just sitting here, or do I actually have to skill? I'm not quite sure. I'm going to ask someone a question about this because it's been so long since I've logged into ours. So apparently there is no fatigue unless you do skill. Well, I guess we could skill here. There's some trees back there, and I do already have an axe for some reason, so I could get to 100 fatigue that way, but I think you can only level up to level 4 on the tutorial, so that's going to be an issue for getting my fatigue past, like, say, 20. Also, if you've been noticing my screen, I've been trying to log out and fake log, and maybe I can get XP that way. I've noticed a lot of the people I talk to in this game are stalls, not chat dialogue, so I'm trying to fake log here. Unfortunately, it seems like all actions in this game are 1 tick apart. There's nothing you can do 2 of in 1 tick, so that's not going to work. I'm 3 minutes into the game, and I'm trying to fake log. Now, I remember back in, like, 2013 in old RuneScape, if you could find a 5-minute stall, it would basically just stop the timer after those 5 minutes and give you an infinite fake log. And I'm wondering if there's something like that here in RuneScape with these long chat dialogues. But then I noticed, none of this matters, at least not for now. Fake logs might in the future, but there's a way to just skip the tutorial. So I'm not going to learn a lot of life lessons in the tutorial, but we're going to have to skip it to get 0 combat XP. Although I'll be looking for fake logs throughout this journey, as being invincible to NPCs is really going to help me before I have prayer. And at level 37 prayer, you get paralyzed monster, which is insane. It's like protect melee in this game. I need to do observatory quest first because that's going to determine what stats I get from that reward, and I don't want to get anything that I can't get, like defense or hit points from the constellation I observe. And apparently there's a 10 crafting requirement on that quest, but there's like a bug in RC where you don't even need the crafting rec. So we can go straight to observatory quest. We're going to run into some NPCs which might 3-hit us. Yeah, we get 3 turns of combat in this game. The goblin you have to run into through the gate and avoid. He could probably actually 3-hit our 10 HP, but that's the biggest problem in this game is you have to survive 3 rounds of combat before you can move and eat or do anything. So fake log would very much help us out. I don't even know if fake logs once again exist in this version of the game. I know everything's on a tick-based system, so I'm assuming, you know, maybe they do in some capacity. I don't know if that affects combat like it does in old school RuneScape or RS3, but yeah, this is going to be an interesting journey. I'm looking forward to it because I really am pretty clueless right now. I didn't even know how to like continue chats with NPCs, so we're going to see what we can do in basically a brand new game. And it's going to take several episodes. Might have to restart, for example, if I get the wrong constellation observatory quest. I might even have to literally restart if I just do the calculations wrong because quest rewards in this game are calculated differently. They're calculated off your base level for the majority of them. It's just, I don't know, I can't even do this part of the tutorial. Let's see if I can just skip through it, go to the next door because I don't want to get combat XP, but I still want to do the tutorial. Yeah, no. Another crazy thing about Classic, if you see my chat history right there, it's telling you I've been standing still for 5 minutes. Now you actually have to move. You can't just right click the screen. You need to physically move your character before 6 minutes, not 5 minutes, where the AFK timer will kick you off. It's just like old Classic was, and this is a very unique mechanic. Also, this means you can technically log out during stalls. Sorry, I'm still rambling in the tutorial, but I just want to tell you all like how much of a guideline I have to follow when going about this account. First of all, I'm going to have to get 100% fatigue once I'm off this island, and that's because I have to go through the goblin tunnels in observatory quest, and I auto-retaliate everything, meaning combat XP unless you do the entire kill. Or if you do the majority damage and don't let the NPC regen, then someone logs in, grabs your old PID, and kills it, then it'll give you the entire XP of the kill, which I really hope doesn't happen. So I'm running away in between these and trying to let them regen. Then someone logs in, grabs your old PID, and kills it, then it'll give you the entire XP of the kill, which I really hope doesn't happen. So I'm running away in between these and trying to let them regen. I'm gonna need GP for a lot of stuff, just to buy from shops for quests, of course. So that's why I picked thieving while getting my fatigue 100. I can get some coins through pickpockets, then I can get some food through like kickstalls maybe for quests that I'll need. So after about 3 hours of this, I have to rely on luck, constellation luck, or I might have to restart the entire account and get 100 fatigue again. I could like switch locations, but you literally have to walk everywhere you can run. I could go find more men, but I feel like it would take just as long to let these guys regenerate here. So I wonder what happens if I try to log out during combat here. Yeah, you can't log out. It's the same. I wonder if it's, yeah, it's 10 seconds. Interesting. That has not changed. There has to be a fake log if there's anti-logs like that. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that speed. I wanted to explore woodcutting here and see if it gave more fatigue. Oh yeah, it does, but you do fail at chopping trees. So even though it's 0.5 fatigue, I like fail. Well, maybe not. I was failing like 6 times earlier before I got that first wood chop. Yeah, okay, see, I slip and fall. So that's a thing in RuneScape Classic. It's really annoying, but I do need logs for Monk's Friend eventually. I think while I'm meeting. I'm gonna try and make it to Artie because like walking takes forever in this game and we have no teleports. If there, I don't even know if there's White Wolf Mountain. If there is, hopefully there's still a way around it, kind of like a back way where you don't get attacked by anything. Because I have to survive 3 rounds of combat. I'm 1 defense, 10 HP. I don't think that's gonna happen with a wolf anytime soon. So I'm gonna try and figure out how we can get to Artie here without dying while I'm eating. Because I can click on the minimap, by the way. You can still do that in this game and move, and then pick up my fork and eat some more. Oh shit! I forgot about this guy. I should have remembered. Like this mugger. I don't know how much he hits. I don't think he can kill me though. We're good. I think. Actually, he's like chasing me. That's fucking frightening. What's his range of it? Oh my god. Why did I even go this way? I don't know. This is like the longest possible route I could have taken to White Wolf Mountain. I'm going like through the west side of Varrock. This makes no sense. We skipped half the tutorial, so I figured I might as well pick up this bronze pickaxe spawn since I don't even own one of these and get some of this cooked meat to help us survive. I haven't even calculated what quest I need to do first or what quest I should do in order of combat XP because maybe that combat level will help me and all those stats will help me, such as in traversing White Wolf Mountain without dying. Oh wow, that's on the left side instead of the right side. The witch's house ball. Its entire house is in the wrong location. But anyways, why I wanted to talk about Witch's House was most people would say rush this quest first so you can get some HP and go past places like White Wolf Mountain. Well, first of all, it doesn't give the same amount of XP. It only gets you to 16 HP from 10 HP, so I would still die at White Wolf Mountain. Second of all, to actually kill this thing and progress to the quest, I looked up a quest guide on it, and you have to actually sit there and endure 4 forms of combat without retreating and without eating a single bite of food or drinking a single potion. Meaning, ironically, Witch's House is likely going to be one of the last quests we do, not the first quest, because I need Paralyzed Monster to even overtake the Witch's Experiment quest boss in 1 run. Okay, we're at the White Wolf Mountain. This place looks totally different. There used to be a passage, at least in old school RuneScape, you could take around the wolves. Yeah, I don't see any evidence of that passage, so instead we're gonna just try and go around the entire mountain. And I forgot this was even a quest in Classic fishing contest. That'll help one day if I can get to the other side first. Yeah, I don't think this passage exists in Classic. It's not gonna happen. How do we get to the other side there? Well, I have one idea. Okay, let's head to the mountain and face pretty much likely death with our 3 items we have here, shield and 2 pieces of meat. If this doesn't work, I have one more plan in mind, which is probably actually worse than this even. Oh god, we're definitely gonna come in contact with some wolves here. So this is plan A. I wanted to give it a try, just go at it and see what happens with 2 pieces of meat. These are level 71 though, and they're called pack leaders in this game, so I have a feeling we're going to meet our doom here. I hit a 5, I somehow survived, but now I literally can't move. I'm blocked in, and here we're definitely going to die. Cool thing here is you keep your items wielded when you die, I've realized. So not only for the cakes and the extra thieving XP, Paralyzed Monster is basically like protect from everything. It makes you almost invincible as long as your prayer points don't run out. Paralyzed Monster is basically like protect from everything. It makes you almost invincible as long as your prayer points don't run out, and as long as you have it on at all times. I just realized something. Is there webs in this game, and do I need a knife to cut them? I did pick up this iron scimitar in the boneyard. Hopefully you can use all slash weapons, but I feel like it's only gonna let me use a knife in this version of the game. So the Chaos Elemental doesn't exist yet, so that's great, but there's just wolves and rogues and everything else dangerous that's likely gonna kill us around here, so I don't know how I'm gonna get the lever, but hopefully there's nothing on the way there. And hope that there's no... Oh my god, get that thing away from me. Oh my god. Luckily, it looks like our slash weapon does work. The scimitar we picked up along the way actually came in handy for these webs here. There's a second one. There's 2 webs in Classic. All right, we're making it to Artie as a level 3. I'm proud of myself. I just buried a couple of bones we picked up along the way, and I'm gonna rush prayer once again. Besides doing some quests, Restless Ghost and Holy Grail, those are the only 2 quests that give prayer XP. So after Observatory, yeah, I'm thinking rushing prayer and prayer XP quest is gonna be where it's gonna go. If I can even do them. I'm trying to think the Black Knight Titan might be something to overcome in itself for Holy Grail quest. Also 20 attack. Is that a real wreck? Does that mean we have to do all the attack quests before we do Holy Grail quest? If so, the route for this is already looking very, very disturbing, to say the least. Don't mind me, I'm just going to try something here. Okay, well it doesn't work, but this is a stall. Nice. So, talking about real stalls, is there going to be a safe spot to steal from these stalls without guards or the baker looking at me? Imagine I just walked 50 levels of wilderness to just instantly die to a guard. I wouldn't be surprised. So this is what we want, a much higher fatigue, but we have to wait like the real stalls in OSRS, even though there's not a... doing some quests, Restless Ghost. But I feel like it's only gonna let me use a knife in this version of the game. So the Chaos Elemental doesn't exist yet, so that's great, but there's just wolves and rogues and everything else dangerous that's likely gonna kill us around here, so I don't know how I'm gonna get the lever, but hopefully there's nothing on the way there. And hope that there's no... Oh my god, get that thing away from me. Oh my god. Luckily, it looks like our slash weapon does work. The scimitar we picked up along the way actually came in handy for these webs here. There's a second one. There's 2 webs in Classic. All right, we're making it to Artie as a level 3. I'm proud of myself. I just buried a couple of bones we picked up along the way, and I'm gonna rush prayer once again. Besides doing some quests, Restless Ghost and Holy Grail, those are the only... I don't know how I'm gonna get the lever, but hopefully there's nothing on the way there. And hope that there's no... Oh my god, get that thing away from me. Oh my god. Luckily, it looks like our slash weapon does work. The scimitar we picked up along the way actually came in handy for these webs here. There's a second one. There's 2 webs in Classic. All right, we're making it to Artie as a level 3.
Fairy ring.
I'm proud of myself. I just buried a couple of bones we picked up along the way, and I'm gonna rush prayer once again. Besides doing some quests, Restless Ghost and Holy Grail, those are the only 2 quests that give prayer XP. So after Observatory, yeah, I'm thinking rushing prayer and prayer XP quest is gonna be where it's gonna go. If I can even do them. I'm trying to think the Black Knight Titan might be something to overcome in itself for Holy Grail quest. Also 20 attack. Is that a real wreck? Does that mean we have to do all the attack quests before we do Holy Grail quest? If so, the route for this is already looking very, Very disturbing, to say the least. Don't mind me, I'm just going to try something here. Okay, well, it doesn't work, but this is a stall. Nice. So, talking about real stalls, is there going to be a safe spot to steal from these stalls without guards or the baker looking at me? Imagine I just walked 50 levels of wilderness to just instantly die to a guard. I wouldn't be surprised. So this is what we want, a much higher fatigue, but we have to wait like the real stalls in OSRS, even though there's not a graphic on it, weirdly enough. I didn't think you could actually summon the guards on you because I was doing this for 5 minutes straight. I'm not sure honestly what happened. I think the guard has to be literally like 1 or 2 tiles away from you, and the baker has to see you too. I was actually frightened there. I almost cried because I thought I was going to die, but we have to do this to 100 fatigue, then take on observatory quest and continue on with some prayer quest after that maybe. If I don't die first. Get away! It's time to walk all the way back to the wilderness. And pick up this dagger along the way. Actually, we'll pick up a scimitar again along the way to slash the web, why not? Never mind, I'm gonna stay here in Lumbridge and do some more pickpocketing. I really don't need food because I die within 3 hits before I can get used anyways, and I'm gonna sit here in Lumbridge till 100 fatigue until we can go to Artie later on. Oh no, is there someone killing that over there? Yeah, this guy's gonna kill my NPC, so I'm gonna like spam log out right here. This is very scary. Are you serious? Dude, I let them regen. I guess that doesn't matter because I just failed my entire count I spent the last 3 hours on. So apparently, yeah, we're about to get a defense level now, and that's really bad. So we've got to restart the whole count. That dude over there really knows what he's doing. He's trying to purposely fail my account. He's an asshole. So what are we gonna do here? Maybe we need to pickpocket in a remote location of men where no one's gonna kill them until I'm 100 fatigue, or maybe there's like a thieving action that doesn't involve pickpocketing at level 1. I'm not quite sure honestly, but we have to restart thanks to that guy over there killing our men. Give me that radar before I go permanently. Here we are, round number 2. We look exactly the same. We're like a clone. Hey, at least I know what to do now, and we can skip the tutorial, so there's that. So we're gonna go straight to Varrock now and thieve them in there. It's a little bit more of a remote location. In hindsight, I did ask the Discord if this was possible because I was kind of scared once pickpocketing when I first started the game, and they replied, yeah, but just as long as you make sure the men regen, you should be good. Apparently, they didn't even know if this was a thing for sure or not, but that's how it was in Classic. So the authenticity of the server is insane because they put this glitch in here, and even the mod didn't know that was in here. So this is what actually does happen in RC. It's what did happen in RC. So don't let other people near your NPCs. Going to collect some of these for other quests because obviously we need to do every single quest we can in the long-term goal of this account. All right, let's pickpocket some men away from Lumbridge. Once again, we have to survive 3 rounds of combat if we fail at pickpocket. So this is a long process. Alright, finally, it looks like we're about to get 5 thieving. I'm going to switch over to the T stall to avoid men. Interesting thing I found here besides failing almost every attempt at thieving T is there's a display T on the counter. It's actually called display T, not T, which in the main game you can't pick it up either, but they have a separate ID for it in this game, and you can actually tell just by looking at the item that it can't be picked up. So I'm going to try a new strategy here because I'm literally failing almost every thievery of this T stall here because this guy can see me from apparently everywhere. I know NPCs can get busy in this game, like you can't bank if another guy banks at the same time as you, so maybe if I bring my main here I just failed, I'll be able to distract the T salesman and then possibly thieve at a rapid rate. There's also no guards around here. Dude, I think this is actually working. I have not failed a T thieving stall in like over 20 times. Also, I don't have to risk pickpocketing more men and possibly someone coming along and killing those. So I don't know if other people do this, but we've practically already found a new method for low-level thieving, at least for ourselves, and that's awesome. Once again though, we're getting that notification for standing in an area too long because we actually have to feed for skilling and whatnot, and just helping myself out along the way because why not? So I'm going to focus on combats, maybe use it as a blocker in some quest because I'm realizing I kind of need the second account anyway, so it's sort of a blessing that that first account got failed in the weird glitchy manner it did and that I learned from that mistake. Alright, here we are. I'm luring my alt to the wilderness here. We're going to take the route all the way to the wilderness and we're going to go to Artie and do observatory quest. Hopefully I can get it done. I don't know. I feel like I might die in the tunnels because I still obviously won everything and this alt can't really save me in a lot of instances. But yeah, we're going to give it a shot and hopefully get this quest done without any XP on this new account, or else I might have to restart. I also want to figure out how to get this massive fatigued text off the middle of my screen. I think there might be a way through the open client here to actually remove it. Thank God, because I'm going to be fatigued like 99% of the entire journey of this account. I'm also going to grab another one of these tourist guides here because who knows what will come in handy with a stall later in this game. Might as well get one of these and bank them because it's a long stall too. Alright, I was on my way to observatory quest and I realized there's actual idol later in this game. Might as well get one of these and bank them because it's a long stall too. Alright, I was on my way to observatory quest and I realized there's actual items required for quests even in RuneScape Classic. I don't know what I'm thinking right now. I'm literally just not thinking, to be honest. So we're going to have to go back and get molten glass. We're going to have to make it from scratch with like soda ash and sand. Let's go do that. I think there is another route back to where I need to go near Intrana to get the bucket of sand and soda ash because there's seaweed spawns in Intrana. There's this little guy over here in Artie I just realized exists in the classic version of this game, which takes you to Brimhaven. So we're going to use
All right, let me see. Battlefield 6. What are y'all watching here? Is there like a Battlefield stream? Oh, it's got to be this front page.
In kind of FPS genre in the house today.
Yeah, I mean, it's people that I met when I was living in Los Angeles, and that was like close to 10 years ago. And now we're reconnecting, re-meeting each other here at this event. It's so sick to see. Of course, I got to give a shout out to my boy Seagull, who's also here, the OG. So he's here checking out the game, and I got to talk to him about his thoughts so far, and he says he thinks that it's fantastic, and he's loving it. And I'm frankly
utilize him for once and not run through the entire wilderness to get back to Lumbridge and come back that way as well. Okay, that was almost as bad. There were some like scary scorpions I kind of had to dodge, but I feel like it was almost easier to navigate than the wilderness. It was still like a long trek because obviously I can't run, and it seems like the island of Karamja is still just as big as it is. Now I'm looking for the boat to Intrana, but there's literally no boat over here. I'm gonna have to explore the other side of the dock. Maybe they moved it post-classic, but also I gotta bank a lot of my armor anyways to get over there, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay, this is where the Intrana monks should be, but instead we have this guy who is a one-way ticket only to Port Sarim, not the other way around. We did find the monks. They are around where the pest control or the charge ships would be in old school RuneScape, and let's see if they register anything I'm having as a weapon. Oh, I do have an iron scimitar on me, so I will have to drop that. After dropping the scimitar, we made it to Intrana. Even the bears here, it looks like, aren't aggressive. Well, maybe that looks kind of scary, but we need to pick up 4 seaweed, turn it into soda ash, and then use the seaweed on a range and combine those on a furnace to make molten glass. I've never actually made molten glass in old school either. This guy in global chat said he was giving away strength amulets to new players, and considering I have no amulet, I thought this was a good deal. So shout out to Moonbolt here. He's trading me a strength ammy for literally nothing, and these are only dropped via KBD, or you have to enchant these, so I don't know if I'd ever even be able to get one of these on a low level. Alright, we're using our seaweed on the range here. I figured I might as well make a few of these, because it's a very good chance I'm going to die either on my way to Observatory Quest or inside of it, so I might as well make as many molten glass as I can. That way if I do die with it on me, I can easily get it back without having to come all the way back to Intrana and banking all of my gear, etc, etc. Every time I go to Intrana, I've been juggling the scimitar here, and somehow I made it back and forth between 2 minutes before it disappears every single time. Hey, every item to me at this point in the game is precious. I I need that Iron Scimitar, even though there's more free ones in the wilderness that I'll likely pick up later. I don't know. I like my Iron Scimitar. I don't want it going away anytime soon. I also need a bronze bar for this quest, probably multiple ones. Unfortunately, what? You can't even mine the rock when you're fatigued, which is weird because you can thieve when you're fatigued, you just don't get XP. I thought I would at least be able to mine and just not get any XP, but it looks like no, I'm too tired to mine the rock. Interesting. So some skills that are gathering skills you can still use, others you can't, and yeah, but for sure you never get XP while you're fatigued. So another weird thing, this guy gives me Irina's whole backstory from Tourist Trap Quest, the only thing basically to do in the desert at this time. He gives me this every time I want to just trade him. So he gives me a long narrative about Irina and how she's lost. But here we go, we're finally in the shop, and they do have bronze bars. They look drastically different, but they have 5, and I think the restock time is a little bit quicker on Classic as well. So I'm gonna just buy all of those once again in case I die and lose any. You never know, and they're super cheap. I also bought these desert robes because I look like a straight up pimp. I've got what looks like bathrobes on now, pure white bathrobes. So yeah, I'm gonna keep these on for now until we probably die here soon. I also need some planks for this quest. Unfortunately, I can't get to the only what looks like safe plank in the game, so I do need planks for this quest. I'm just gonna have to, I think, somehow skirt around all of these NPCs, these ghosts, because I am 1 defense and 10 HP currently, and it's gonna be kind of hard here. I think these can all 3 hit me if I somehow accidentally get into combat with them, especially that giant right there. That is extremely creepy walking around. Let's see what happens. I'm going to try and just, yeah, go around this guy as much as possible and hopefully get to these planks. I am gonna pick up as many as possible. Okay, I've made it somehow in this house without getting attacked once. Knock on wood. Knock on one of these planks right here. Luckily, these respawn really quick out here in Classic, so I can just dip with these 4 planks I managed to get in the more safe area of that brick hut. Okay, we've managed to make it back to where I was about an entire hour ago, and we now have the supplies and more to do observatory quests on both of these accounts. There's a fence back here for a safer route through the Khazard battlefield. I can't get into combat with Khazards. How do the people already know I'm playing this game? I put like 1 chat message in Discord asking a question about the PID thing, and they just know the guy with green hair who's a noob is me. Interesting. Look at the size on that thing. Now that makes sense as to why in the quest it takes down the entire fort. In OSR, so that thing is tiny and looks like shit. I'm en route to the observatory quest, and I noticed there's this cure poison potion here, which it suggests I need for the quest guide. Also, though, there's all these bone spawns, which makes me think if I'm getting pair up first, this might be a good area to do it. This is in the wilderness. These goblins aren't aggressive to low-level players like most NPCs are everywhere else. There's bone spawns, and I think there's like 6 of them here as well. Maybe I could take my main account, my new alt, and start killing the goblins for some combat XP, as well as even more bones I can pick up that will naturally show to my character after a minute on the ground. I'm thinking this is going to be a good method to utilize, and maybe I'll come back here right after observatory quest to get some prayer XP. So we're finally here. We've made it after walking miles and miles back and forth between Lumbridge, Artie, and then getting the supplies, all of this. We can finally start this quest, and I'm going to hand in basically all the supplies I've gathered first, except for the molten glass. So it's not going to actually really matter that I got multiple of these because I don't think I'm going to physically be capable of dying with them since I'm handing them over so early on in the quest. But I'm really worried about going down these tunnels and having to deal with the spiders and goblins there that are all aggressive, that could possibly even 3 hit me if I'm unlucky because once again, 10 HP.
Why are you doing BGs? Dude, Soda, there is absolutely 0 queues in MoP. Man, I've been looking for queues for 3 hours, dude. Like log in, man. Let's queue up. I'll duel you for $1 million gold or something. Like anything. I think I'm actually gonna steal your content, Soda. I'm doing 5v5 1v1s after this because, like, bro,
it's so
goodness
fucking
gracious.
barren. Oh, that sucks.
Like we have to figure out something to do. But yeah, it's got to be 5v5 1v1s. It has to be it. That sucks, yeah. Dude, Soda, I asked like 3 different people to queue or 4 different people to queue, and they all told me the same thing. They said, I'm at work right now. I can't queue.
Yeah. Imagine that.
So.
You can crab at work. Everyone's old. No one new's playing this game. Of course not.
You can crab at work? Yeah, well, I mean, what do you think I'm doing, man? Here we go.
Same, bro.
72 range now. We're going to go for Fire Cape real soon.
Oh, shit.
You got to get Pika on an earlier schedule. We'll see. Maybe one day.
That sucks. Fucking Zico's playing League. I mean, I think we've... I'll be honest. WoW for the past like 10 years has been like the same players every single expansion queuing Arena, and those same players have been so addicted and constantly playing that it's actually been enough. But at this point, those people are quitting, and it's finally reached, at least in the PvP scene, it's finally reached that point.
Soraka's here again with the save.
It really actually might be Ogre.
Because she doesn't have to be in bot lane. She doesn't have to look at her bot lane. She's playing against my bot.
I think we're better for it too.
She doesn't need to. She can just keep all her attention in the mid lane.
Like once it like fully actually dies, no like WoW is dead memeing, like legitimately dead.
Wind hype.
We'll get something new. Maybe.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Here he is. Our
Kill
whole
it.
team's on him. It's gonna be rough for him.
Good BGs here. Great job, Zaryu. Holy shit. I can't believe you returned that flag in this regular battleground.
That'll be a quick 3-0.
Dude, 3-0? Dude, 3-0? No way.
Definitely won't see under that.
PvE is still alive and WoW. Only PvP is dead. That's fine. That's cool.
Are we gonna test
yeah.
some 5v5 1v1s?
Maybe the game is going to become like one of two things happens. They completely stop giving any fucks at all about PvP, and PvE becomes better because of it. Great. Awesome. Or they decide to change things up and try something new in the PvP scene. And we get something new. Cool. I'm down for either. Or, in Blizzard fashion, nothing Blizzard has ever, anything good that's ever came out of Blizzard has never been intentional. Every time they try and intentionally make something good, it's awful. Hearthstone, accident. WoW, accident. StarCraft, accident. Overwatch, hey, they tried. Put in a lot of effort. So, when they stop giving a fuck about PvP and they just ignore it, I'll be honest, we might have the best PvP patch we've ever had. I'm all for it. They tried with Diablo 4. They cooked. So, those are my opinions on it. And I don't really care. Lovely. All right, game is done. Key is coming. Let's queue it up. Y'all said this game is perfect for me. No, they didn't. No, they tried in Diablo 4. They did. Welcome to early access. He is coming. All right, cool.
This guy's like, should I go down the tunnel, up the tunnel, left, right? He's so confused.
Holy healing him. He's killing a rest. Oh no, Boomkin?
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Oh, no CS.
They still don't have the flag.
Oh, this guy's done here.
Yo, Mix, thanks so much for the prime, man. I appreciate it. Poor guy is just trying to get his honor.
Why are you doing
So I kind of feel bad doing normal battlegrounds.
Yeah, he's full. I'm sure he has his full honor gear, right?
Like
Why is he here?
one-shotting people trying to gear up. It's pretty brutal.
Is he actually just doing BGs for fun?
It's like pick on people your own size. This guy's like, should I go down the tunnel, up the tunnel, left, right? He's so confused. Yo, Mix, thanks so much for the prime, man. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Poor guy is just trying to get his honor.
Why are you doing
So I kind of feel bad doing normal battlegrounds.
Yeah, he's full. I'm sure he has his full honor gear, right?
Like
Why is he here?
one-shotting people trying to gear up. It's pretty brutal.
Is he actually just doing BGs for fun?
It's like pick on people your own size.
I gotta check my crab. Hang on.
Why are you doing BGs? Dude, Soda, there is absolutely zero queues in MoP. Man, I've been looking for queues for 3 hours, dude. Like log in, man. Let's queue up. I'll duel you for 1 million gold or something. Like anything. I think I'm actually gonna steal your content, Soda. I'm doing 5v5 1v1s after this, cause like, bro,
It's so
goodness
fucking
gracious.
barren. Oh, that sucks.
Yo, Mix, thanks so much for the prime, man. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Poor guy is just trying to get his honor.
Why are you doing
So I kind of feel bad doing normal battlegrounds.
Yeah, he's full. I'm sure he has his full honor gear, right?
Like
Why is he here?
one-shotting people trying to gear up. It's pretty brutal.
Is he actually just doing BGs for fun?
It's like pick on people your own size.
I gotta check my crab. Hang on.
Why are you doing BGs? Dude, Soda, there is absolutely zero queues in MoP. Man, I've been looking for queues for 3 hours, dude. Like log in, man. Let's queue up. I'll duel you for 1 million gold or something. Like anything. I think I'm actually gonna steal your content, Soda. I'm doing 5v5 1v1s after this, cause like, bro,
It's so
goodness
fucking
gracious.
barren. Oh, that sucks.
Yo, Mix, thanks so much for the prime, man. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Poor guy is just trying to get his honor.
Why are you doing
So I kind of feel bad doing normal battlegrounds.
Yeah, he's full. I'm sure he has his full honor gear, right?
Like
Why is he here?
one-shotting people trying to gear up. It's pretty brutal.
Is he actually just doing BGs for fun?
It's like pick on people your own size.
I gotta check my crab. Hang on. Turn that off. We're chilling. Does this guy always play what Lyric plays, but a week later? Yes! Oh, this guy's chasing me. Fuck it. Kill the dog. One shot. What the fuck? Why? Okay, I guess I can't go there now. Jewelry, +1 attack, -1 speed. Battle.
And I believe they max 3 or 4s depending on the NPC, and the only food I have as of right now is tea, which heals 2 each, but I've noticed you can drink this without any clearance besides 1 tick, so you can drink 2 HP every tick, and then I believe it's like 3 or 4 ticks until you get back into combat with an aggressive NPC. So this is going to be possible, but it's going to be scary, and I'm really interested to see if I do end up dying on this early part of the quest. So the man gives me a warning before I even go down here, and okay, it just sends me straight in, and I'm instantly getting attacked by a dungeon rat. I don't know what these max, but I don't even know where to go. I didn't know I was going to get sent straight in here, and this is kind of like a maze. It's a lot different in Classic. It's not the same format as it is in Old School. As well, apparently, there is a chest, though, that does have the key that you need. You don't have to check random chests. It's not random. There's one specific chest at the end of the maze I have to get to that will allow me to actually get the key no matter what. And I need to start drinking some teas. I really don't know if this is going to be enough. I did not think there would be this many NPCs along the pathway, and we're just getting started here, and once again, we're already in combat, so I think I'm gonna have to maybe leave here and go back to Artie and possibly buy or thieve some cakes because I have no coins, and yeah, this is gonna be very unfortunate, but there's no way I'm making it through the tunnels this time around with just these few amount of tea. Alright, as long as, okay, the goblin didn't attack me before we made up the ladder, and these goblins are safe, so we're good, but we have 1 tea left, and we're not even full HP. That was cutting it close, and we didn't even get halfway to the key, so we're gonna go back. I also picked up an iron med I found in the Khazard field. I almost died trying to get it, so we're at 5 hit points and no food now. Alright, so this seems to be working. I'm distracting the chef, or the baker, sorry, he's not a chef, with my other account here, and he's never caring even if I'm right next to him that I'm stealing this stall here, so this this works globally, it looks like for every NPC install. It's very easy to make NPCs busy, it seems like in this game. If more than one person even talks to the banker in this game, you cannot use that banker. So you could like literally grief people in so many ways. Not giving anyone any ideas, but yeah, there are so many things broken about this game, and that's why I love it. I just gotta make sure I watch out for the guards this time. It seems like everything in this dungeon only max hits around a 3, so no matter what, they're gonna only hit me for 9 HP. Some of them max hit 2, so they can only hit me for 6 HP before retreat. And this cake is amazing. It's 5 hit points per bite, so I'm just keeping my HP as high as I possibly can while running through here, and it's really working out much better this time than just having, you know, 5 Ts and thinking I'm gonna get through the entire thing. There is no NPC here. I was afraid there might be like an NPC at the chest, so it'd be hard to do this, but I'm gonna try and drop trick and get a few keys. I might need them if I die, maybe they keep. I don't know what their value is, but I'm gonna get a few of these here, just as many as I can hold with these empty inventory slots, and head back to the gate and try to make it past the level 48, I believe, Goblin Guard that can easily 3-hit me. That's gonna be the scariest part of this quest because I do not want to have to walk all the way back here and then get new keys again and repeat the process. I honestly should just go bank these, but I'm a little bit impatient and I want to get this quest done. I've been walking around already forever, and this maze alone is super annoying. All right, time to walk all the way back to the front near the gate. Okay, here we are. The Supreme Goblin Leader is right around the corner here, and I am scared to death of him, but I'm gonna try and just go in with this key as fast as I can before he even sees me, use it on the door, and hopefully go through. Okay, well, that key destroyed, but it didn't open the gate. I saw it say it broke. That's not a good sign. I did survive combat with the goblin somehow, and I want to make sure, yeah, it's the key is breaking, but the door is not opening. I'm not really sure what's happening. Oh my god, I almost just died. I'm gonna get in combat again here in a second. That is, I'm actually, this is very difficult playing Classic. I thought this would be easy, but I have to make sure I'm on my feet here and eat between these NPCs. I should be able to get into this gate. I've used 2 keys now. It's a good thing I got more than one, or else I'd have to walk all the way back, but I used the key, and once again, well, that time I didn't even get in the door. But I'm gonna try one more time. Yeah, then it breaks, and then oh my god, the guard's in combat with me. This could be bad. This could be very bad. This could be very bad. This could be very. Oh my god, 1 HP. Get out of here. And now I'm stuck. And I'm stuck because there's goblins all around me. I can't leave. My god, man. All right, I gotta look up a guide or something. This is not working. Okay, so I looked up guides, and now I'm even more confused because the wiki says I should be able to use the key on the door, go through, and then search the sacks. I'm not sure what's happening. Maybe it's just like a chance because I'm low crafting, because there is a 10 crafting requirement on this quest, but apparently it's glitched and you don't need it. Maybe there's a chance you break the key and it doesn't work, or maybe it's because I'm fatigued. Imagine you can't use the key on the door because you're fatigued. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. There's some weird shit going on in this game. All right, here we go again, risking our life just to have a chance at opening the gate here. Let's see. Oh, of course, the Goblin General Man's on me now, and my god, we're at 1 HP. We are dead. We've lost everything. Everything despawns in 2 minutes, so that's unfortunate. And now we're gonna have to trek our way all the way back to Artie and the observatory on the other literal side of the map. The only good thing about dying this time is we're not gonna come back to Lumbridge and get XP because we're fatigued as well. I got fatigued before doing this quest because I didn't want any of the damage done to those goblins. At some point, have someone log in and kill them off and then grant me the XP. That would be very bad. I'm going to ask the Discord about this, see if there's something I'm doing wrong. Okay, so apparently I didn't read through my quest history, and even though the key was breaking, it technically did unlock the gate, and all you have to do after that is click on the gate to open it. So the gate was already unlocked 5 times, in fact, and now hopefully all I have to do, I don't even have to go to the end of the maze, I can just go in, then run straight to the Goblin General, try and tank his few hits, and open the gate and instantly get the Lens Mold. Alright, let's hope this works. Let's hope it remember, even though I left, that I did unlock this thing. Okay, luckily the shit tier Goblin is here to protect us from the higher tier one. There's a slight cooldown. Nice. So we got in, there should be the Lens Mold now in the sack, and now we just have to get out. See, okay, yes, luckily the lower level goblin is here, and we'll have the cooldown of combat to get away from the Goblin Guard, so we won't be able to get 3 hit from him today, and we kind of lucked out on that one with the positioning of the goblin. So another weird buggy thing they decided to re-implement in this version of RC that was in the original is, as you can see here, it says you need 10 crafting to add the molten glass to the Lens Mold, but you really don't, and I can just do it anyways, even though it gives me the warning in the chat dialogue. So this is a good starter quest if you can survive the goblins. But we do have to go back down here and find the professor on the other side, and navigate through the maze once again with our limited food here. Okay, so here is the moment of truth. This will tell us if we have to restart the account and do everything we've just spent the last 4 hours doing over again, although we will have some more knowledge before we go into it. Yes, 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 Libra. That'll give us 3 law runes, no XP in any stat, exactly what we needed. We can actually finish this quest and not start over and waste another 4 hours of life. Let's do this. Okay, so weirdly enough, I'm having to talk to him again. He wants me to use the telescope again. I thought talking to him again would finish the quest. All right, so we've looked through the telescope again. Let's see. Okay, oh, there's chat dialogue up here. Okay, so you can see the constellation. Yes, yes, yes. Looking through the telescope. And that wasn't supposed to happen. Don't have any XP in any of these skills. They give me a defense ammy. Wait, did the star sign change? I think I literally somehow changed the star sign by clicking off his original dialogue and going back and talking to him. Well, I wasn't paying attention, but it's a good thing to change to something that drops XP on me, or else I might have been slightly irritated and furious because I thought I was in the clear. I got lucky twice in a row. That usually never happens to someone like me, but we got a defense amulet as well. That's gonna be like best in slot, to be honest, until we get a gnome amulet. It's got super good armor defense bonus, and we're just trying to avoid, damage at all costs and not get 3 hits. So honestly, the defense amulet, it's better than the 3 law runes. I'll take that, but that is very odd how you could change the reward in RSC by doing that little glitch there. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and do this on my other account because looking at the rewards, there is a possible way to get weapon poison. You can actually weapon poison certain weapons, and they remove the requirements. Like, for example, I could weapon poison a rune or Addy Spear, and it wouldn't have the 35 attack and 25 range requirement that the normal version of the Addy Spear does. It didn't have that in normal classic either, so this is going to be super handy. I can go ahead and do the quest now on what is now known as my main, and it looks like, yeah, the star sign does change every time you look through the telescope, even after the quest. I'm gonna get weapon poison because I've never seen myself getting 60 herblore on this godforsaken game and making it. I'd rather just do this quest once, manipulate the end, hopefully get the right star sign to get the weapon poison, as I only need 1 weapon poison ever. There is poison damage in this game, but there's only 1 type of poison damage, and that's just regular weapon poison, by the way, so plus, etc. doesn't exist yet. And you can melee with the spear, you can also range with it, but apparently if you melee with it, it still does the poison damage, so we would only need that 1 singular weapon poison for the rest of this account's life. Alright, I've traded over my defense gear, and now we're doing the quest on my main account, which is literally the same combat as my non-main account, besides 2 defense. We're going to go ahead and do this again, and now we only have to get 1 key, and we know how to use it. We just have to click the gate afterwards, but we're gonna manipulate the star sign, get the weapon poison, and then hand it over to the other account when that's done. After that, once again, we're lucky that this smaller goblin is trapped here, because now I can get through this door here, and I did get the lens mold without any problem. I didn't even get attacked once again by level 45, because the smaller one I accidentally trapped there so long ago. He's still trapped there. Gotta love the buggy RSC combat system, but sometimes it does help me out. It doesn't hinder me at all times. I've been sitting here clicking the telescope and clicking off the dialogue not to complete the quest over and over again for what seems like 20 minutes. I cannot get the Scorpio constellation to save my life, and I do not know why. Sometimes it resets the constellation, sometimes it doesn't, but yeah, I've been here forever trying to get this thing. I just want the weapon poison, please, please, Professor. Oh my god, there it is. I think that's it. I gotta make sure not to click off his dialogue on accident. Even if you right-click the screen, it removes the dialogue. You don't even have to move. So I've accidentally gone to bankers and ruined the dialogue many times over and had to like re-talk to them and wait for them. We can finally get this weapon poison, possibly buy a spear in the future. I don't know if there's even rune spears in this game. The only way you can get those is through monster drops, and they're like 1 in 20k on the rare drop table. Really hard to find. If they are being sold in this game, they're probably like over $1 million, and I'll never get that amount of cash. So I'll be more likely able to find an Addy spear through like a Shadow Warrior or through like a Blue Dragon if some people kill them, which I'm sure there's a few that do. Okay, it's been one hell of an adventure thus far. I got the weapon poison trade over, and now I'm sleeping my fatigue off. I went and killed the goblins throughout the entire tunnel, as well as the spiders that aggroed me, except for the big boy on my alt account, and it took forever. I did that to make sure I didn't get any fatigue, and we picked up these bones on the way at the goblin village that I saw. I'm gonna go ahead and head back there and get some combat XP on my alt, while as well getting the prayer XP on this account. All right, we're actually doing it. We're at the mini goblin village here near the observatory, picking up these bones, burying them. It's about 1.7k XP per hour. I'm also picking up the bones my alt here is training with goblins on, and the coins from the goblins. Maybe by the end of this, he'll have some decent levels as well. I'll have maybe a couple thousand GP from the goblin drops. Also, I'm gonna be looking for some goblin mail for goblin diplomacy quest because I eventually do have to do that, obviously. So I've heard that's a little bit rare in this game to get. I should easily be able to get 3 pieces of goblin mail, maybe even 6 for both accounts to do the quest on. Eventually, I might start chopping some trees as well because I do need to get my wood cutting up for Lost City quest. I need 35 wood cutting for that quest. Also, I might get some fire making up for Sea Slug. Need 30 fire making. I don't know. We'll see how hard this is. I'm also AFK in my OSRS account while doing this. So I'm on 3 clients right now, and right now my main, otherwise known as like the level 4 sitting next to me, is getting slaughtered by goblins, but he does have a full inventory of cakes, and eventually maybe because my defense will be so high, like I'm thinking around 10, I'll stop having to actually eat, and my natural health regeneration of 1 per minute will save that account from having to bank food. So I'm training strength first, then defense, then attack on that account, I believe. I'm non-stop moving, non-stop attacking, so I really don't know if any spot's gonna be better than this unless it's maybe Big Bones in the Wilderness, which honestly is very dangerous for my account. Once again, I'm trying to get 37 prayer eventually for Paralyzed Monster to make all these quests easier at this low combat level, but that skull is scary. I've got no reason to take it. I was gonna try and use that later for Restless Ghost, but I won't even pick it up. So I feel like I've already been doing this forever, and this is going to be a long grind because I'm not. And I'm going to rush prayer once again. Besides doing some quests, Restless Ghost and Holy Grail, those are the only 2 quests that give prayer XP. So after Observatory, yeah, I'm thinking rushing prayer and prayer XP quest is going to be where it's going to go. If I can even do them. I'm trying to think the Black Knight Titan might be something to overcome in itself for Holy Grail quest. Also 20 attack. Is that a real rec? Does that mean we have to do all the attack rec quests before we do Holy Grail quest? If so, the route for this is already looking very, very disturbing, to say the least. There, it's a little, we are round number 2. We look exactly the same. In hindsight, I did ask the Discord if this was possible because I was kind of scared once pickpocketing when I first got in the game, and they replied, yeah, but just as long as you make sure the min regen, you should be good. Apparently, they didn't even know if this was a thing for sure or not, but that's how it was in Classic. So the authenticity of the server is insane because they put this glitch in here, and even the mod didn't know that was in here. So this is what actually does happen in RC. It's what did happen in RC. So don't let other people near your NPCs. Going to collect some of these for other quests because obviously we need to do every single quest we can in the long-term goal of this account. All right, let's pickpocket some in away from Lumbridge. Once again, we have to survive 3 rounds of combat if we fail at pickpocket. So this is a long process. Alright, finally, it looks like we're about to get 5 thieving. I'm going to switch over to the T stall to avoid min. Interesting thing I found here besides failing almost every attempt at thieving T is there's a display T on the counter. It's actually called display T, not T, which in the main game you can't pick it up either, but they have a separate ID for it in this game, and you can actually tell just by looking at the item that it can't be picked up. So I'm going to try a new strategy here because I'm literally failing almost every thievery of this T stall here because this guy can see me from apparently everywhere. I know NPCs can get busy in this game, like you can't bank if another guy banks at the same time as you, so maybe if I bring my main here I just failed, I'll be able to distract the T salesman and then possibly thieve at a rapid rate. There's also no guards around here. Dude, I think this is actually working. I have not failed a T thieving stall in like over 20 times. Also, I don't have to risk pickpocketing more men and possibly someone coming along and killing those. So I don't know if other people do this, but we've practically already found a new method for low-level thieving, at least for ourselves, and that's awesome. Once again though, we're getting that notification for standing in an area too long because we actually have to physically move our character to stay logged in through the AFK timer. Inventory full. That's a cool notification there. So let's go ahead and bank our T's here. I'm gonna try and sip one and see if it actually gives the attack boost. Wow, it does. Alright, so I've been here about 45 minutes and we're now at 100 fatigue, 20 thieving. I also found out if you just thieve with a full inventory, this is unique to Classic. If you do any resource action with a full inventory, it seems like it just drops straight to the ground, which is extremely handy because that means I don't have to bank every like 2 minutes. Now that we're also fatigued, we're going to wage war on the men because this is the perfect time to kill them off in case someone else comes along and kills them when I'm not fatigued. It's best to get them out of the way now and make sure that I don't get any other XP from them because of the earlier pickpockets. So I've killed almost all the men spawns now, and I did get a notification when my alt killed one of them here for getting XP, but I was fatigued thankfully. So my alt actually when it relogged, it took my PID and it did the glitch where it could have given me XP if I was not fatigued. So it's a good thing I'm finishing these off here and now because once again, any guy who logs in and comes and kills these men after I've just done some damage to them from pickpocketing could easily fail my account again. I've also decided that I'm gonna go ahead and just use this alt account for gathering all the supplies I need for skilling and whatnot, and just helping myself out along the way because why not? So I'm gonna focus on combats, maybe use it as a blocker in some quest because I'm realizing I kind of need the second account anyway, so it's sort of a blessing that that first account got failed in the weird glitchy manner it did and that I learned from that mistake. Alright, here we are. I'm luring my alt to the wilderness here. We're gonna take the route all the way to the wilderness and we're gonna go to Artie and do observatory quest. Hopefully I can get it done. I don't know. I feel like I might die in the tunnels because I still obviously won everything and this alt can't really save me in a lot of instances. But yeah, we're gonna give it a shot and hopefully get this quest done without any XP on this new account, or else I might have to restart. I also want to figure out how to get this massive fatigued text off the middle of my screen. I think there might be a way through the open client here to actually remove it. Thank God, because I'm gonna be fatigued like 99% of the entire journey of this account. I'm also gonna grab another one of these tourist guides here because who knows what'll come in handy with a stall later in this game. Might as well get one of these and bank them because it's a long stall too. Alright, I was on my way to Observatory quest start and I realized there's actual items required for quests even in RuneScape Classic. I don't know what I'm thinking right now. I'm literally just not thinking, to be honest. So we're gonna have to go back and get Molten Glass. We're gonna have to make it from scratch with like soda ash and sand. Let's go do that. I think there is another route back to where I need to go near Intrana to get the bucket of sand and soda ash because there's seaweed spawns in Intrana. There's this little guy over here in Artie I just realized exists in the Classic version of this game, which takes you to Brimhaven. So we're gonna utilize him for once and not run through the entire wilderness to get back to Lumbridge and come back that way as well. Okay, that was almost as bad. There were some like scary scorpions I kind of had to dodge, but I feel like it was almost easier to navigate than the wilderness. It was still like a long trek because obviously I can't run, and it seems like the island of Karamja is still just as big as it is. Now I'm looking for the boat to Intrana, but there's literally no boat over here.
Like a modifier to the damage value, like in other games? I just get graphics like that.
This is 28-year-old comedian Matt Rife, who has seemingly exploded into fame overnight because of TikTok. He just sold out a world tour 10 days after announcing it. From now until the end of next year, every single one of his live performances is sold out. This level of dominance has not been seen in over a decade. However, Matthew Stephen Rife does not belong in comedy. Most iconic comedians are ugly. Okay, that was harsh. But in all seriousness, they typically represent the common man. This relatability creates camaraderie between the comic and their audience, laughing together on shared experiences and understanding. Although Matt is from a very small country town in Ohio, he doesn't represent the common man. He has perfect hair, a chiseled jawline, and follows no specific diet yet has the body of a male supermodel. Now, the only real goal of being a comedian is to make people laugh. Whether you are a ventriloquist or dishing one-liners, the audience laughs, you're doing your job. But one thing you'll notice is that a certain demographic likes Matt's comedy more than most: women. From the words of legendary comedian Norm Macdonald, women are attracted to funny men. It is often said. This is not true. It only appears this way because women laugh at everything a very handsome man says. So this gives the very handsome men the idea that they are funny. When Matt got his teeth fixed, everything changed. He started noticing that more and more girls were showing up to his performances, swooning over him, sending him risky DMs after the show.
We would go to these colleges and I would like walk out on stage and for like the first 20 seconds, it's nothing but like girls like, oh my god, will you marry me? Like just like cheering and stuff like that. Like only girls.
He admits that when the crowd has less women, he needs to be funnier to earn the audience's respect.
I don't know if you heard this before, but they said that when you stepped on stage, you know, people judge you in the first few seconds.
Yeah, what'd they say?
They said they didn't think they were gonna like you.
Dude, I get that
all
so
the time, right?
often.
Because
So
you look like Justin Bieber, yo.
Men, in particular, have a hard time enjoying Matt's comedy. You can see a perfect example in this clip of Matt doing crowd work, which is essentially when the comedian interacts directly with the crowd and tries to come up with jokes on the spot. It is the hardest and most unpredictable comic style, but Matt has it mastered. Rife is going back and forth with a young girl in the front row, but notice the guy sitting next to her. He isn't having as much of a good time as her.
Oh, you worked at the college as well. You went on to become a pilot in the Air Force? Well, that's kind of cool.
Like in the process, you still gotta graduate.
He's not even a pilot? So you haven't fucked a pilot.
You can see this guy doesn't find Matt as funny as the girl does. His eyes are fixated on the girl, his back is slouched, and his body is very closed. The girl identified this man as her friend. The poor guy probably realized that he is stuck in the friend zone and he is jealous that Matt would be able to steal his dream girl at the drop of a hat. So does that make Matt unfunny, or insecure guys just jealous? Matt Rife is not funny and is a comedian for NPCs. Anyone think this Matt Rife guy is terribly unfunny aside from some slightly above average crowd work? I've tried to like him, but I just can't come around to it. I like my comics more disheveled. This very well could be the opinions of envious men, but it really does seem like his comedy is specifically designed for women.
And I just feel like younger girls are into too many dumb things, like things that don't even actually exist, like horoscopes. It doesn't matter who you are, Jesus could come back. Just, woo! What's up, girl? Jesus Christ. And girls would still be like, yeah, we know. Your birthday's December 25th, you're a Capricorn, my ex is a Capricorn, won't make that mistake again.
Girls also love his sassy mannerisms.
Babe, come on, are you serious? Him? You're worried about him? This wouldn't be as awkward. I want you to know that right now. Y'all making it weird, okay? I'm just trying to give them a lovely couple.
Stand-up comedy is definitely a male-dominated art form. A lot of men prefer a comedian who turns ordinary situations into intensely unrealistic anecdotes, one who tackles taboo subjects, self-deprecates, one who can skillfully immerse you into a story that is entirely fake but paints the picture so well that you can't decipher it from reality. Matt often reinforces the things that you already know about sex, relationships, and delivers it with a flamboyant tone, producing a combination of claps and laughs. Many people call Matt Rife this generation's Dane Cook, since Dane was very popular amongst women due to his looks, which is not an insult considering Dane Cook is the entire reason why Matt is who he is. On October 15th, 2009, 14-year-old Matt saw Dane Cook at the Nationwide Arena. That night, Matt decided he wanted to be a comedian. He crushed school talent shows and became the stereotypical class clown. He did keep his dreams of being a football player in his back pocket though. His college recruitment statement said, "I am a very daft learner, with outstanding heart, ambition, and instinct. I progress very fast as well. I personally feel I am college football material and I cannot see myself doing anything else in my future. God has a plan for me and I believe that play is to play football for college and then possibly play on Sundays." That Ohio education is very apparent in his letter, and he did not get a scholarship, so he decided to use Twitter to reach out to every single comedian stopping through Columbus, Ohio, hoping to get just 2 minutes of stage time. D.L. Hewley was the first comedian to ever give him a guest spot at the Columbus Funny Bone. Matt had just turned 16 and was 4 months into doing open mics. One other person that gave him a chance early on was Eric Griffin, who became a mentor for Matt. He took him around LA, showed him all the comedy clubs, and got him into circles with pretty big comedians early on. You see, at the time, Matt's gimmick was that he was this Justin Bieber looking boy who was performing for mostly black crowds. He doesn't say this was intentional though.
I've been asked it a bunch of times, like, how did you find yourself in that kind of like market and audience? And I think it's just because like black comedians are more, they're more apt to sharing the spotlight or whatever. Like they're totally okay helping you out. I think a lot of white comics can be stingy.
Eric Griffin described Matt's act early on as so black.
So black. Your act was so. It was like the blackest act, and then I knew it wasn't gonna go well.
Dude, you set me up.
It's hard to know exactly what Eric meant by this, but Matt has been criticized for wanting to be black for his entire career. This Facebook caption reads, "Just your average black teenager trying to look marketable." You feel me?
Why do you hang out with so many black people then, huh? What do you want to be black? Fucking. A little bit.
Obviously, these are just jokes, but there has been real discourse around his alleged blaccent. Mickey Kendall, an author and diversity consultant, says that blaccent is a term describing the fake accent racist and cultural appropriators use when they mimic black people. Nesenia Burton says that non-black celebrities are celebrated in entertainment for appropriating African-American culture, especially our vernacular, while African-Americans are either demonized or overlooked when speaking in black vernacular. Some people say that this is just how people from Ohio talk, and at first, Matt openly admitted to doing this.
Really growing up,
and just with your comedy career at like an urban club, you start to like music cues on like starting to talk black and stuff like that. I'm doing like mainly black room.
But then readdressed the controversy a few years later. I love when white people accuse me of having a black accent. First of all, you can't sound black. Second, if my voice echoes a cadence or tone of a certain culture, that's due to my surroundings. My apologies for not living my life exclusively around boring, corny white people. He has also addressed the alleged racism in his act.
I'm not racist. If you look at the people who I hold closest in my life, the people I love most, who would probably die for, you would see that they're black.
Because of comedians like DeRay Davis and Finesse Mitchell letting him be a feature act for them in 2012, Matt was discovered by his then manager, Gary Abdo, who owned the Uptown Comedy Corner in Atlanta where Matt would spend all of his time practicing material. Comics who came to this club saw the potential in Matt. Mike Epps even took him on a short theater tour. This stint in the Comedy Corner wouldn't last long because one very important man became interested in Matt's comedy, Nick Cannon. Nick discovered Matt's talents in 2014 and added him to the Wild 'N Out roster for season 7. This was Wild 'N Out's 10-year anniversary and debut to 4.4 million viewers, which is very high for 2015 TV standards. Nick Cannon's show has a history of giving promising new comedians a platform such as Cat Williams, Pete Davidson, King Batch, just to name a few. His Wild 'N Out status helped him land his first acting role on Disney XD's Gamer's Guide to Pretty Much Everything, and with his newfound fame and consistent paychecks rolling in, he decided it was finally time to fix his teeth, giving him a ton of confidence and making the girls lust him more than ever. However, one girl was not very fond of Matt, Zendaya, which got him into some controversy on season 7, episode 4 of Wild 'N Out.
Look, you're mixed. I want to be black. Let's make a lifestyle. Spit that water out so I can get your number, please. I didn't touch it. She can handle herself.
People thought Matt went too far by touching Zendaya's face and immediately checked him, but Zendaya never really said anything about the incident afterwards. As if 2015 couldn't get any better for Matt, he finally got to meet and open for his idol, Dane Cook. Matt became a regular at the Laugh Factory in LA. He was added very consistently to big lineups, becoming a go-to host for acts like Chris D'Elia, Bobby Lee, Andrew Santino, Dane Cook, among others. This is common for comics to have a stretch of their lives just grinding clubs for years. Many people think Matt is just an overnight star, but he was very consistently doing stand-up alongside pros from 2015 until today, nearly a decade. In an unexpected turn of events, Matt was also asked to be the host of MTV's TRL during the 2017 reboot. TRL was a quintessential part of the early 2000s music scene and pop culture. It was one of the most important shows for an artist to go on when promoting a new record. MTV thought this reboot would have a stronghold on culture again. They were wrong, but it was more screen time for Matt and allowed him to make more connections in the industry. It seemed like Matt had everything going right for him. Opportunities kept falling into his lap, but there was still no explosive growth. It's likely because he was on TV at a time when TV was less relevant than ever, but his idol Dane Cook believed he would be a star. In 2019, Dane had Matt as his feature act on his massive Tell It Like It Is tour. But opening for Dane Cook in 2019 is like a new rapper opening for Nelly or Ludacris. Sure, there's a large crowd, but most of the audience are there to reminisce on something that once was and not discover new talent. Plus, his gimmick was drying up. People used to laugh at his set almost in support of a kid trying to chase his dream. He was funny for a kid. He was now in his early 20s and he needed to be actually funny, especially looking like a supermodel. Dane, being the social media pioneer of comedy, tried to convince Matt that the only way to get to the next level is to use social media. For some reason, Matt was apprehensive, but after the pandemic, he had nothing else to do, so he finally launched his TikTok account. Most comedians in the past 3 years have heavily leveraged TikTok to help sell tickets. If they have a podcast, they will post clips of the podcast. Otherwise, they mostly post clips of them doing crowd work or experimental jokes that aren't going into their main act. Crowd work is extremely difficult, but Matt makes fun of girls left and right at his shows with ease.
Take my belt off? If I do, will you yourself with it? I've never been more sure of somebody from Miami in my life.
He would often ask the crowd what their relationship status was, or ask women what are some red flags, aka warning signs they see in a guy.
Hold on, you said girl best friend? Have you met her? Yes. And you don't like this? What's that? We're not together anymore, so yeah. You guys broke up because of her? There were a lot of reasons. Okay, well then maybe don't put all the weight on her shoulders.
These segments can feel more like indulging in juicy drama of strangers' lives rather than comedy, but Matt's quick and witty responses make it worth it. Unfortunately, Matt's TikTok clips went relatively unnoticed for years. He wasn't that consistent, and TikTok was still in the era of short 15-second dopamine boost clips to keep people scrolling. Within that time, he even became a part of the TFIL YouTube channel. He released his very first comedy special on YouTube titled OnlyFans in late 2021.
That's why I did my first special, OnlyFans. I labeled it OnlyFans because I knew so many people were Googling if I had an OnlyFans, so it drove all the traffic to the special.
The smart marketing tactic gained him 1 million views in less than a year. As TikTok expanded their upload time limit to 3 minutes, then to 10 minutes, a lot of comedians felt confident uploading a longer segment that had all of the necessary context to tell their jokes. Plus, TikTok users prove that they don't just mindlessly scroll and actually tend to pay attention to longer content. Matt uploaded a 2.5-minute TikTok on July 30th, 2022 that went extremely viral.
How recently did you guys break up? Okay, gotcha. He didn't do anything? He didn't do anything wrong or in life? In life? Did he not have a job the entire time you guys were together? He did. He worked at the ER also? You broke up with a hero?
This video has nearly 40 million views. From there, his back catalog and future videos got flooded with thousands of comments from women. So cute, and from Ohio. He's cute. This dude fine as hell, funny, and attractive. Unfortunately for these women, Matt does not love them back, because Matt has a type. He went into extensive detail on the type of women he likes on the Stiff Socks podcast. He said that they needed fake D-cup breasts, can't have a BBL, and this.
But sometimes you get a girl with a big clit and you're like, God, I'm nothing.
I've seen it. I've seen it when I've been in the bedroom with a girl with massive clit. I'm like, yo, that's pretty close.
Yeah, so we're not supposed to you or thumb wrestle.
Women on TikTok could not believe that Matt could be so crass. They were surprised to hear their sweet and humble king talk like a dirty pig. The backlash caused caused the Stiff Socks pod to delete the episode from their channel, but Matt has always been vocal about his type.
Matt has a thing where he likes old chicks. Why do you like old chicks? The last 4 you dated are always way older than you. And what do I always say? It's not gonna work, but you don't listen.
It's different this time.
It's
okay?
different this time.
I like the maturity. I don't like going out to the clubs every night. I don't want somebody who wants to be at the clubs every night.
Matt likes older women, and a perfect example of this would be when one woman liked his set so much, she tattooed her lip in honor of him. A horny middle-aged mom made him cookies and a shirt that read, "I came to Iowa and all I got was this t-shirt and a BJ."
It's like the perfect consistency too. Oh my God. Thank you so much. What's your name? Christina? You are so hot. Thank you so much. Oh my God. How old are you? Say it. Say it.
Because of Matt repeating, "Say it," this grandmother went and tattooed the inside of her lip with the words, "Say it," and she now almost has 1 million followers on TikTok. This interaction was the most viewed TikTok on Matt's page at over 50 million views. Now everything he uploads earns around 10 million views. His TikToks are arguably more important than his specials at this point. So he decided to do an entire crowd work special titled Walking Red Flag that absolutely exploded on YouTube. Often rappers and singers who go viral on TikTok have a hard time selling tickets to their live shows. For Matt, it's the total opposite. He announced his tour on June 5th, 2023.
I wish for a world tour, bigger than anything I could have ever dreamed of. And I want it full, sold out, with people from across the world who just want to come out, have a good time and laugh.
His wish came true. Matt sold out over 150 shows all over the world just 10 days after the tickets went live. Every time he adds a new show, it gets sold out immediately. The only shows you can find tickets to are much larger venues, 5,000 to 10,000 seats. And he did this just 11 months after his first TikTok went viral. As much as Reddit trolls and angry men want to see his demise, everyone who has ever spoken about Matt publicly has said nothing but positive things.
That's why Matt Rife making it doesn't, it makes me happy. Yeah. It makes me go, you know what, that kid deserves it.
I'll be real, I hate Matt Rife, okay? Fucking hate him. I hate, look, here's the thing, like, he's super funny, and he's like the most beautiful man alive, and then on top of that, like, he's the sweetest person I've ever met. Like,
most dudes that look like that are not that funny.
Yeah, and most dudes look like that are women. I love Matt. It's awesome. It's awesome to see anybody doing well.
Rife is our boy, kind of.
Right, yeah, we're big Matt Rife fans.
He's a friend of the show.
I think he gets an unfair amount of hate.
At the end of the day, if Matt Rife makes you laugh, then he's a good comedian. But calling him the Dane Cook of this generation is definitely accurate. But you'll have to watch my video on the most hated comedian of all time to see why. Comedians notoriously hate award shows, and celebrities hate when comedians host them, because the comedians can't resist the opportunity to get on stage and belittle celebrities during their night of highest honor. But the fans love these spectacles because we get to sit back and watch the chaos.
Relax, I'm going to try and be nice. You're global megastars with amazing talent, most of you. A few of you just married well. You know who you are. We all do. We all do.
Today we are going to take a look at some of the funniest, most savage, and painfully awkward moments that have come from comedians at award shows, starting with Jerry.
I don't know if you guys know this. Might be the first time you're hearing about it. World of Warcraft players are trying old school RuneScape. And I've had a lot of people ask, when are you making a video about this? Covering all these WoW players jumping ship. This is a pretty big deal. And well, I made that video a year ago.
A lot of MMO players out there are looking for that number go up feeling, and I really don't think there's many games that do it better than this one. Old school's early game and mid game is always going to have that sense of familiarity. It truly is always waiting for you. There's about 1 million things that RuneScape gets right that a lot of other games can take from. I think old school RuneScape will probably outlive almost every other MMORPG. And I'm going to say it, including World of Warcraft. What, you don't believe me? I mean, just ask World of Warcraft players. They're right here.
I predicted all of this a year ago. You know, there's a lot of people saying that I'm the reason that all these WoW guys are here trying old school, that I had this big mastermind plan to infiltrate the World of Warcraft community, planting these seeds in their heads, giving them this idea that they should do what I did to their game, causing a chain reaction.
Honestly, I'm kind of inspired. I never played RuneScape, like I said, so I kind of want to do a video where I go into it completely blind, sort of like how he did with WoW.
Players studying the art of game ticks to achieve maximum XP per hour.
Wait, do people do that? Wait, hold on a second. That looks so cool. Look at me. I've been in Goose's chat. You guys all tell me to play this game.
Savix is playing old school.
And whether or not all of that had anything to do with me, I mean, who's to say? But mass migration aside, me, I mean, who's to say? But mass migration aside, there was one WoW guy that I promised I would show them OSRS when the time was right. My good friend WalnutCast. He showed me so much of the WoW world, held my hand through it, and it's only fair that I return the favor and show him this world. Because no matter how far I venture, what games I experiment with and make videos on, this is my home base that I will always return to. I don't want to just observe why WoW players are coming back to OSRS. I want to experience it. I'm starting a group Iron Man with a World of Warcraft player, and it's going to show us exactly why WoW players are here at Old School RuneScape.
This music's epic.
Oh yeah, you're listening to login music. Is this your first time hearing this?
Technically, yeah.
What do you think of it?
As an MMO player, this reminds me of when you open any MMO and there's music. It's just like that.
What's your name gonna be? Do you have any ideas?
12 letters only?
This is the most freedom you've ever had picking a name in an MMO. I know that for a fact.
I need to have like a full title.
No, you don't.
How do you do this? This is your life after this. Maybe Jimmy's friend. Maybe that.
I don't think you do
that's
that.
not taken. Apparently there ain't one Jimmy's friend out there. Something like Rock Devourer. That's cool, right?
Rock Chomp.
Rock Gulper. Rock Gulper's available. That's cool. Because that's like a guy that's fucking tough. Like, I eat rocks.
All right, lock it in, lock it in.
Hey, I've seen this guy before.
Yeah, you've seen him. This is almost as elaborate as like Baldur's Gate 3 character creation, so we might be here for a while. Take your time. Oh yeah, that's Rock Chomper, all right. But he's not going to be a character of mine until he goes through initiation. Take it away, Rock Chomp. Hey guys, Rock Chomper here. Contrary to what my name would have you believe, I don't only eat rocks. Behind closed doors, I regularly consume human food. Now, I don't like cooking. I never have to cook my rocks. But luckily, today's sponsor, Cook Unity, has my back and has the chefs do the cooking for me. Every week, I get this beautiful cold package filled with award-winning chef-prepared meals delivered right to my door, creating happiness. Real, true happiness. Granddad's barbecue pulled pork sandwich prepared by Chef Dustin Taylor, the meal I never forget to choose every week, the golden trophy of prepared food. And look at this, Brandon Kita's lemon butter roasted salmon. If someone walked in on me eating this, they'd think, wow, that guy sure knows what he's doing. That looks delicious, as I take credit for Brandon Kita's hard work in the kitchen. And I always treat myself to a little tiramisu every week because I deserve it. Cook Unity's tiramisu actually beats my local bakery. I'm not even kidding. So save some time and treat yourself. Go to the link in the description and use code J1MMY to get 50% off your first order of Cook Unity. Thanks to them for sponsoring today's video.
Use the arrow keys to rotate the camera. Holy shit. Jimmy, this world is huge.
It's gigantic, you're right.
Jimmy, I don't see an end to this world.
You're not gonna find it.
That pier over there, can I go to that?
Yeah, we'll go there.
I like your fit.
Thank you.
I notice your arms aren't as big as mine.
No, they are. It's somewhere. I have sleeves.
Roll that sleeve up.
I'm fine, actually. I'm not gonna roll my sleeve up. I think we should move on to the tutorial. He wants to talk to us about stuff.
Am I Isekai?
You can be, yeah. That's fine.
What's my origin story that you wrote?
That's only like 5 minutes of the episode anyway. It doesn't matter.
My name is 007. That's what we're calling this.
We can't call it that.
We're calling it that.
We're not calling it 007. Don't even joke about that. People will hate me.
Okay, you click on the door. Okay, this shit is easy.
There's a bunch of WoW players trying old school. Do you want to be one of those, or do you want to be classified as something else?
I've played a lot of World of Warcraft.
Okay.
So you could technically lump me into that category.
Okay.
But I'm not like those guys.
You're different.
I'm my own person.
Okay.
I've got attitude.
The thing is every single WoW player I've watched try this game and log in for the first time, they've taken minimum 55 minutes to finish this tutorial island.
My character's a roleplay character, by the way, and he has no legs, so he takes twice as long to walk anywhere.
I don't like this idea.
He's crawling on the floor.
Think of something else.
There's a quest list.
Yes.
Let's do these.
We're going to.
Do we just go from top down? So we start with below Ice Mountain?
We're not going to start that way at all.
So this miner's locked in the basement?
This is where the dopamine kicks in. Just get ready for this.
Oh, that felt good. I liked that. What combat option should I go with? What's the best one?
All right, I'm going to teach you something that took Soda Pop in 3 days to figure out. Stab, if you hover over it, see how it says attack XP?
Oh, they give different XP.
Because it gives you attack XP. If you hover over lunge, you'll see it says strength XP. Trains your strength level because it's strength XP. And then block.
Okay.
Could you take a guess at what block could potentially, what kind of XP that could give you?
I really hate to tell you this, but I already hovered over it and it says defense.
All right.
There's no way I would have gotten that on my own, if I'm being honest. I would not have hovered over shit.
Yes, you would have.
I'm typically not a hoverer. Voting is open to members with a skill total of 300. That's kind of fucked up.
Why?
There's something that because I don't pay, I'm not a citizen.
No, that's not at all what it just said. It says that we get to vote on the changes to the game.
That's how they treat immigrants.
On a church.
Oh. Is this one of those games? Gielinor is an anagram for religion? Wait, it is.
Is that real? So did you want to try Hardcore Group Iron Man?
There's no real downside if we die, right? Like we don't get fucking deleted?
Yeah, no, it's not. We are by no means going to be competitive about our Hardcore Group Iron Man score. So if we die, we have 2 lives total. So you could die twice if I don't die once.
You could die twice.
I could die twice, which won't happen.
I've selected Hardcore Group Iron Man.
Now we get to decide a group name. Should it involve something with rocks, perhaps, since both of our names are rock?
Probably something like that. The Boulder Boys.
The Boulder Boys.
If we're Boulder Boys, then people are going to think that we're children, right?
Should I do it Boys with a Z, or is that too crazy?
Boys with a Z is cool.
All right.
I've joined Boulder Boys.
Okay, you look really nice.
I fear nothing.
You should fear a lot, but we're not going to worry about that.
I'm not afraid of anything anymore, dude.
You should be terrified.
Let's go fight the Abyss Demon.
Yeah, we need 85 Slayer. Let's go get that real quick.
That'll take me an hour.
Yeah, about an hour. All right, welcome.
Yes.
We're here. You can ask questions whenever you want, but I really don't want to decide ever of what we do next because that... Don't say that. I don't want you to say that.
You know that one?
I know that one.
You know that one, dude?
Yes, I know that one.
But there's a man that I can attack. Wait, I'm gonna attack this man.
All right, just be careful. And I can't help you because it's not multi-combat.
But what if I'm gonna die? You can't help me at all. Can I run away and then you tag you in?
Yeah, that would work, I think.
Is this guy like a citizen? Are these guys bad? I can attack them.
No, they're very nice and normal. You can actually right-click and talk to him if you want.
I took his bones.
Good, bury him.
Oh, and then I clicked on a tree on accident. So
how's that feel?
The chopping down the tree is, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that
a lot. Of people like that. It's a very big thing to do in this game.
A lot. Start the X marks the spot quest? Yeah, I'll do that. So I want to be honest, I'm seeing something over here. Just on the ground.
So this is incredible that they have this enabled immediately for new players, but yes, this is exactly where it wants you to dig. You're supposed to read the scroll and figure it out by reading the actual steps.
Trying to figure out who Bob is. There's Bob right there in that house.
Yeah. A lot of players choose to play this game just seeing number go up. That's all they care about. You can choose to turn that off so that it doesn't flash things exactly where it is on screen, but that's entirely up to you.
Let me get into the head of Bob.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob, in 1 step south. This is easy.
That's easy, right?
I found another treasure scroll.
See, that felt better than having the thing tell you where to dig, right?
Yeah, I didn't like how it tried to tell me what to do.
Yeah.
Now I know this one. This is easy.
Yeah.
Gotta be right back there somewhere. I found a mysterious orb. I'm going to feel it.
If you scroll down to X marks the spot, which is what we're doing, click on that.
Yep.
Your guy's been making notes this whole time.
Very smart of him. Oh man, we gotta go out probably into the wilderness or something, huh?
Not the real wilderness.
Jimmy, we have to be careful. There's goblins in this area.
Yeah, do not get near a goblin.
Really?
No, you can get near a goblin. I don't care. I will say we should be very careful around this area.
What are we on the lookout for?
You see that building over there to the right, to the northwest of us?
Yes.
I hear there's a very important person being held in there, and they have guards that will destroy anybody who comes near. Oh, see that guy? See that guy? He's getting killed by the guard.
The orb is hot but colder than last time. It's hot and warmer than last time. It's hot and warmer than last time.
Okay.
It's hot and warmer than last time. Well, if we go in there, we're gonna get murdered, right?
No, don't go in there. Definitely not.
Colder than last time.
What? That doesn't make sense. Hold it again.
Oh, it's incredibly hot. Ah, oof. It's visibly shaking. I found a treasure scroll.
Me too.
The cipher reveals where to dig it next. I gotta get out like a notepad, huh?
If you want to, yeah.
Okay.
Did you just use an inhaler? What was that?
No, that was just me breathing in.
Oh god, this guy's gonna die! Don't bring it to us!
Draymore Pig Pen.
Yes.
Draenor Pig Pen.
Yes.
Okay, you said press H?
No, Control M.
Control M. Draenor, we're at Draenor Village right now.
Right.
We just need to find the pig pen.
Lead the way.
I can go into this village and no one's gonna fuck me up?
No, everyone loves you here, probably.
They don't know me. Where the hell's the pig pen? Or is there a guy named Pig
We've
Pen?
only been to one little square of this town. You gotta go into it.
Sorry, I'm zoomed out like looking at everything.
Yeah.
Just hoping for the best.
Close the map. Close the map. Just look for a second. Just close the map. Close the map. Just look with your eyeballs for a second.
Rock Chopper, I believe I found a pig pen.
All right, let's go there.
So I now have the ancient casket and I need to go to Port Sarum.
Yes.
That looks like a port right over there. Oh, I see Vios.
That's right. He's right there.
Yeah, I know this song. I know this song.
Yeah, you do.
This is Sea Shanty 2 from RuneScape.
That's it. You got it.
Oh, and a quest point.
Yes.
Now what?
Well, I think that was a little too exciting of a quest, so I think we should go bake a cake.
That sounds way more exciting. Wait,
All
I want to do that.
Okay,
Where?
well,
How do we do that?
I'm going to teach you
Do
a
we go
little
back to Gillinor?
Yeah, we're going to go back to Gillinor. This whole world is Gillinor, but I'm going to teach you something. You're going to go to your spell book, right?
Yes.
Yeah, press that H button and just let your guy do his thing.
Oh, it's my Hearthstone.
It's your Hearthstone. That's right.
Oh my god, who's this guy with his guards?
Who?
Oh, these are just... I thought this guy was important. This guy with the vest.
Oh, you thought these blue guys were his guards?
Yeah, I thought Fire Drake 474 was like an important man with like multiple guards. Oh my god, is that the devil? Wait.
Yeah, dude, get it. Kill it, please.
It's back from whence you came. Wait, where did he go? I've come to kill everyone in this castle. Help! Help! If I attack him.
You can't.
That's cool. I could technically... There's that woman over there that I could attack.
Oh, over there? Yeah, you definitely could. Yeah.
Well, Hans, I'm not a liar, so... If I stop attacking her, is she not going to attack anymore?
Nope, she's going to...
Could I spare her?
This is a fight to the death, she's decided.
Hey, Hans! Check it out, Hans! You're next, Hans! I've killed a man and a woman now. Can I take over this castle?
No, not even for a second. We're about to do a very, very iconic thing.
The Duke's birthday today? Oh, shit. Fuck him up.
Trying. He's teleporting.
He teleported.
He teleported the other side of the gate. Are you kidding me? I got a solution to this. Don't worry.
Use a bow.
Nice. All right, he didn't drop anything.
I see an egg. I'm taking it.
You know what I learned? It's just a fun fact. It doesn't really matter. There's these coops on the wall that you could search for an egg. I've never known that for... I don't know when they put these here. I don't know if they've been here since like 2002. I've never searched it in my life, but they give you eggs. I had no idea about that.
Fred the farmer? This guy's gonna teach me. Excuse me. What?
What, dude?
There's like some fucked up monster sheep?
I guess. I don't know. I've never seen it.
Okay, I'm already on a quest. Does starting another quest matter?
Nope.
I'd like to start your sheep shearer quest.
And you never have to abandon them either. You can literally just drop them forever and they don't pop up on your screen or no one's gonna bug you about them. You can 3 years later we can come back and pick it up. Doesn't matter.
Oh, perfect. And his farm's still gonna be up and running? Like he'll be fine?
Yeah, it's been running for like 20 years somehow.
Oh, he's lazy.
Yeah.
Okay, no one wants to work anymore. I get that. Just teach me how to spin roll balls. I don't care. What's the equivalent of God bless in RuneScape? Like, what's the god that we all worship?
There's 3 main ones. 3 main gods. There's the blue supposed good guy Saradomin. There's the middle guy, the green balanced god named Guthix. And then there's the evil red one named Zamorak.
I don't like Zamorak. He sounds evil.
Yeah, a lot of people
Especially
think
when you said that he's the evil one.
The evil red one, yeah. You did it!
You said there was a ghost that we can speak with. I'm interested in speaking with this ghost
right.
that you spoke of.
To do that, we need to go to church first.
Your combat level is lower than the recommended level.
Ignore that.
What?
Ignore that.
All right. Suck swamp bubbles? What the fuck?
Don't do that. Do not suck those swamp bubbles.
Ooh.
What?
Dracula. Oh my god.
You're scared, right? This is what it feels like to be scared.
The Ghost Speak Amulet.
Yeah.
That's from Dragon Wilds, dude.
Yeah, they did have that in Dragon Wilds, you're right.
I'm liking this so far. It's simple.
Yeah, it's very
easy
simple.
to follow for a guy like me.
Yeah.
Look out, dude. There's a rat right there. Oh my god. I'm juking. I'm trying to juke. Oh my god, dude. I almost died. I almost died right there.
No, you didn't. You're great. You feel nice.
The combat, they want me to be level 10 combat. Dude.
What?
That's scary. Don't just open a coffin, man. We have to fight a warlock.
You gonna be okay with that?
Warlocks are like powerful beings.
Very powerful.
Yeah, if you think that we can go do this, then let's do this.
Okay.
Ooh, what's this squad? Wait, this is like a classic band of adventurers right here.
Yeah, it is.
It's a unicorn. Can we kill it?
No, we cannot.
We could try though.
We could, and then we could die. Both of us lose our hardcore status immediately.
I wouldn't die.
This is where it gets crazy. So be ready. We're in the basement of the wizard's tower. People aren't normally allowed down here. It's very spooky.
Wait, we just walked in here?
Yes, we did.
They're gonna be mad at us though. Oh, there's a skull right there on the altar.
When you take that skull, something is not gonna be happy about it.
Is it that skeleton?
It might be that skeleton. And that skeleton will beat you in a one-on-one fight. You're gonna grab that skull. Don't look back. Do not look back. That's important.
Okay. Oh my god.
Run.
Oh my god.
Nice. That was a close one.
Run, Rock Chopper!
I'm out. That's how you deal with a warlock.
Let's get the H out of here.
You're booking it, dude.
I'm still worried, man. What if that skeleton decides, like, I'm gonna still get him?
Be careful near that jail. You're getting awfully close to that.
I'm not worried about a jail. I've been to jail before.
All right. I didn't know that about you. Following the path?
Well, yeah. It's the safest route.
I wonder if that's true.
It's a path, man. The path has been, like, and that's like a natural path, too. Like, people have walked that way for ages. That like, it's a natural forming path, I think. What? How did you...
What?
Okay. Apparently you took a shortcut or something?
Yeah, I didn't follow the path.
We're supposed to be hardcore and we have a set amount of lives, dude.
Dude, you booked it in front of me. I didn't know where you were.
You could have followed the path.
I could have, but I didn't. And there's nothing I can do to time travel and fix that, so...
I guess that's true. Goodbye.
What do you think of that cutscene? Pretty cool, right?
He became rocks in the water.
Combat level 4, yes!
This is easy.
It's an easy game, right?
This has been an easy game, yeah. I like the questing. Most people end up doing skilling, right? Like, they just kind of skill, like, they skill for fun? Is that correct?
Yeah.
They don't do it, like, knowing there's a reward at the end of the skilling.
Yeah, the only reward you get at the end of skilling is a cape. You actually have to pay for it. That's your reward. You get to pay for a reward.
Can you get an expanded inventory at all?
No.
Okay, perfect. When's Barbarian Assault? I've heard about that one. That one, people don't like that quest, right?
No, people definitely don't like that quest.
Can I queue up actions?
No. There's 4 people doing it. Are we being stream sniped, or is this just what free-to-play worlds are like? What the hell is this?
I just assume this is what it's like, right?
This is crazy. I've never seen this many people shearing sheep before, unless it's fucking
Oh, wow,
leagues.
attacking a ram.
Yeah, I am too.
I'm
I
so
did the same
sorry.
thing. Yeah. I just went up a combat level. That's cool. Why is there a real player standing between the cannons just looking out at the courtyard right now?
Psychopath.
Why is he there?
This person's hat.
I like your hat. It's like a minion.
TY.
Where you get that? God bless.
You too.
How I get that? Tell my friend where you got
Prospector mining.
What?
Members minigame.
Very cool. Okay, thanks. I
Thank
can't afford
you.
member.
Do you pay for membership with in-game currency at all?
Yeah, dude. Old School's got the original WoW token. That's where they got it from.
Really?
It's just very expensive nowadays. Like extremely. Like it's very impractical to try and earn your membership with in-game gold.
Hey, Fred. I'm back. I noticed you got some new roommates. They're all goblins. 1 quest point, 150 crafting XP, and 60 coins.
You ever seen that many coins before?
Members can now craft cups and polish buttons. Okay. Well, good for the members, dude. What's a really fun skill to level up? What's your favorite skill to level up in the game? What do you always go, oh, that's my bread and butter? That's what I like.
I mean, I like training the combat skills.
Yeah.
But I do think early game fishing is pretty nice.
One of the only videos that I've seen of RuneScape actually is about fishing.
Really?
Yeah, it's about fishing up sharks and selling them to the
You
bank.
need to stop this right now. We're done doing that.
I swore a lot.
Now that we did Cook's Assistant, you are welcome to use the range on the first floor here now to cook things whenever you want.
I tried to do that. I couldn't cook an egg.
Oh yeah, you can't cook an egg by itself.
Which that's weird. I don't,
It
you
is
ever
weird. You're
omelet?
right. I've never thought about that before, even once in the last 20 years of playing this game, but you're right. We should be able to make an omelet. I don't want to like be too crazy right now, but I am done with my inventory.
Like crazy. This is the most winding road I've ever seen.
Kind of weird.
Not very optimal, honestly.
No.
Winding road I've ever seen.
Kind of weird.
Not very optimal, honestly.
No, I am going to follow it though, because as long as we stay on this road, we will be safe.
You can never die on a road in this game.
Yeah.
That's actually a fact of the game.
See, look, we could have ran right into those wizards over there.
Oh my god.
Imagine that.
Oh my god, that one's coming at us.
Nah, he's fine. Because he sees that we're on the road,
We're on the
so...
road. We're on the road.
As long as we stay on the road.
Oh my god.
We're on the road!
Oh
How's
my
this
god.
possible?
Run! They're attacking me!
Run!
Okay, so that was a highway. That was the problem. That's a highway, and those were highwaymen.
This was a lesson for you.
Nowhere's safe.
Nothing is safe in this game. You know what? You got food on you, right?
Yeah, I got 5 shrimps.
All right, that's enough.
We're gonna fight these guys?
Yeah, you take the other one. I'll take this one. Watch your health.
Hey, fucker. Time to die.
There we go. We need you to get the drop.
A black cape.
You got it! Your first cape.
Holy shit.
Yes, dude.
I have a cape
Yes.
now. What does it do? What does it
I
have?
don't know if it has anything.
Weight plus.
Yeah, no, it's just a fashion thing. You conquered the highway, man.
Yeah, the highway Man is a victim of mine.
He's a victim of yours.
Now we gotta go back to the witch, right? And
That's
say,
right.
hey, here's all the shit that you asked for.
Yeah.
Ooh!
We did it.
By magic XP.
Now we're level 4 magic. This is the city of Falador we're about to enter.
Oh, this is where the massacre happened.
Yes, this is exactly where they ran from where Gary's house portal was all the way over here and started killing players.
It's tragic.
It is. It's very sad. It's a sad story. All throughout here, you could still hear the cries of them.
Well, that's a big bank.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to show you something when we get over here.
Okay.
See this gate?
Yes.
When you pass through this gate, whenever that is, this is when you become an adult. This is what signifies it. It means that you were successfully able to convince your parents to give you, well, it used to be $5. Now it's $12.49.
Oh my god.
For a monthly membership to this game. And you can get through that gate and finally be happy.
What's in there?
Great question.
There's probably, it looks cool.
Don't freak out when we get over here.
Goblins. Goblin diplomacy quest. That's what you want me to do? Start?
Yeah. Wait, it's Gay Gilbert.
What?
Gay Gilbert, dude.
Oh, that's nice.
You look great.
I look so handsome.
Very handsome right now.
Is there a button to rearrange your inventory?
Yeah, you just hold down the items and move them.
There's no just auto sort?
No. Mugger's trying to beat me up. He can't come in here though. They banned him. He's been banned from this property, so he's scared to walk in.
Dude, that sucks for him. That sucks for He could just sit outside and wait though, and then you're dead after that.
No, he is definitely waiting for me to walk out. I don't trust anybody in this town. Look how poor this town is. See this?
Yeah, that's kind of what I've always said is that you can't trust poor people. Am I right?
Yeah, I don't want to associate with pores.
Yeah, you say that a lot. I noticed.
Yeah, I really emphasize it every time I can.
Randomly.
Yeah.
You always tell me like send a picture of your paycheck.
Yeah, I gotta know who I'm getting into calls with. Want to do the pointless Romeo and Juliet quest?
Love isn't pointless, but sure.
All right, yeah, cool. Now you're gonna follow me. We are about to do something very scary.
Why?
Because this is a rite of passage. You need to learn about this.
I'm ready to take on the abyssal demon. Imp. There's an imp right there.
I'm not worried about that imp right now. Here we go.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right. They attacked me first, which is good.
They only did 1 damage. Oh shit!
What, dude?
Wait, she's a babe.
That's Romeo's babe. What are you doing?
I'm about to chat her up, dude. I'm about to chat her up. I'm not even gonna tell her about Romeo. Juliet, I come from. Okay, I'm a fucking idiot now. I said the wrong goddamn thing.
Well, I mean, I don't want to like point this out, be too obvious, but you are wearing some items that would indicate you're not really interested in her, potentially.
You don't fucking know that. Maybe I'm just an ally, dude.
That's fine. I'm just saying, like, she might not know that. She's from 2001 as well.
How dare she assume?
She's probably internally freaking out right now. That's a possibility. Just what you know about.
Is Juliet an adult in this version? Oh, they're not adults in the original story, are they?
I think everyone's an adult here.
My character is 16, so I think it's okay. What is wrong with Romeo, dude?
Dude, there's
like
a lot.
An idiot.
He's an idiot.
Father opposes their marriage.
Yeah.
We gotta kill her dad. Dude, I got a cadaver potion now. What happens if I drink it?
Do you have another cadaver berry?
Yeah.
You can try it.
Yes, I'll drink it all down. You drink the entire contents of the potion. Oh!
There goes one hardcore life.
I didn't realize there was like cutscenes in this game, by the way.
Yeah.
There's many more than I thought there was going to be. Oh my god. Dude, she might be dead. Wow, you're... Yeah! Hell yeah! The shame about Juliet, but perhaps we can meet up later? Who's Juliet? Oh my... You dirty dog, Romeo. You dirty dog. So if we go back to Juliet now, is she like back there or...
I actually don't know.
Let's find out. I'm done with men like him. No, go away before I call my father. No, wait, I'm different. I'm not like the other guys, Juliet. For real, dude. Hey, how do we get the pizza cape that I always see people have? Or like fire cape, but it looks like pizza.
Oh, how do you get one?
Yeah, how do I get that?
Well, I mean, you could get one, but I'd have to do like this whole training montage thing, copyrighted music and all that stuff. So
yeah,
I mean, we could do that.
That's fine. I'm absolutely okay with that. Yo, you guys bots?
I wonder if they'll answer.
I'm just slamming on this copper right now. Mining level 2.
Dude, nice.
I have level 2 mining now. Can I get a congratulations? This is all I have.
I want to become a bot. I'm going to start botting.
I don't think you should.
I'm gonna bot the remainder of this journey.
This is my copper, punk.
Yeah, we will see.
Oh.
You're gonna see my fist go into your face if you continue to mine my copper.
Muted speedrun.
Oh, he's typing a rebuttal right now.
I think you stopped mining to report you.
Report? No! Reported! No!
What the heck? Can't handle the heat. Get out of the kitchen. This is my turf, but I run this mining facility.
Oh, so you control all these bots? Screenshot it.
These bots work for me.
Don't say that. Do not say that. Do not type that.
What's the non-members RP world?
I don't know if there is one. Let me check.
You're not allowed to like roleplay.
Yeah, it's locked behind a paywall to RP. Dude, it's been so funny watching all of the WoW streamers getting backseated by RuneScape people, them suggesting prayer flicking. It's like such an unnecessary thing to do unless you are trying to optimize the fuck out. Like, it is the most click-intensive thing you could do, basically. It's up there because you have to click twice within a 0.6 second span, every 0.6 seconds. Like, you have to click twice.
Jesus.
Yeah, and trying to teach a WoW player to do that right off the bat is insanity.
Let's learn that today.
It's never practical.
Let's learn that today.
You want to learn that today?
Let's do that today. Mining level 15.
Nice.
I done did it.
Now you can mine iron, but you're never going to get an iron ore on this world because there's bots.
You think I'm not going to get an iron ore on this
I know for a fact you won't. There are bots
You
on
think
every
I'm
iron rock right now.
You're about to look like such an idiot.
Dude, you are barely mining that tin rock. You've been on that tin
After
rock.
I get this tin. There's currently no ore available on this rock. There's about to be. What about on this one? What about on this one?
Oh, I got 15 mining, dude. I can do the same thing you're doing. Mining rocks that aren't there.
That guy one-hit it. He one-shot it.
Yeah.
Dude has a rune pickaxe? Okay.
Yeah, he just gets it automatically if he clicks the rock. Look at this. Look at this tree behind us. Right-click this guy. There's like fucking 6 spots on him. Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's like 6 of them. There's a problem.
Look at this group.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, free-to-play worlds are crazy.
And what do they do? Just like real money trade items?
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that?
Yeah.
We should real money trade like crazy.
You think so?
You're too high profile. Me, I can get away with it.
Yeah, you can get away with it, I bet.
Yeah. As long as you don't put it in your video. Are you gonna put it in your video?
No.
Don't put it in the video.
No, of course not.
Put my full credit card information in your video.
All right, I'll put it on screen right now.
Here's a recording that I made of Walnut buying gold.
All right, see how all these bots are doing this?
Yeah, we're gonna do the same thing as them.
Doing the same thing as those bots.
I love being a bot. What's your number one tip to a new RuneScape player? Immediately latch on to the first person that you meet that helps you. And do not let go. Do not let go. No matter what. Like if they say like, hey, I'll be right back real quick, you go, I'll wait. Or they go like, hey, I gotta go for the night, and you go, when will you be back? You say that. And like you do not leave them.
I'm going to make
I'll make a gun.
I don't think you can make a gun. I might make some arrow tips so I can make some arrows later.
That's really smart. That's really smart. We could fletch like crazy.
I forgot that fletching is a member. We have to go to a members world.
Okay, I'm out of smithing stuff now.
Good work.
I'm a master smith. A level 12 smithing.
That's awesome, dude. You want to do something really risky and crazy?
Yeah, I love doing crazy shit. I'm insane.
All right.
Should I armor up or?
Yes. We're gonna do our first real risky thing.
I'm about to go murder mode.
Let's do this.
Whoa, hello, Gertrude.
Yeah, she gives kittens away.
Whoa.
Yeah.
She giving?
Yeah.
For free?
I think the first time, yeah.
Holy shit.
just your first time.
That guy's name is My Boy Milk.
Don't look at that guy, please.
Gotta give him a taste of the old Gertie. Yeah.
Walnut.
Yeah.
Go down this hole.
What hole? Oh, climb down entrance. Oh my god, there's a dead explorer.
You think you're safe here? That could be you if you don't pay attention.
I'm searching him. Handwritten notes. I forgot to bring food.
You can either answer the questions or spam the door until it no longer asks you anything.
What do you mean spam the door? It asked me something?
No, they're not even aggro. I thought they'd be aggro in here.
Even if they were, I wouldn't be afraid. You also like the flappy mode.
We're going to the second floor. Now everything's aggro for real.
Yes, I know that it may be dangerous down there, but I fear nothing.
You want to have your inventory, like your backpack, open at all times. If you need to eat a food, you better be ready to eat that fucking food.
Oh, the slap head emote.
It's just one. And then we just keep our hands on our faces. I think this floor is actually scarier than the last one.
Last one wasn't scary at all, dude.
No, I'm saying like the final one that we're going to do, like the fourth floor.
What?
All right. I'd like the spider to move a little bit before I run it.
Yeah, I don't like that he's just sitting there.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Hey, go away!
Leave! That's good enough.
Oh my god, what is the best way to secure your account?
Oh god.
Two-factor authentication
Yeah,
and
spider's
register
right
email.
there. Don't answer it. Oh, run!
I already did.
Go to the door! Okay, nice. You tanked it. Straight across, straight east to those doors.
Okay, I see it. Here I go, dude. I'm ready to answer a question. Who's okay? Nobody! I'm keeping the password to myself. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude, if I didn't eat, I died. Oh my god.
I pressed the E button.
I go to the door!
I clicked it, but then I clicked food, so it stopped me from going through the door. It stopped me from going through the door.
Why would they not make the light bulb stay there too? What's the point of this? When you walk down here, don't freak out, okay? Just chill for a second. We're gonna go straight east.
East door.
Yeah.
Oh, so like just go to okay.
Our left, yeah. I go. Nice. I'm a tank, dude.
Nice.
Run. Eat.
I ate.
Click the door.
Didn't work.
Click the door. Nice. Okay, cool.
It just like I ate and I just like didn't see a response or anything. So I got some of these wrong throughout, dude. Am I gonna get murdered? Are they gonna murder me?
No, dude, I haven't answered a single question this whole time. I don't really like the
let's do
little
that, I
toe
guess.
on these.
I do like the toe.
I like the classic boot look.
These are nice, dude.
10k GP.
Floor. Fuck that first floor.
How do you survive?
You wanna go up top? Yeah, go above that first floor. Play second floor and we win immediately.
Let's see if we can get on the outside, climb up the rafters here, maybe.
Raj.
I got there.
One on my ass. Oh.
On the street, I just came up here. They're down here.
All right, I like this floor.
See if I
Let's
can
move
get an angle
around
over
and
here
see if
down
we
the
can
road.
get if we could drop in from above. Yeah, let's go, Tara. Come on.
Oh,
Careful. Ceiling?
There's one on the floor back. I didn't make it up to you guys here.
Coming
Coming
up.
though.
They're coming up.
I see him. I'm waiting.
Got him.
Oh, yeah, he's dead. One more, T. Come on, baby. Run it.
Million? We all run in? I like this spot. I like this spot.
Right here.
This is the strat. This is the spot.
One below.
We hold this.
I'm watching the flank stairs right now.
I'm coming back up.
I'm holding the flank stairs.
This is
coming
the spot.
back up to you guys.
This is the fucking spot.
I'm coming to your spot. Yep. Right under there. On one. To your left, through the door mid.
Okay.
Dead. Good comms.
I put a respawn. One's in here, I think. No? Oh, no, below.
Down to the street. Down below you, foolish. To your right.
Remember, hold this. Do not jump off.
Go back in. Oh, maybe I dropped. Okay, nice.
I got two though. Don't worry about me.
Excellent.
I'm coming back.
Are they outside? Where are they?
Below us. Below us, underneath this. Underneath Mark. Guy on top of the balcony. Nice. I like this stick. I like it.
Got one coming up the right side there, I think.
Got one.
Oh, on my shit.
I'm down though. I'm done. I'm gonna respawn it.
Should be more below.
Oh shit.
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
That's a crazy spawn.
Up top.
I'm waiting.
I think he just died.
Okay, we
Me stones.
Yes!
Kill him!
No, it's a random, it's a random event.
Why you keep getting random events?
Yeah, dude, I don't know. You might not be.
You got fucking teleported away?
Yeah, dude, I'll be back in a
I'm
second.
stuck here in dipshit land with losers like Goku.
Dude, I'll be right back.
This is Varrock Square, right?
Yeah, so we're gonna go in this building over here, talk to Zaf, trade him.
Okay.
And you're gonna buy a Staff of Air.
1,500 coins?
Yep. But when you wear it, you get unlimited air runes. You'll never need an air rune.
wield the Staff of Air.
That's right.
My name is Rock Goldberg, fancier shoe the wizard.
So cool.
Can I help you, Captain Arnav? Yes, I'll help you unlock your chest. I'm very good with the bra. Yes, dude! I fucking did it!
Let's go, dude.
First fucking try.
That's awesome.
First fucking try. 1 gold bar? How many gold bars you got, Jimmy?
I've never had a gold bar before.
You're a loser. It sucks to be you.
Whatever, dude. We filmed this live at twitch.tv/walnutcast and twitch.tv/Jimmy. Make sure you're following both so you can hang out with us. I'm not sure what the long-term plans are for the Boulder Boys, but I think getting Walnut a fire cake would
Ugh, okay, today's finally the day. We are finally talking about this, even though I have a cold. I mean, my palms are actually sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. We're talking about Madison Beer. This was originally going to be a video I made like in the fall of 2022, but then the very lovely Sid Dwyer uploaded his video on Madison Beer, and my individuality complex stopped me. And if you haven't already been watching him, you should. He covers a lot of similar pop culture topics, and he has really cute guinea pigs. And then I was going to make this Madison Beer deep dive, my pre-Bad Cinderella video. But as soon as I decided to do that, she announced that she was releasing a memoir in the spring. But I will not be silenced anymore. We can finally talk about how she was supposed to be in the video, but she was in Miami, and so much more. So strap in, folks. So as some of you may know, I actually lived in Germany for a while, which I think makes me cool. But for a while, part of my I've been to Europe, I'm cooler than you superiority complex came with the ability to say, yes, I speak German when people would ask me if I spoke German. And I thought that that was still the case until I went to Germany this summer and realized that I had forgotten almost all of what I had learned before. And that is where today's sponsor, Babbel, comes in handy. Babbel is one of the top language learning apps in the world, and it is scientifically proven to help you start for 60 what language you it. Madison Beer was born on March 5th, 1999. Madison was named after the main character from the 1984 movie Splash, and fun fact, that is also where the name of Splash Mountain comes from. We don't know how early Madison got into modeling and acting, but we do know that at just 4 years old, she won a contest and was on the cover of Child magazine. She was the child. And when Madison was just 12 years old, her mom's friend invited her to sing at a real recording studio in New York City. Madison's mom, Tracy, posted some of the covers she performed there to YouTube. One day, her cover of At Last is retweeted by the one, the only, Justin Bieber.
I'm not sure if you all have heard of Madison Beer yet. No. It's not a beverage. It's a young lady with quite a set of pipes. She's getting a really big push from Justin Bieber. He tweeted out some links to her videos on Tuesday, and he summed her up, her talent, in one word, tweeting simply, wow. And here's why. Wow. After Bieber retweeted a little tune called Call Me Maybe by a then relatively unknown Carly Rae Jepsen, she became a star and the song became a summer hit. Now Carly Rae is following Madison Beer on Twitter. I wonder if she'll call her maybe.
Call me.
Have your people call my people.
Maybe. Madison Beer, cool, refreshing, low calorie, very talented, gorgeous girl at 13.
And just like that, Madison got a record deal with Island Records. She was managed by Scooter Braun and was officially Justin Bieber's protege. Her mother quit her job and moved her and her brother out to LA to start Madison's music career. But the story is not as straightforward as it seems, and even this first story I'm telling you has its controversies. See, what I just said isn't a straightforward lie, but Madison's career was not as accidental as they made it out to be at the time. Madison was just singing covers at a studio, but her mom wasn't just posting them to YouTube for like her grandparents to see. Tracy was also posting these to Facebook, and her family was pretty well off, pretty connected. So Tracy was asking her Facebook friends if any of them could connect her with somebody in the music industry who could get Madison a music career. And it just so happened that one of Tracy's Facebook friends knew Scooter Braun and was able to introduce the two. So Scooter, Madison, and Tracy were already in talks about signing Madison onto Island Records when Justin Bieber retweeted her cover. And Madison has always said that no one at Island Records made Justin retweet her video and that that was a genuine surprise to her. Although to be fair, I don't know how she can know what Scooter told Justin like when she wasn't there, but Scooter had shown Justin the videos of her. Justin didn't just like stumble across her videos in his like suggested tab. And because this part of her story wasn't public knowledge until much later in her career, this became the perfect industry plant conspiracy theorist for teenagers on Tumblr who saw someone their age getting a record deal, getting to hang out with Justin Bieber instead of them, damn it. For one, people found a picture of her at a fan event with Justin from before she had been discovered by him, so some thought that they were already friends or already knew each other, even though Justin presumably meets thousands of 12-year-old girls every day and would not remember her even if he had met her before. But far more people were certain that Scooter Braun was actually close friends with Madison's parents and that they had essentially bought a record deal for Madison. And I want to make this clear, there's no actual proof that that's true. And even though Madison's parents do seem to have money, there's still not enough reason for like Scooter to stake so much of his career and Justin Bieber's career into a random kid if he didn't think that she had at least like some potential to make money too, you know? But the conspiracy theorists will point out that one time, Scooter Braun was photographed with a woman. And Tracy Bear just so happens to be a woman. Yeah, so there's this photo of Scooter from when he was in college next to this lady who vaguely resembles Madison Beer's mom. So naturally, this is conclusive proof that Tracy and Scooter have been besties this entire time. It's honestly crazy just how widespread this rumor and picture is, because Madison has correctly pointed out that Tracy didn't go to Emory University. Tracy herself has said that she's never been to Atlanta, and Tracy is 10 years older than Scooter. So unless she was like hanging out with college kids in Atlanta as a 30-year-old woman with kids, this probably isn't her in the picture. All right, I realize that this is quite the detour, but before we get into Madison's music career, which we will get into, we simply have to talk about Madison Beer's bat mitzvah party. I mean, I don't make the rules. Actually, I do, but we simply have to. First of all, you know it's good when Madison's own fan wiki has an entire page dedicated to this legendary bat mitzvah. This was a little after she went viral on YouTube, so there may have been some Scooter money influencing this party, but I also kind of have a feeling that her parents were just wealthy and hey, go off, it makes for an awesome bat mitzvah party. The theme was Madison's Square Garden, and it was held in what appears to be just a giant castle in New York. It is just so 2012 core with the black, white, and pink colors. Like this was the exact color palette of my bedroom at this time, except it's missing the critical zebra print. According to her wiki, there was a 4-layer cake, and the main course for the evening was sushi. Madison performed her own original song, Life is a Beach, for her guests, and as party favors, they all got shirts that said Madison Square Garden on it. Madison, please release this shirt as merch. I will so buy it immediately. Also, Hailey Baldwin was there. Yeah, Madison's been friends with Hailey Baldwin like way before she was famous. Their parents actually went to college together, and the fact that Madison ended up being Justin Bieber's protege was just a big coincidence. Or if you're deep into the Hailey Baldwin conspiracy TikToks, it was all part of Hailey's master plan from the beginning. Step 1, get childhood friend to become viral sensation and signed with Justin Bieber's label. Step 2, marry Justin. It's foolproof. But let's get into it. Even though her early career was a whirlwind, it really is not a time that Madison remembers fondly. I mean, she was 12, 13 years old, and she could not have known what she was getting into. I mean, first of all, she wanted to sing ballads and start a serious career, but obviously a major record label didn't want to have like a baby R&B singer. They wanted her to be a Disney kid, essentially. To that end, Cody Simpson re-released his song Valentine as a duet with Madison, which debuted on Radio Disney, but was never officially released. On September 12th, 2013, Madison's debut music video for Melodies was released. This video had a cameo from Justin Bieber and some very subtle product placements for Beats because this is 2013. And honestly, it's a cute little song. Madison has not been shy about her dislike for it, mostly for the reasons we discussed earlier. But I mean, for a 14-year-old girl, I think she did a great job. Even when she was filming the music video, she just knew that the song and this brand that she was stepping into was not for her. And the song often gets described as a flop because like it didn't chart or anything, but it has over 28 million views on YouTube. And like, this is just the beginning of her career. Like the best I'll probably ever be able to do is that one yogurt video. So I'm not gonna call this song a flop. She also became a brand ambassador and model for Ralph Lauren. The first time she performed Melodies live was actually at a Ralph Lauren fashion show. And if you went to Ralph Lauren's website, you could download Melodies for free. Also in 2013, she became the new face of Monster High and shot a music video for a song where they sing about how they're all monsters in Monster High, except besides one zombie, there are no monsters in this school. I mean, if wearing a blue wig and having pronouns makes you a monster, watch out for my comment section, I guess. But the way Madison looks in this music video with like the blue clip-in extensions and everything is truly how I wanted to look when I was in middle school. And again, as a reminder, I look like this. If my mom had just let me have blue clip-in extensions and Heelys, I would probably be a whole other person and much cooler. I'm probably not on YouTube, so sorry. Also in the behind the scenes of this music video, Madison tells us one of her freaky habits, and get prepared, y'all. It's pretty freaky.
I have a really weird habit that when I get either like nervous or like excited or like I don't know, like if something's gonna happen, I've been doing it since I was a kid. I like take my hands like that into it.
But not everyone was thrilled about Madison being the new face of Monster High because it should be me. I deserve to be up there. I mean, because Madison isn't a true Monster High fan. Surely this child can't sing for this corporate brand unless she can name 5 songs and recite 10 fun facts. She says her favorite is Frankie Steen, but if she was a real fan, she'd be able to remove her limbs independently and be immune to lightning, just like her idol. There's this really unfortunate clip where Madison is at a premiere of one of the Monster High movies, and the interviewer asks her to describe what the movie is, and oh man, bless her heart.
Can you tell me about this DVD?
This DVD is the Frights Camera Action movie. It's just about how they go to Hollywood, or like, what is it in the movie? Hollywood, yes. So it's, they go to Hollywood and they're trying to like make it and stuff, and I really like when they like walk the carpet. You can see the photos here. They're like walking the carpet, it's super cute. So
it's like you, kind of.
Kind
the
of,
DVD
you know, yeah.
I love it.
She's like that kid in your group project in high school who's clearly like reading the slides for the first time on presentation day, but she is giving it her all. And if that wasn't bad enough for the 12-year-old goths everywhere, Madison got her own custom doll. Madison Fear was a one-of-a-kind doll, first of all. Incredible name. Very good job. And this doll was a huge deal because I believe it's one of the only official custom Monster High dolls, and it wasn't made available to the public. People thought that Madison was ungrateful for getting such a unique collector's item, or that she didn't deserve the doll. Others have claimed Madison said the Monster High era was cringe and that she hated it, which I think is just a telephone version of her saying that she didn't like the beginning of her pop career, and that's not a secret. But a few years afterwards, pictures surfaced online of the Madison Fear doll, and it wasn't Madison who was posting them, it was just some random person on the internet. To this day, no one really knows what happened to the Madison Fear doll, but the general fan consensus seems to be that Madison sold the doll at a private auction, which was again the ultimate betrayal for Monster High fans. I don't know, sorry if this is insensitive to the Monster High fans out there, But if Madison did sell her doll, I mean, I think that's kind of iconic. She was 15 when she started working with Monster High, and given how she's spoken about her early career, how she didn't have a lot of control about the project she was taking on, and it didn't really feel like stuff that was true to her, I think she felt like she had to take this big opportunity with Monster High, even if it like wasn't her thing. At the end of the day, you don't have to adore a brand to work for them. Like sometimes you're just doing a job. And if she didn't want to hold on to this doll that she associated with a really negative time in her life, like so what? And at least if she did sell it, it probably went to an actual Monster High fan who would really appreciate having the doll. I know if she did have it, people would be mad that she was like hoarding this doll. Like there's no way Madison could have won in this situation. I am still dying to know like who actually ended up with this doll and how long it took for her to sell it. Like, did she wait a few years or was it just an immediate like, whoop, finally an unsolved mystery to rival the Danimal sweepstakes? In 2014, she was in her only feature film, Louder Than Words. She's only in it for 2 scenes and most of that time is spent with her singing What the Hell by Pink in the woods.
What the hell? All I want is a mess around.
But a solid performance. She also released her second single, Unbreakable. Interestingly, I think this is the only music video of her like older music that she's deleted off her channel, but you can still find re-uploads of it. I feel like I say this for everything that Madison does, but this music video is just like so of its time. It's so 2014 with the color smoke and the jean shorts and everyone's sad with balloons. Was that a trope in 2014? Sure. It just feels like Madison always managed to be like the blueprint with her aesthetics. Like she did not miss. In this next chapter, we will be discussing SA, and you can skip to the next chapter if you do not want to hear about this topic. When Madison was 13, she was Snapchatting a childhood friend, a boy that she liked. And she didn't realize at the time that there were third-party apps that allowed you to screenshot Snapchats without the person noticing. I mean, Snapchat's design was just made to prey on people, but that's something for another day. 2 years pass, and at this point, she's already living in LA when she gets a text from one of her friends in New York saying, hey, someone just sent me a video of you holding your boobs. She starts getting more and more texts about this, and she calls the boy she originally sent them to. And he denies leaking them, but even within a few hours, one of her friends from Florida calls her and says that their whole school has seen the video too. So Madison is just going around to whoever she can, begging them to delete the videos, but within the day, it's already on the internet. Madison was waiting for her mom to pick her up from dance practice when she sees a tweet saying, DM me for Madison Beers nudes. Madison immediately DMs the person and says, please delete your tweet and please don't send it to anyone. Please, I'm just a kid who made a mistake. That person immediately blocks her and it spreads everywhere. The most heartbreaking part to me anyways is how Madison talks about how her team and her parents handled this news. She said, facing my parents, specifically my dad, was horrific. I will never forget his face when I got home. My parents had never looked at me that way before. For the rest of the day, I couldn't look my dad in the eyes. The 3 of us sat on my mom's bed, my manager on the phone, discussing what our next steps would be. My dad buried his face in his hands, rubbing his temples every time my manager spoke. It felt endless. The humiliation only snowballed. The sentiments being tweeted were the same things I heard from my parents and manager when they found out what had happened. Everyone was upset with me, ashamed. Telling my parents the truth was mortifying enough, but it was just as crushing to hear how disappointed my team was. I was 15 years old, being made to feel like my one mistake would not only cost me my entire career and future, but also ruin the reputations of all of the people who worked on my team. I'm sorry, but all of these adults can fuck right off. Madison was the victim of a crime, and instead of supporting her, these grown-ups are making her feel like she not only ruined her own career, but all of these other people? Absolutely insane. And on top of that, her team told her to just deny that the video was of her, which only made people talk about it more because now they're going to try and like match the mole Madison has on her shoulder to the one in the video and debunk Madison's claims. Also, other videos started going around of girls who looked like Madison but were much more graphic, and Madison was stuck in this place where she couldn't say, oh, that's not me, but the other one is. And because she was denying all of them and people could kind of tell that she was at least lying about one of them, everyone just thought all of those videos were of her anyways. Almost all of the money she had made up to that point went to paying for an internet sheriff whose job it was to erase this video from the internet every time it popped up. But for some reason, Madison describes personally scouring through the internet and like sending links of the video to the internet sheriff for him to delete wherever she finds it. And you would think that part of the sheriff's job would be to locate the video for her so that she doesn't have to go through that like horrifying experience. I mean, it truly should have been anyone's job besides Madison because that just like sounds awful. Because the context in which she was finding this video reposted around the internet was horrific. I also didn't mention this earlier because I wanted all of these triggering conversations to sort of all be together so people who needed to skip them could. But Madison has also more recently spoken about how she was repeatedly abused as a very young child for years, and at 14, she was assaulted at a party in LA. Madison doesn't go into much more detail than that, and so I will not dwell on that either. But that is another important piece of context to this whole situation. This is all happening to a very young child who has already been the victim of abuse multiple times. And even if that were not the case, what she went through was awful, and the adults around her failed her, and the public failed her. In 2020, she was informed by her manager that the video had once again resurfaced, but this time on International Women's Day, she decided to make a public statement. When I was around 14 and exploring my body and sexuality, I sent very private Snapchats of my body to a boy I really liked at the time. I sent these at 14, thinking I could trust the boy, as we had known each other for years and shared feelings for one another. But of course, he shared it with all of his friends. Eventually, that video was sent and shared by everyone, it felt like. In the entire world, I'd walk into restaurants and be stared at and whispered about. I was told people were ashamed to be working or even friends with me. These videos were even shown to my parents, grandparents, significant people, executives, artists in the music business. It eventually surfaced online. I was distraught and ashamed. This was a traumatizing experience that has instilled intense trust issues in me that I'm still working on to this day. This week on my 21st birthday, I got calls from a few people close to me saying that another video from 2013, sent to that same boy 7 years ago, was being sent around once again. If only I could express the trauma and shame that this has reopened for me. All these years I've had perpetual anxiety. I've been in the dark and fearful of this Snapchat reemerging, as if it was a dirty secret I'll always have to keep, because I was told it would damage my career and wasn't okay. So today, on International Women's Day, I am going to free myself of this weight I carry. I am going to tell my 14-year-old self the following, which I hope may help some of you to be kinder to yourselves as young women. You should not feel shame. You were exploring your sexuality. You were learning. You should not feel like you did something wrong. Shame on those who betrayed your trust, and shame on those who shamed you. Throughout this journey, I've learned an extremely valuable lesson, and by talking about this openly, I can finally free myself of the fear and shame that has followed me for the past 7 years. Now I can begin to move closer towards being the young woman I want to be. Own your mistakes as a young woman learning about the world. Don't let them define you. Don't let them keep you in fear. Stay safe. To all the people reading this, happy International Women's Day. I don't think I'll ever learn how to transition out of these topics, but now it's time to talk about her probably most infamous relationship, the time Madison Beer dated Jack Galinsky. True radio rebels will remember that Jack Galinsky was a member of MagCon, and like the other MagCon boys, he was famous for humping his floor in 6-second increments, but he was also part of a duo with his childhood friend Jack Johnson, and those two would do like little dance routines in their car, also for 6 seconds at a time. In 2014, Madison and Jack would meet through their mutual friend, Nash Greer. Nash Greer presumably just walked right up to Madison and said, "You will date Jack Galinsky from 2015 to 2017. You're getting very sleepy. Pay no attention to the Taylor Kniff goblin in the corner." And after they met, they continued to talk while Jack and Jack were on their first Digi tour. The two became official on July 22nd, 2014. And at that time, Madison was 15 and Jack was 17, about to turn 18. But because Jack was a tween heartthrob, they kept their relationship a secret for as long as they possibly could. Because once the 12-year-olds from Minnesota found out they no longer had a chance with Jack, I mean, it was all over. They would still be seen in public together with other MagCon members, and so MagCon fans just hated Madison anyways. Fans became especially suspicious when internet icon Stalker Sarah took a picture with the two of them at a restaurant in January of 2015. If y'all weren't around for Stalker Sarah, I mean, she was the moment. This woman had public beef with Haley Baldwin and Demi Lovato, and she was just like some person on Twitter who found famous people. In March of 2015, Madison and Jack just spent a couple of weeks basically like fucking with their fans. They would post things like, "I think it's time I told everyone, ... that I like mangoes." These crazy kids. But finally, on March 15th, 2015, one of Madison's fans tweeted asking, "When are you going to go public with Jack?" And Madison said, "Today." Later that day, they went to the Justin Bieber Comedy Central roast, and finally, Jack Galinsky fans had the confirmation they needed to bully this teenage girl for dating the boy that they liked. And the fans were vicious. She was called endless names that I don't really want to repeat just for dating this boy, wearing certain clothes. I mean, anything she did was a hate crime against Jack Galinsky and his fans. There's one time where she's scheduled to be the opening act for Jack and Jack, and she's having endless panic attacks about it because she's convinced that Jack Galinsky fans are just gonna boo her off the stage. She also said that she was genuinely scared for her safety. Considering the fans who threatened to beat Madison up on a pretty regular basis, it's not the most irrational fear, honestly. So she calls her mom, just inconsolable, the day before the show and tells her that she can't do it. She says, "You have to call my manager, tell him this was a stupid fucking idea. I can't go on stage tomorrow, I refuse. They all hate me so much." But her mom says, "I think you got this, but if you want to back out, I will support your choice. You're going to have to be the one who tells your manager though. You need to explain all of this to him yourself. I can't be your middleman." This is separate from the Jack issue, but why is her mom in a different state? And why is it on this child to explain to her manager that she's having a mental breakdown? Like, I suppose this is tough love to get Madison to perform, and it works, but my heart really does like break for Madison. She does end up performing, and it ends up going well. She doesn't get booed off the stage, but it's just, ugh. One fan was brave enough to say what needed to be said and threatened to physically harm Madison if she saw her. I swear, if I ever see Madison in public, you guys should pray for her. Madison, get the fuck out of LA before I catch you slipping in the streets. If I ever see you in public, I will fuck you up. Word on my mom. Stay away from Jack Galinsky. I will hurt you. The event that's going down right now in the same place from earlier today is close to my house, like 3 streets away. I want to go choke. And Jack Galinsky making out on a car, and then Jack Galinsky making out on a car, and then Jack Johnson is like, "She's the only one who keeps me off Instagram and Twitter, yo." But you want to know who had some thoughts on this music video? You want to know who was even more mad than the MagCon stands that Madison was dating Jack instead of them? Taylor Kniff. After the All for Love music video comes out, local jar of radioactive mayonnaise Taylor Kniff posts Jack J out there third wheeling too hard. I feel like you can't say these tweets out loud without making this face the whole time. When Madison sees a screenshot of this tweet, she responds, "Attention seeker." And that is when Madison really crossed the line. He's like radioactive egg salad. I don't know. He says, "I'm the one who loves attention, but then again, I haven't hooked up with half of MagCon to be relevant. Damn, chill, young Kniff." Not him congratulating himself in third person. But Madison really brings it home with this and tweets, "Why be racist, sexist, homophobic, or transphobic when you can be quiet?" Madison, I'm making another merch request. I want that on a t-shirt. You know, at this point, Jack Galinsky unfollows Taylor, which presumably is what prompts this "you now" from Taylor Kniff. When someone asks him what he thinks of Madison Beer, he hits her with this zinger.
If you want to know my thoughts on Madison Beer, use her last name is just like beer. You'll throw it up 5 days later and you'll find something new. Little attention seeker. That was pretty good. Madison Beer, you drink her, and then you'll puke her up 2 days later, or pee her out, just means she sucks.
In case you couldn't understand that linguistic nuance, he's just saying that she sucks. He then, of course, proceeds to double down on Madison being a homie hopper. He first says that she's hooked up with Cameron Dallas, immediately takes that back and says he doesn't know or care if she hooked up with Cameron Dallas, and then again says that she hooked up with Cameron.
This girl has literally got with Cameron. I don't know if she's got with Cameron, dude. I don't care. I do not care about people's relationships life, but I'm just like you guys. So she was with Cameron, and then she was with Hayes, and then she was with, hanging around one of the other guys, and then Jack. It's just like, she might as well just be, you know what, she might as well just be the athletic trainer for a basketball team, and she's jumping around to every single player. But whatever. She's out there homie hopping like there ain't nobody's problem. Jack G unfollowed me because of my comments. It's like, dude, you're losing yourself. You're crazy. Like, you're literally, like, I would never do, like, the bros before hoes, but it's like family, you know what I'm saying? Like, we built such a strong friendship that he would do that, but it's whatever. He'll find out in, like, 2 months, like, who was right, you know what I'm saying? And I promise you that.
Listen, Taylor would never do the bros before hoes, okay? It's family before hoes, which, now that I think of it, also includes bros, but it's the principle of the thing. And even though Jack Galinsky had already unfollowed Taylor at this point, Taylor then posts an old picture of Taylor and Jack together and captions it, "Love you, Jack Galinsky." I mean, what a guy. Sadly, mostly for Taylor, really, this is not the last time he decides to unnecessarily just bully Madison on the internet. While back in Indiana for his hearing on the multitude of felonies he'd been charged with at the time, he goes on YouNow and, bless this person, someone baits Taylor into doing a freestyle rap about Madison Beer.
Rap about Madison Beer? Oh God, this is gonna get thrown up on like World Star, I think. Man, I can't do it to him. I can't do it to him. I might have to come back and do it to him. I'm kidding. I don't know. I think it's just funny because you guys take it so crazy. Okay, I'm getting ready to get off here. I love you guys. Hold you with one more freestyle. Yo. Okay, yo. Getting ready to spit a flow like I'm Jack Jack, but you never know what I'm doing. I'm slipping on the lemonade. Yeah, I'm pretty crazy. Yo, they call me Madison Beer. Homie hopping next year. I'll probably want Nash Greer. What? That's pretty crazy, yo. You fucking crazy, ho. I'm getting on this bitch and I'm spitting on this flow. Damn, I just hit him with that, though. I know in 2 weeks, I'll be up on World Star. What? I'm a man, dude. I'm gonna be the next star. What? Take me to the top bar. Spitting a little too much bars. They should send me to Mars. What? I'm a great A. Brady. What? I'm a great like I'm Tracy McGrady. Shooting threes all day. I'm never crazy. What? Spin it back, take it back. Got your girl in the back and she's on the booty pole. I'm dancing and I'm in the studio. What you crazy? What you never know? What?
And he would have gotten away with it too if his dad hadn't logged into his account and immediately deleted the live stream because Taylor was cussing too much. God damn it, my dad just messaged me and told me to delete that. He said I cuss too much. Let me see if I can get it back. My dad just deleted my new YouTube video because I'm cussing in it. Oh my God. Hold up, my dad deleted my video. Fuck, damn it. My dad always deletes my stuff. Let us laugh. I am re-uploading that. There's no reason for any of that nonsense. Freaking gay. Yeah, class act, this guy. And then he wasn't done. Then Taylor posts a picture of himself with a trash can and tags Madison Beer in the picture. For whatever reason, calling her a whore and a homie hopper was fine, but this was too far even for Taylor, apparently, and this is the one thing he seems to actually publicly apologize for. He posts, "The way I acted was childish, and I apologize, Madison. I take jokes too far sometimes. I don't think about how my comments may make others feel. I am sorry. But I do understand that sometimes apologies do not make everything better. But it is a start. I apologize once again. Love, Taylor." But what drives me crazy, I can't even imagine how Madison feels, is that this rumor that Madison has hooked up with half of MagCon persists to this day. This idea that she was a MagCon groupie clout chaser, truly, it all just stems from like this little Goblin King. I mean, it was bad enough Madison had to hang out with this man-child when her and Jack were first dating. She has suffered enough, y'all. All right, another content warning for this next portion. We will be discussing abusive relationships, and again, you can skip to the next timestamp if you do not want to hear about that. In June of 2017, a Twitter account popped up called Hacked Madison. On June 30th, the account posted, "If you want to see Jack Galinsky abusing Madison Beer, get this to 50 retweets." The account also began posting a bunch of unreleased pictures of Madison and Jack to prove that the person had hacked into Madison's iCloud account. The Hacked Madison account said they had it on good authority that Madison and Jack weren't together anymore and that Jack had been abusive towards Madison in public at LA parties. But then the account posted audio files of Jack and Madison in an argument. And again, another warning, these are rough to listen to.
Solely to piss you off. Solely to piss you off. Solely. I'm not gonna touch you, I'm not gonna move. Just solely to piss you off, I'm gonna stand right here and talk. And then later I'm gonna tell you what's up. Because you're a fucking slut. You're a fucking slut. And I don't give two fucks either. No. That's the thing. I don't wanna be your boyfriend. You're a fucking slut. You're a slut. You're a slut. Hey, listen, look at me. You're a slut. You're a slut. You're a little slut and you haven't told me about something, huh? Oh, you haven't told me about something, huh? And your two little friends know that, and she's giving me the wide eye. She's like, oh fuck. You're about to expose her. You're about to expose her right now.
You're crazy. You're crazy. Being insane though. The things you're saying to your girlfriend are like out of control, and my two
You're not my girlfriend, Madison.
I know, but
so why
are you saying that? Why were you my girlfriend?
Why are you wasting your time? Then stop.
Okay, but like, think. When I turn on the music, what made you say, hey, yo, this dude's got shitty music?
I was joking.
Okay, but what made you say that?
I was joking.
But imagine if you never said that. What would be happening right now?
I would still be addicted at some point. The next one you're
Really?
drunk, you're a sick mess. Yeah.
Who's gonna be with me tomorrow?
over it.
Let me guess,
I'm
Madison.
over it.
Let me guess, Madison. He's gonna come back to
Any
Jack.
guy I fucking want.
And guess what? Who can get any girl they fucking want?
Probably not
Except for
you.
your two
Have a
friends.
good day.
I don't care.
Have a good day.
But baby, listen to me, really.
Have a good time. Then go fuck every girl in LA.
Let me fuck every girl in LA. That's what I'm trying to do.
Go.
Please
Go
don't
do
touch
it.
me.
Go
Please
do
don't
it.
touch
Go
me.
do it.
Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
I will literally call the police on you.
All the police on me? What am I doing?
Because you're being annoying.
Oh, hey, this boy's being annoying. Come arrest him. Like, fuck you, bitch. Yeah, I heard some shit too, mad.
Sure you did.
Yeah. You're a slut. Investigate asked me by a girl, I promise that.
After these audios were posted, the hashtag Jack Galinsky is over party started trending worldwide. The account also later alleged that Jack was also physically abusive towards Madison, and the severity of it all had pushed Madison into harming herself. Initially, Madison didn't respond directly to the leaks, and she instead pinned one of her old tweets which said, "Flowers grow back even after they've been stepped on, and so will I." But eventually, her and Jack posted statements. Madison tweeted out, "Many of you have been asking me, why would you stay with him if it happened last year? My theory was, and as horrible as this is that if I left him, he'd do it to the next girl. I tried to fix him. We have both grown and changed so much at this point, and it has been an extremely difficult thing to relive or even go through, and I hope all of my fans learn from my foolishness. If someone is mistreating you in any way, please speak up." And then Jack also released his own statement. "There's no justifying the words that came out of my mouth in that audio file. In no way do I stand behind who I was in that part of my life, but people change and learn from their mistakes. The clip you've all heard is from last year. I was in a very dark place and clearly had no control over my emotions. It's painful for me because most people think that this clip is current and is an accurate representation of where Madison and I stand today, when that is far from the truth. Like any couple, Matt and I have had our fair share of ups and downs, this clip specifically being one of our lowest points. Madison knew if she didn't help me overcome my ways and change, no one would, and I would never learn from my mistakes. I'll never be able to thank her enough for believing in me the way she did during that time. As terrible and unforgivable as the words I said to her in that clip were, we worked through it together as a couple. And even though we aren't together now, she is someone that I will love forever and care about regardless of where we are in our individual lives. In no way do I expect to be forgiven or felt bad for. I'm at fault for all of my actions, and I know better than to treat a woman, or anyone for that matter, the way I did. I am truly sorry to all of my fans or anyone who used to gain inspiration from me. That is not the person I am today, and I do not want anyone to think it's okay to act the way I acted in that clip. It's unfortunate because I've worked so hard to learn and grow from where I was at that point in my life, and now I'm forced to remember the dark time in the most public way possible, learn from my mistakes. If you're going through something right now, just talk to someone. There's no need for anyone to get hurt. Since day one, all I've wanted to do was spread positivity, and that's what I'm going to continue to try to do." But that was not the end of it. Jack Johnson tweeted out, "Snakes get exposed. Just wait." And unfortunately, this was not a teaser for Jack and Jack's collab on Reputation. Believe it or not, it was worse than that. Jack made his video exposing Madison on the burner YouTube account he had only previously used to apologize for all of his horrifically racist tweets.
As you probably know, a video got leaked by an iCloud hacker, where G's calling Madison a slut, repeatedly, and just saying some genuinely nasty stuff towards her. What my man G said was not cool. You can't be saying shit like that to your significant other in any circumstance. All I'm gonna do is lay the facts out on the table for you guys, and you can take it as you will. I've been around their fights for the past 3 years, and I know how this shit really goes down. It's never been a one-sided thing, and honestly, this video is the first time I've ever heard Madison hold her tongue in an argument. So G's like, yo, we're on good terms, I'm just gonna post an apology and, hope for the best, because, like, what else can I do? Like, I just kinda got fucked by this audio clip. Just makes him seem like a shitty person, so all he could really do was own up to it at this point. He literally makes Madison look like a great fucking person. Like, amazing. Like, she literally won the internet at that point. All she had to do was not post that bullshit fabricated statement that she put out yesterday, and I probably would have left it at that. But after seeing her blatantly lie to the world, and after seeing these receipts I'm about to show y'all, I could not let that slide. This shit makes Galinsky look like somebody who's just not, point blank period. This toxic relationship is fully mutual, and her trying to act like some angel, just like some perfect, pure angel that helped Galinsky out of this dark spot in his life, is just, I'm not gonna let that fly. So I started DMing yesterday with two of these 3 girls in like separate DM conversations. We're gonna call these 2 girls the receipt goddesses, because they're the ones who bless us with these receipts. She starts DMing me, so yo, I wanna tell you the truth behind the Madison hacked account. I was sent this. This is Madison talking to the fans that she had set up the hacked Madison account and leak all this stuff. Here we have Madison writing a message in third person, which is just already weird as fuck, that she wants these girls to put on the hacked account and make it seem like it's coming from a source. Keep in mind, this account's deleted now. And the fact she's trying to get people to sympathize with her over some shit that's not even true, what are you doing, yo?
You see, that snake Madison had made Jack Galinsky look like an awful person by exposing the things that he said and did. So, of course, the hashtag Madison is over party started trending. Madison did admit to being behind the hacked account, but emphasized that the audio clip was real and what she went through was real. And notably, Jack Johnson never disputed any of the actual allegations against his friend in that video. I mean, sure, lying is bad, but I would argue talking to your partner like that is worse. I'm sure it was a toxic relationship. Maybe Madison wasn't a good partner all the time either. I mean, I don't know that. But if you're more heated about the way someone exposed your friend's abusive behavior than your friend's actual behavior, I just think that says way more about you than anything. But somehow, after all of this, in November of 2019, Jack and Madison were spotted on a date in LA. And were actually seen together a number of times well into 2020. They were never public officially again, but they did seemingly get back together, at least for some amount of time. But then by 2021, both Madison and Jack were in new relationships. And of note, Jack's significant other, Geneva Natalia, was actually one of Madison's old friends. Sometimes the internet refers to Geneva as like Madison's best friend, but it's weirdly hard to find a lot of pictures of Madison and Geneva together, so I'm not sure how actually close the two of them were, but on some level, one of Madison's old friends now has a kid with Jack Galinsky. I mean, from start to finish, this relationship just seemed like a total emotional roller coaster. And I think at least one of the lessons here is don't trust a man who humps the floor for clout. This is far less serious, a bit of a needed mood shift maybe. But while I was editing the footage from the earlier part of this video, I found this other thing that Madison was in from 2015, and I don't have any more information on it than the trailer, but I just feel like I have to show you all.
It's been 23 years since anyone's seen the Sanderson sisters.
Guys, I'm scared.
They said they were gone for good.
Legend has it that only a virgin who lights the black flame candle can bring the Sanderson sisters back to life.
So let's light the sucker and meet the Oprahs.
Sisters, we fly.
Nominated for 2 Academy Awards for Best Weave in a Feature Film and Best Trap Musical.
I done put a spell on you. I put a spell on you.
Next, we have Madison's friendship with another one of our celebrity deep divees, Kylie Jenner. Kylie and Madison first started hanging out in 2013, and from the looks of it, Kylie was kind of in her Regina George era. I mean, first, Kylie posts this Vine, which I cannot stress enough, Vines are 6 seconds long, so...
Madison. I know, she's great.
If you didn't catch that, Stassi is on the phone with someone, and she says Madison, and then Kylie says Madison's name, and then they both burst out laughing, and then you hear Stassi at the end say, I know she's crazy. But then the next day, on Madison's 15th birthday, Kylie posts another Vine of her out to lunch with Stassi, Jordan, and Madison, and it's everyone else giggling, and then for half of a frame, Madison just looks miserable. Which, on its own, was maybe nothing, like maybe she was just sitting there. But then later that night, Madison posted a picture of her crying and captions it, I hate being upset, especially on my birthday. And we don't see these two hanging out for a couple of years, but eventually they seem to reconcile and begin hanging out publicly again in 2017. And in March of 2017, Madison teases a potential collab with Kylie's makeup brand to The Hollywood Fix. I'd show you that, but The Hollywood Fix has repeatedly tried to copyright claim hours-long video of mine for using like 10, 20-second clips of them, so that was the gist of it. Sorry, you're not seeing that clip. Anyways, in September of 2017, Kylie releases a purple eyeshadow palette, and Madison tweets, when someone fully steals your idea, and what they come out with was supposed to be a collab. Madison also later tweets some pictures of her in purple eyeshadow at what looks like some sort of photo shoot, and you can see the timestamp of those photo shoots are May of 2017. Then, she unfollows Kylie. Kylie Cosmetics being accused of ripping off other people's ideas? I could never imagine. All right, next we have maybe the most ridiculous rumor about Madison. The time Madison supposedly bullied a gay kid into unaliving himself. And to be clear, I'm not making this uncomfortable smile at the concept of like gay kids unaliving themselves. I'm making this face at like the sheer audacity of this rumor and like the source of it. It just gets me. This rumor really spread around in 2016, and on top of bullying this child, Madison also supposedly scheduled her epic bat mitzvah that we discussed earlier the day of this child's funeral. Now, why do you have to sully the good name of Madison's bat mitzvah? That was a day of joy and celebration for us all. But the reason that this rumor persists is because it did happen. In a Wattpad story. The story was called Breakable, which is a play on Madison's song Unbreakable, and told the story about how Madison is just an awful human being. Madison Beer has never been nice. Back home, she'd bullied, but that never stopped her regret. The things she did were wrong, but she had paid for a career on her hands. She might as well make the most of it? I mean, that's just called having a positive attitude. Sadly, this fanfiction was excluded from the Wayback Machine, so we don't know how the rest of the story goes, but I can promise you that this rumor is not true. Madison was homeschooled from the time that she went viral when she was 12, so there's really not a window of time that she could have bullied a kid in school. And I suppose internal homophobia can play a role in something like this, but Madison herself has said that she's a part of the LGBT community and that her grandfather is gay, so like, even setting aside the ridiculousness of the story, the odds of anything even remotely resembling this rumor happening are just like slim to none. This is unfortunately just one of the many crimes that Wattpad has committed. In 2016, Madison is dropped from Island Records, and Scooter Braun is no longer her manager. The debut album that she had been working on was instantly scrapped, and any TV or film appearances she was set to make were canceled. The team that she had worked with ever since she was 12 years old left her overnight, and it was just Madison and her mom. It felt like a long overdue breakup. It was an amicable split, but no matter how gently I was let down, I still felt like a failure. Like I'd uprooted my entire family and moved to LA just to end up right back where we started. I also lost a team of people around me who I thought were family. I had worked with them for years, only to be dropped and never hear from most of them again. I felt abandoned, and I felt like a cash cow, used to make money and then tossed aside the second I wasn't good enough anymore. It was a lot to process at 16 years old. I believed I'd fumbled my one shot at my dream, and I'd spend the rest of my life regretting it. Even though no one explicitly connected the two, I felt a large part of this was due to the news incident. It solidified the shame even more, proving my worst fear, that it would leak into every aspect of my life. I sent a video to a boy I had a crush on, and now I'd lost my entire career as a result of it. And so her mom presents her with a choice of either staying and trying to work as an independent artist or going back home. Don't worry about me or what I think, or the work it means I have to do. If you want to keep going, I'm behind you 100%, and we'll stay here and figure this out. But that means we're going to have to work our asses off. But if this is too much for you, maybe this is a blessing in disguise. We can go back to Long Island. We'll enroll you in school again. And singing can just be your hobby. You'll still be able to post singing videos for your fans. Going home doesn't mean you failed either, but this is your decision, Madison, because I can't force you either way. You really have to sit with yourself and figure out what you want to do. Being real, if Madison was my kid, I wouldn't have given her a choice. Madison would have been on the first plane home because this child needs a break from the industry. Madison decides that she wants to stay and try working as an independent artist. And even though her confidence was shattered, this was at least an opportunity to break away from that bubblegum pop mold that her label had been trying to put her in for all of these years. She could finally find her own sound and have agency in her own career. And to that end, she would finally release her first EP as a solo artist in 2018 called As She Pleases. My EP, As She Pleases, was the first step in rebuilding some of my confidence. I still cherish those songs and all they taught me. The title speaks for itself. It was my first try at writing my own music, and all I wanted to do was make music that I liked. It was that simple. In the beginning, writing my own music and becoming more involved in the production process was scary. The reckless confidence I had when I initially started in this industry had been worn down. When I tried to give creative input before, I was always shot down, made to feel like it was something I should leave up to the experts. I was terrified of being rejected, of not being good enough. It took years before I could proudly call myself a songwriter, but the most amazing part about gaining confidence as an artist was finally feeling like my music was resonating with my listeners. I was actually putting out music I was proud of. In February of 2016, Madison publicly voiced her support for Kesha during the ongoing lawsuit against Dr. Luke. And for those who don't know, Kesha alleged that she was repeatedly assaulted by Dr. Luke, but Madison's friend and singer Maggie Lindemann tweeted about not believing Kesha and suggested that Kesha might be lying about SA to get out of her contract. Madison replies, "So sick and wrong, not only being kills, but being then accused of lying kills." Madison later deletes this tweet because she said that she didn't want to give Maggie the free promo, to which Maggie replies, "You are so petty. This is why you got dropped." But a few months later, Maggie apologizes for not believing Kesha, and Maggie and Madison are spotted hanging out again in April of 2016. And the two are actually still friends to this day. Maggie was one of the opening acts for Madison's life support tour in 2021. And just when you thought you'd escaped him, Scott Disick makes another cameo in our Celebrity Deep Dive series. Basically, right after Scott was seen with Bella Thorne in the summer of 2017, he was spotted multiple times hanging out with Madison Beer and Suede Brooks. Scott was 34 at this time, Madison was 18, and Suede was 16. It seems like they mostly just went to clubs together. There's no pictures of them kissing or anything, thank God. But he did take them out to shop for diamond rings and ice cream one time. Has Scott Disick issued a formal apology for the entire year of 2017? Because he should. In 2017, Madison starts dating Zach Villa. I couldn't figure out what it is Zach Villa does or why he's famous, but his Wikipedia says that he's a socialite, DJ, record executive, and club promoter. I mean, I'm a YouTuber, so I probably can't roast him too hard for having made-up jobs. Another mystery yet to be solved is how this man continues to date such beautiful women. I don't have an answer for that one. But in July of 2018, paparazzi record Madison and Zach having a heated argument outside a restaurant, and Madison at one point shoves Zach. Madison goes on a live stream to defend her relationship, and it is uncomfortable to watch.
Shoved and slapped him. I didn't slap him once, actually. Not once. If you watch the video, not once. All I did was push him out of frustration, which is wrong. He was seriously chill. Because I was so pissed off about something. Couples fight, let's move on, it's all good. We're still together, so clearly I didn't abuse him. If you know, it's all good. It was in a moment of frustration and anger, and I did not hurt him. I shoved him. Which, again, you guys don't know what goes on behind closed doors. You have no idea what goes on behind closed doors. Judge our whole relationship off one argument we've gotten. That I was mad at him. What if the argument was him mad at me? Would that have said he was abusive? Or it's come on. It's not that big of a deal.
Honestly, I don't really know how to feel about this because obviously shoving your partner is not great, no matter the context. And I also, at the same time, just can't imagine having to explain a fight you had with your significant other to the public. And this all relates back to her stuff with Jack Jelinski, and it's just sad to watch. But they do keep dating into 2019, and on New Year's Eve, Zach Villa ditches Madison to hang out with Kylie Jenner, which turns into Madison's 2020 song, Selfish. They do break up in 2019, and after all of this, he gets to date Olivia Rodrigo. I mean, I don't get it. But I personally need to talk about the best thing Madison Beer has ever been a part of, in my opinion anyways, which started in 2018, and some of y'all are going to judge me, but it's true. In 2018, Madison Beer becomes a part of the fictional girl group KDA from the video game League of Legends. Now hear me out. KDA was unveiled during the 2018 League of Legends World Championship, with 4 of the characters forming a non-canonical K-pop girl group. They also released a music video with just insane animation. I'm pretty sure it was animated by the same studio that made Arcane, the League of Legends show, which again, if you know, you know. That show is incredible. I honestly feel bad saying this because I feel like the KDA songs are really not Madison's style at all, and she definitely didn't write them or anything like that, but they're my favorite songs from Madison. I listen to them all the time. KDA has released other songs with Madison's voice switched out with other people, and it doesn't sound as good. The original 4 KDA women need to form a real-life girl group so I can be their #1 fan. And she has this one song with Kim Petras, and you genuinely can't tell when Madison Beer is singing and when Kim Petras is singing. I mean, I shouldn't like it as much as I do, but I do. Now, I wouldn't say League of Legends fans have the best reputation, and much like the Monster High fans, some people were upset that Madison was representing the brand, and for some reason, some people thought that Madison thought that she was too good for League of Legends. And so poor Madison had to publicly defend herself and say no, I'm super grateful to work with them. I love League.
They said that you thought you were too good for League of Legends. Oh my god, well, I'm contractually not allowed to talk about certain things, which is not shade, things that are coming. So, just gonna say that that's incorrect. I love League of Legends, and I'm abundantly grateful
to ever have worked with them and to be continuing to work with them. That is not a worry, my dear friend.
So the whole thing was just silly. With all that being said, Arcane Season 2, put KDA in there. Put Madison on that soundtrack. Put her in the show. If Imagine Dragons can canonically exist in the League of Legends universe, so can Madison Beer. In November of 2018, Ariana released her iconic music video for Thank You Next, which was just filled with celebrity cameos. But I think we can all agree that there was one special someone noticeably absent from the production.
I actually don't know. I feel like I hate saying this because then everyone on Twitter is like, you're lying, I hate you. I was supposed to be in the video.
No, I actually wanted you to be in it.
Because I was in Miami. I know, when they were filming, I was in Miami, but like, she told me the whole concept and was like, yeah, like we're doing this whole Mean Girls thing, and I was in my red room in Miami, and I was like, fly back to LA right now. Girl.
Wait, who are you gonna play?
And then I just couldn't, because I was with my brother, and like I haven't seen my family in so long, so I was like, I'm just gonna stay, and I'm gonna miss out on the best thing of my life, but it's fine. But it looks so
Okay, so some very, very necessary context. Basically, for the first few years of Madison's career, she was only ever referred to as Justin Bieber's protege. And then as she got older, it went from being Justin Bieber's protege to being an Ariana Grande, either inspired artist, wannabe, knockoff. Most people were not flattering about the comparison between the two. And especially in 2018, Madison was constantly accused of copying Ariana's vocal style, fashion. The Ariana Grande stans would not let this girl wear pigtails. And Madison has never hidden that Ariana Grande is a huge inspiration for her. And anytime Madison talks about this comparison, she makes a point to say that Ariana Grande is someone who Madison aspires to be. But she also, I think, makes a very valid point that two women can have similar styles and exist without being pitted against one another. They're also just like not the same all the time. Like they both have their hair in ponytails every once in a while and pull from R&B and pop sounds. They both like a spray tan, but like that's really all it is. This hasn't been confirmed. This is really speculation on my part, but I'm fairly sure that Madison was supposed to play the part that Gabby DiMartino played in the music video because Gabby had also been accused of copying Ariana Grande, and the music video was like teasing this non-existent beef that fans had picked on between Gabby and Ariana. But Gabby has also said that she was only asked to be in the music video like pretty last minute. No offense to Gabby, Gabby is a pretty well-known figure, but between Gabby and Madison, the drama between Madison and Ariana was a much bigger talking point. I mean, Ariana and Madison like knew each other well before this. They'd met, they'd interacted on social media. Like Madison does seem like the more obvious cameo to play on this like everyone is copying Ariana joke. So you know what? I believe her. She was supposed to be in the video, but damn if that audio doesn't make for a good pandemic TikTok. Like I said, I believe her, but she just says it the way we all described our boyfriends who go to another school in Canada. And like the crowd hyping her up like just a little too much just adds that like extra oomph. It's like, it's such a good TikTok sound. And even though she missed out on one pop culture moment, you know, she made her own.
I actually don't know. I feel like I hate saying this because then everyone on Twitter is like, you're lying, I hate you. I was supposed to be in the video.
No. In December of 2018, Madison makes her first appearance in a David Dobrik video. According to her, she had always been a huge fan of David and walked up to him on a red carpet, and they became really good friends from there. His version of the story is less sweet. Remember when Madison's nudes leaked when she was 15? Well, there was a second video going around that wasn't of Madison, which people thought was Madison. And so David Dobrik, when he saw it, also thought that this video was Madison. And I think this is meant to be a joke, but I don't see the humor in it. He says that he got pleasure out of those videos.
There was a day where her nudes leaked, but they weren't your nudes, so I think I can talk about it.
Sure. Still 15 at the time, traumatized, and not really wanting my naked body on social media. So anyway, back to your story.
The video I saw wasn't her.
But in my mind, it was.
But 15-year-old me was like, that's her.
And many of my friends told me, David, it is confirmed. That is not Madison.
And I was like, you're on. The tissues in my room say otherwise.
Being the feminist that he is, David tweets out, hey, can we stop getting mad at this video and just appreciate how beautiful this girl is?
Tweet out, I was like, can we stop getting mad at this video and just appreciate how beautiful Madison Beer is? And I tweeted it at her, and she saw it, and she followed me because, yeah.
Which I have no recollection of, which is so unfortunate.
Of course not,
I wish
because
I
was
remembered this.
one of 10,000 people that was tweeting about this
I was
video.
like, oh, this guy's so nice, like supporting me during such a hard time.
Yeah.
I just followed him.
So
apparently, Madison has no memory of this. Madison saw this tweet and followed him. David said that he later did like the block-unblock thing so that they would both unfollow each other, like at some point after this, because I guess he felt weird that they were following each other. I really don't get what happened there. So like maybe he is fully making the story up to like be a funny podcast bit, but it's just like, it's a weird thing to make up. And because the straights can't process a man and a woman being seen in the vicinity of each other without dating, people began to speculate that Madison and David were secretly together. David also made a joke about Madison being into him, which spiraled into another rumor that David had rejected Madison and that she was desperately in love with him.
Madison's only into guys that don't want anything to do with her. That's why she had a crush on me for like 8 months.
I'm not gonna respond.
This was all pre-frenemies and like the Jeff Wittick stuff, so being friends with David Dobrik had a different connotation back then. I was kind of hoping that Madison was no longer friends with David after all that stuff happened, but they hung out like in 2021, 2022, so I guess they're still friends. Madison, you can do better. That's just my opinion. Just please, Madison, do not get on any spinning excavators, no matter how many times he asks. In May of 2020, Madison is on Celebrity Drag Race, and I'm not gonna lie, I was underwhelmed. I feel like she missed a solid opportunity to do something crazy and out there and like not Madison. But this just looks like Madison at a slightly conceptual photo shoot. They also show Haley Kyoko's look like right before hers, and that really does not help Madison's case. And to make things worse, the drag queen Chanel later tweeted that Madison was a nightmare and the worst client ever. So So much for Madison's drag career. In June of 2020, Madison is photographed at a Black Lives Matter protest and posts the picture of her to her story. But someone else posted a video of the photo being taken. You can see that the actual protest is maybe 100 feet from where Madison is, and Madison's just sort of off on a car by herself. And people also notice that the photographer is someone who had photographed Madison before. Most Since she's a celebrity, I decided to take pictures of her. I'm a freelance photographer and have been to the event all 3 days, and I ran into her all 3 days. I just happened to have my camera yesterday. Madison has been to the protest 3 days in a row and has probably marched and been at the event longer than any other celebrity. But he also responded to people in his DM saying, so what if it was staged? Which, again, made people think that Madison had hired him to take this photo. And I mean, this photo was staged in the sense that it was not a candid shot. Madison knew that the picture was being taken. But Madison showing up to a protest just to take pictures and hiring a photographer for that specific purpose versus Madison posing for a photo before Madison joins a protest which she's genuinely invested in, those are two different things. She denied that these photos were staged and did message with It's Keisha explaining more of her perspective on the photo. I'll link that video down below if you want to see It's Keisha's perspective on that situation. She also posted her DMs with the photographer, asking him why he said it was set up, and his response was that he was being sarcastic. I will also add that there is proof that she was at protests before this photo was taken, after this photo was taken. She was tear
Ow. All right. Well, let's fucking do this. I'm ready.
No. Fuck me and I'll fuck you. Roots! Bro, what is this shit? Where is the root? Group root discovery begins now. I'm ending after this quest. This is my finishing move for today, I think. Good spot, probably. Got a lot done today. I'm really proud of myself. Feel very accomplished. I got it. It was this one.
Where are you? Oh, I searched that one already. I guess it's not the same.
Oh.
I literally searched every single one. I'm getting the last try. Oh, oh my god.
Appreciate the long stream. I guess this is a long stream for me, huh? Yeah, I'm not gonna be live probably until Monday. I'm gonna be gone for a few days, but I will be grinding in the meantime. I'm just gonna be out of town. Back on Monday. Boom! Boom!
Huge.
It didn't even level up my agility, lol.
You should probably train agility in Canifis, by the way, for the next 5 levels. You get tons of the Martial Grace are a really good drop.
Canifis?
Yeah, Canifis, which you need to do Priest in Peril to unlock. after you do Restless Ghost. I still need to do that quest too, but it's just the best place to train agility until 60.
Oh, whoops, I clicked that. Did he do it again? God, you're such a pussy! Oh, I'm out of sprint. Die! Yes! Easy. You fought well in there. I should train with you more often. So you return to the palace.
Guest at one of the protests, and there were other times where she was photographed at the protest where she didn't know her picture was being taken, like she was just there. So although it was maybe strange that she posed for the photo in the way that she did, it doesn't seem like she hired a photographer and then immediately left. She was also protesting, and whether that was performative or not is not really a question that I can answer. You know, I don't love talking about this, but I also know we couldn't get through a Madison Beer video without talking about it. All of the cosmetic surgery rumors. People are constantly theorizing how many surgeries Madison has had, and Madison has always denied getting plastic surgery. She has admitted to getting lip filler when she was a teenager, but she says that that's been dissolved and the rest is all natural. And if that's true, there's not much more Madison can really say on the subject. But for people who don't believe her, there's this extra level of anger because now Madison might be lying about her appearance being natural and, as a beautiful public figure, contributing to an unrealistic or unattainable beauty standard for what young girls can or should look like.
When Madison Beer is consistently lying about her face and her body and how she's naturally that way, setting unrealistic body and face standards for young women all around the world, I lose my mind. I get so mad when I see Madison Beer go on live stream and be like, I've never had any work done. I'm so tired of everyone bullying me, saying that I've had my nose and lips done. I've never. It's puberty. Oh, my body is natural. What are you talking about? You are lying to millions of young and impressionable girls, and it pisses me the fuck off, Madison.
Why would I lie about this shit? I said so long ago, like a minute ago, but people choose to ignore what they want to ignore. I said, yes, guys, I got my lips done when I was younger and I fucking regretted it and I hated it and I got them dissolved. This is literally my fucking natural face. Shut up already. It's so annoying. I'm sorry I'm so mad right now. I just got really triggered from this eating disorder comment that you made. And like, I'm fucking so mad right now because I'm about to start crying, bro. Like, I literally have struggled with my appearance, with my fucking body for years. I've been scrutinized for years and I'm literally now being told that I give false fucking beauty standards. I hope that I'm a role model for you guys. And I try to always say, don't compare yourself to this one, don't compare yourself to that one. So let me get this straight. You're saying I set an unrealistic beauty standard, but if a girl walked into a fucking coffee shop and you're like, oh, she's so beautiful, I feel ugly because that girl's so pretty, and you didn't know she had Botox, are you gonna be like, well, she has Botox, she's not pretty? Like, I don't understand this logic.
Shortly after Madison denied getting plastic surgery on TikTok, Mia Khalifa posted about getting her nose job with the caption, "I'd never hide behind a tree. Don't compare yourself to anyone on the internet. You're beautiful." A few hours later, when a fan posted on Twitter wondering whether this caption was meant to be shade at Madison, Mia replied, "I will be shading anyone who sets unrealistic beauty standards for young, impressionable fans." Even setting aside any plastic surgery rumors, I do think people put a really unfair amount of pressure on themselves personally and on Madison for not looking like her. I remember during the pandemic especially, but even now, I would constantly see like young girls on TikTok posting about how they're sad that they didn't look like Madison or that they didn't feel beautiful. And Madison will always be in the comments like trying to lift them up, but it like genuinely evokes a lot of emotion for people. Some people really do get angry because they feel like Madison is lying about her surgery or just setting unrealistic standards with her body, even just as is. And I have to agree with Madison. I don't think it's fair how people project all of their insecurities on Madison and make it Madison's fault. I mean, she is not single-handedly the source of unrealistic beauty standards. And plastic surgery or not, she's always been a pretty girl and she's allowed to post her face and her body on social media just like anyone else. But I also do get that criticism when she photoshops her picture or maybe does get plastic surgery and doesn't say anything. It is different than just like a normal person doing it. People look up to her and want to look like her, whether that's achievable or not. I don't know. It's a very complicated situation, and even though I don't personally care whether she got plastic surgery, I can recognize why it's such a big conversation around her career. In June of 2020, Madison is on Instagram Live and is asked about her favorite book.
What's your favorite book? My favorite book is Lolita by Vladimir Nabokov. I definitely do, but we're not gonna talk about that.
For those of you who don't know, Lolita is a very controversial book about an adult who falls in love with and abuses a child. But the movie versions and really our pop culture idea of this book really downplay that aspect and try to present it as a taboo love story, which is partly why a concerning amount of people online really romanticize this book. I don't know if that's why Madison feels that way, but I feel like if you read the book itself, whether you think that book should exist, the author is not on that character's side, and it's meant to be an unreliable narrator. You're not supposed to root for this relationship, and it's pretty straightforwardly depicting a non-consenting relationship through the eyes of a sick person who presents it as consenting. This is a complicated issue, and if you haven't listened to the Lolita podcast, I recommend it because it really breaks down these sort of cultural ideas of Lolita, although, of course, warning, it's a very heavy subject matter. But Madison does initially try and defend her stance on Twitter and said, people have their own interpretations. I didn't write it. I just like it and don't see it in the way others might. I've always known it's a controversial story, but I've always said it's my favorite because I just like the story. I like dark stories. Always have. But she did later delete that tweet and release a full apology on Twitter. I thought about last night and I think I was too flippant in my answers, and you deserve much more than that. I discovered the book several years ago, and honestly, I really should revisit it and read it through a new lens. After thinking about how the book is perceived amongst critics and how it remains a compelling piece of work despite its controversies, I think I've allowed that to color how I've viewed it up to this point. I have a responsibility to you all, and I thank you for being there for me even through the tough conversations. I see now that the book is triggering for some people, evoking a very complicated emotional response, and that for some this book is not just an academic exploration of complicated themes and dark characters. I hope as I learn and mature and have time to study the things I love, like books, film, and art, that I can do better in bringing them to you responsibly, and will be able to better express myself. In September of 2020, Madison released her Morphe collab. I mean, Madison has always worn more like natural bronzy makeup, so like this collection does feel like something that she would really use. Way more actually than the Kylie palette she may or may not have worked on. I think the online beauty community has just like really warped my brain, so I guess now I just can't appreciate a nude Staples palette, but so that's just me, I guess. In February of 2021, Madison finally releases her full debut album, Life Support. She co-wrote all of the songs on her album and produced most of them. And because of the pandemic, this album had gotten pushed back pretty significantly. So a lot of these songs are about a really difficult time she had went through in 2019, and actually releasing this music was not easy for her because now she's having to sort of relive these things that she had healed from and planned to sort of talk about publicly in 2019, and it all sort of came back for her. But the album, it seems, was loved by fans, and I know at least a few of the songs went viral on TikTok, and you would definitely recognize a good chunk of them. In June of 2021, Madison launched her own skincare line with Vanessa Hudgens, of all people. Apparently, Madison was really close friends with Vanessa's younger sister, Stella. Eventually, the two decided to go into business together. But this was not just any celebrity skincare line, no. This one involved sending over your DNA to Madison and Vanessa personally, at least I assume. When it launched, the brand had a promote me or anything. I even had to fucking basically fund the entire Reckless video myself because they didn't promote me or anything. I even had to fucking basically fund the entire Reckless video myself because they didn't believe in it at all, and I'm over the shit. Nobody but my fans are the reason for this. Your support means everything in the world and more. She later deleted these tweets, but it genuinely like does suck to hear that even after all of these years, she still doesn't seem to have a positive relationship with the music industry. In August of 2021, Madison launched her fashion collection with Boohoo with 50 different unique pieces. It definitely feels like Madison's style. Like something's never changed. Madison continues to always embody the trends of whatever year she's in. On September 13th, 2021, Madison goes to her first Met Gala, and I don't have much to say about her outfit or anything. I just think this interview with her and Emma Chamberlain, who's hosting for the first time, is really sweet.
Can I interview you? Are you interviewing?
I
Of course,
am.
I would love that.
Okay, amazing. So this is not your first Met.
This is my very first Met. I've never been here.
Okay, great.
Trying not to pass out.
I thought I was going to die in the car.
Yeah, no, same.
But we're here together.
We're here.
Like, don't you feel more comfortable now that you're here and you're in it?
It's a lot less intimidating than I thought it was going to be. Also, everyone's just nice. So I feel good now that I'm here.
Great.
I know. We're
Tell me
doing
about
it.
this.
So we really wanted to do something inspired by paying homage to Marilyn Monroe, and
Guys, I'm playing this music because I'm about to put Scurious in a box right now and sail him down the stream. You know what I mean? Put 2 coins over his eyes and let him know that he's no longer welcome in this world. Let him know. Let him know where he belongs, type shit.
Man, like he's just a good-looking dude.
By the way, man, I was laughing because I was in Graves for Days chat today and people were like, I just can't get into the PvP in this game. It's too easy and stuff like that. And I was laughing like, these WoW nerds, bro. These WoW nerds think PvP is easy in this game. How fucking cute these guys are. How fucking cute these little kids are talking shit about our game. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys don't know. These guys will get smoked right now if they came over here. These guys will get their head exploded by the amount of APM in PvP. Kind of got chanced right there. Let's go for the spec. Go for the spec kill on him. Hit him with the disrespect. That's how we do it. How are these good XP again? It's just like 15. It's 80 XP per hit, per auto. Oh, you don't even have to exit. You could just chain kill him. You always max hit him? Okay. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, just always max hit him. Kind of knock out the free XP right there. So, thank y'all for holding it down. Okay, Brooding, let's, okay, I see it, yep. Okay, Brooding, let's, okay, I see it, yep. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Perfect. That's great. That's what I like to see. Brooding is hard at work right now. Modding it up. Legend. All right. We're going to go to Clan Wars. My kill count on Scurious is 7. Why am I at 0 prayer after this kill? I don't understand. Was that just a really bad prayer attempt for me? Was that just a really bad attempt? You used your prayer until it reached 0. You kept it on the whole fight. Was I just too dialed? Was I just too dialed and I wasn't flicking at all? Varrock. Varrock. Okay, we're gonna open with the Quadra Specs. We open Quadra Specs into the D-Simi and we prayer flick the entire time. And I should, well, I can't do quick, I can only do quick prayers. I can only do quick prayer on the melees, right? Yeah, I can quick prayer flick the melees and maybe get, if we're attacking same time, then I can get an occasional boosty boy. Yeah. We can get an occasional boosty boy. Did we get perfect Scurious? I sure did. Okay, we're dropping these. I might get hit by one. Oh, we did get an extra. We did get a power-up attack there, though. Could be worse. Oh my god, I missed that one.
Green or how do you make? What did it say?
Mix them together.
Gilbert Arenas and 5 others, including a suspected high-level member of an Israeli transnational organised crime group, were arrested today after allegedly operating an illegal gambling business in which high-stakes poker games were played at a mansion Gil owned, to which Gilbert Arenas pleaded not guilty and was released on a $50,000 bond and posted this to his Instagram saying, "I'm back on the block like it's hot. This ain't got shit to do with me. Just rented the house, wasn't part of the festivities. Hashtag snitching Gil coming soon. Hashtag 51-0 the Mayweather of court."
You better not. Can't hold me, baby. They can't hold me. Hello.
And one of Gil's close friends, Swaggy P, had a great reaction to the arrest.
Oh, what's going on today? God damn. God damn, man. They got him. They got him. Oh, man. Hey. It's over, man. It's over, man. Stupid motherfucker gone, man. They got him. God damn, man. We just got out, man. I just got out, man. I do fingerprints and shit, man. They just got us, man. Hey, but don't worry. Don't worry about the show or nothing. Gil, but don't worry about Gil's Arena. I got that now. We might as well just change the show to Swaggy's Arena in conjunction with Gilbert. We're going to put a little Gilbert sign on the side. It's still Swaggy's Arena until you come back home. And once you get out, it's back to you. But for now, I got it.
Today we got the first response by the owners of The Hero's Journey to the copyright infringement lawsuit filed against them by Daybreak, who currently runs the studio producing EverQuest. Specifically, they are responding to an injunctive motion Daybreak sought to shut down the THJ server while the court case played out. So it's presumably not their full argument, but it does shed some light on where they will be going in their defense, and it's got a lot of interesting nuggets in there. Basically, they are disputing everything Daybreak argued in its filing. First and foremost, they argue that Daybreak and its precursors have for literally decades not just looked the other way, but implicitly, or in some cases explicitly, supported the efforts of the EQ/EMU community, and overall felt like its effort brought players into the EQ environment, players who might one day make the switch and become paying customers. They've evidenced this via declarations and statements from former employees primarily. Here's a sampling. Former EQ producer Jeff Butler recalled discussions through at least 2014 where emulators were deemed not to be a commercial threat, even if they took donations. Meanwhile, Smedley, who's a longtime president of the company that ran EQ, expressed his admiration for the
The true identity of the Joker has always been one of the greatest mysteries in DC Comics, but it's been left unexplored because it would kind of ruin the character. For instance, the iconic Killing Joke proposes an origin story of a washed-up comedian who's unable to provide for his pregnant wife and turns to a life of crime as a result. But this was most likely not true, and frankly it doesn't even matter because the Joker doesn't remember his past, and if he did, he would rather it be multiple choice. But in 2015, Batman literally dethroned Metron, the God of Knowledge, and sat in his Mobius chair, a seat that gave Bruce access to all of the knowledge and secrets of the universe. Naturally, Wayne was skeptical, so he asked the question, who killed Thomas and Martha Wayne? The answer, of course, is the common criminal Joe Chill, but then Batman went deeper, asking, what is the Joker's true name? And the answer shocked him to his core. At the end of the story, we learned that the chair said there's not just one Joker, but instead 3. And funnily enough, when DC finally gave us an explanation, there's not one, there's 3. So I guess that's 9 Jokers in total. How exactly does that work? Well, hello and welcome to Comic Drake, where I talk about comic books. My name is Drake. Let's talk about it. If you're interested in checking out the books that I talk about in this video, then the easiest way is through today's sponsor, Global Comics. They are straight up the best digital comic platform out there. And now that they have books from DC, it has gotten even better. Batman, Superman, and even my all-time favorite superhero, Booster Gold, are all on Global Comics, in addition to tens of thousands of other comics like big-name titles of Invincible, Scott Pilgrim, and The Walking Dead, and so much more. But the biggest thing that I love is that Global Comics puts the creator in convenience. Sponsoring this video, but now, let's get back to it. The comic with the Mobius chair is Justice League Volume 2, written by Jeff Johns and illustrated by Jason Fabok in 2015, and a couple years later, that same duo announced a new book simply called Batman 3 Jokers. Fans were hyped that this mystery was finally going to be explored, and DC led into it by building up this comic as the next big thing, as it was going to be one of the first books under their new Black Label imprint, a line of comics that were meant for serious and mature audiences only. I mean, their very first book, Batman Damned, had full frontal bat nudity for crying out loud. But not just that, well, the Black Label, not the nudity, but DC was promising this was going to be the biggest and most important Joker story since The Killing Joke, and Johns and Fabok explained in interview after interview about how inspired they were and how they were trying to channel The Killing Joke into 3 Jokers. But funnily enough, despite literally being called 3 Jokers, the book itself doesn't really focus on them. Instead, it's about Batman, Batgirl, and Red Hood and how they each handle pain and trauma and healing from it. Now, it is by no means a bad comic, and it has lots of great moments, like Bruce forgiving Joe Chill for murdering his parents and being there in his final moments as he succumbs to cancer. But it also had a lot of truly baffling decisions, like trying to push Jason and Barbara into a relationship. I hate everything about that. Evidently, though, the end result is that Johns presented the 3 Jokers as representing the different eras of the character's publication history, each with their own convenient labels so you can try to keep keep track of them. The first is the Golden Age, aka the Criminal, and he doesn't laugh. Now, why so serious? Well, that's because the Joker wasn't always laughing and performing wacky hijinks when he first appeared back in the 40s. He was more of a menacing and calculating mastermind with more than his fair share of scowls. Now, granted, back in the day he did smile and laugh plenty, but in Three Jokers, this guy doesn't laugh because it physically hurts him. But when the Comics Code Authority started cracking down on comic publishers in the Silver Age, the Joker became a much more comical character, which is represented here by the Clown. He's the one that wielded rubber chickens, chattering teeth, and those acid-spraying flowers. But after a substantial hiatus and a lightening of the CCA, the Clown returned in the Bronze Age as a darker and more sinister presence, being the Joker from The Killing Joke who shot Barbara Gordon and killed Jason in The Death of the Family. But the final Joker is the modern incarnation, the sadistic agent of chaos who just wants to watch the world burn. This is the one that sliced off his own face and wore it as a mask, the Comedian. Although they've hidden the fact that there have apparently been 3 of them this entire time, the Joker's revealed a secret to the Bat family in an attempt to find the perfect candidate to transform into a better Joker, one that has more of a personal connection and meaning to Batman. At first, it's set up that Jason Todd is going to become this better Joker. I mean, it would be perfect since he literally took up the Joker's original identity of Red Hood when he came back to life. So if he then transitioned into the Joker, yeah, it's poetic. The Clown even managed to get Todd to cross that line and violate the Bat family's no-kill policy by taunting Jason with his final words as he was bludgeoned to death with a crowbar.
Please stop, please! If you let me live, I'll do anything you say. I'll be your Robin. Yeah. And look at you now, my little Red Hood, shooting up people and making Batman's life miserable. You are my Robin.
But Jason was ultimately deemed not bright enough to become the next Joker, so the remaining 2 moved on to a better candidate, Joe Chill, which I guess would make him Joe Kerr. This certainly would give him meaning, and it's not unprecedented since Batman 89 already made the guy that killed the Waynes eventually become the Clown Prince of Crime. However, earlier in the book, Bruce had found a stack of unsent letters in Chill's jail cell, learning that he had truly become a changed man while in prison, and he wanted to apologize to Bruce for killing his parents. And then Batman saves Chill's life back to back at the end of the book, first from falling into the pit of Joker acid, and then from a wall that was collapsing in all of the intense chaos. The Comedian kills the criminal and turns himself in, and revealed his master plan to Batman in the back of the police van. He had been pulling the strings to eliminate the other 2 Jokers, and also made Chill into the candidate for the next Joker because he wanted Bruce to move on from him. Because by healing his greatest wound, the Comedian could officially become the greatest pain in Bruce's life. And he also makes a note that he'll never tell who the original 3 Jokers actually was. Did he create me? Did I create him? I'll never tell. And this keeps the mystery of his origin alive for both Bruce and the readers, except he didn't, because we learned that Bruce has actually known the Joker's real name since the first week after their first encounter, but he's kept it a secret this entire time, so the world will leave the Joker's family alone since they're in witness protection. And on top of that, that family is pretty obviously the one from the Killing Joke's backstory, which goes against the entire point of that comic in the first place and its iconic monologue about having a multiple choice backstory. And on top of that, despite being the same creative team that introduced the 3 Jokers concept in Justice League, all of the stuff about the Mobius chair was never mentioned in this comic. So is it even canon? Well, before it came out, Jeff Johns was adamant about it explicitly taking place in continuity.
I've never really told a Batman story. I've done Batman Earth 1, but that's a different, younger, kind of low-tech version of Batman in my head. And this was the first time I had the chance to write a real Batman story in continuity with the Joker, and there's so many amazing stories out there about the Joker.
But after its release, Jason Fabok said, quote,
"It's in continuity like Killing Joke is. You can take it or leave it. We're going to introduce some pretty gutsy stuff in Jokers that's never been done before. So the fans can react to it, and they can decide if they want it part of the main continuity or not, like Killing Joke."
And therein lies the problem. The Killing Joke was originally meant to be a non-canon story, but fans loved it so much that DC went on ahead and made it canon. Conversely, fans universally did not like the 3 Jokers, mostly because it was trying so damn hard to be the next Killing Joke and missing the mark. So because of that reception, DC basically went, okay, fine, it's not canon. But then there's a new problem. That Mobius chair scene is canon. So now the 3 Jokers are back to being unanswered. Enter Chip Zdarsky. He took over the Batman comic in 2022, and in his very first issue, Bruce had a nightmare about the 3 Jokers, which reintroduced this concept to readers. Now look, I'm gonna be totally real. Chip is one of my all-time favorite comic writers, but this book is a weird and all over the place mess. So like, the Penguin faked his death to frame Batman for his murder, which activates a robot failsafe that was designed to take out Batman in the event that he ever crosses the line and intentionally kills someone. Now, very long story short, failsafe teleports Bruce to an alternate universe where he encounters a dude named Halliday, who is this universe's version of the Joker, but he never got transformed, so he still has all of his sanity. Now that being said, he does know about the main universe Joker because of multiverse gas, and is trying to become the Crown Prince of Crime, but instead of recreating the pool of chemicals, he builds a machine that runs on multiversal energy to connect to the main universe Joker, because comics. Now, this machine works and connects Halliday to the moment of Joker's creation, but he isn't able to properly connect, so he tries again, and the same issue occurs. But here's the thing. It turns out that every time that he connects to the Joker's origin with the machine, he's actually creating new Jokers. Halliday discovers that his purpose in life is literally to create Jokers, and in the scene of his origin, we see 3 of them in one panel, asking if Halliday is up to make a 4th. Now, one could argue that this panel is ambiguous and that there's not actually 3 of them, but rather the artist showcasing motion in a single panel. Plus, a later issue shows that the next part of the scene has the 3 Jokers attack and kill one another until only one remains, which is again ambiguous, as it could be the internal conflict within the Joker's mind as he begins his descent into madness. Now sure, I would totally believe that, but the issue ends with Halliday Naruto running into the machine and then pinballing across the multiverse, resurrecting dead Jokers in Batman 89 and the Arkham games and Batman Beyond and so much more. And in the event that he goes to a universe that doesn't have a Joker, well then surprise, there's one now. And you know what's wild? Just a few issues later, Chip revealed a completely unrelated origin for the three Jokers, and it's almost just as complicated as the last one to explain. In the iconic Flash of Two Worlds comic, DC segmented off their classic Golden Age comics into an alternate universe of Earth 2, and with it, a lot of the sillier moments in Batman's history were separated from the main continuity, but not every writer thought that that was a good idea. For better or for worse, those early Batman comics helped shape the Caped Crusader into the character that he is today, and to pretend like those wacky moments never happened plays a huge disservice to the history of this iconic character. At least that was the thought process behind the legendary Batman writer Grant Morrison, and in their iconic run, Morrison sought to integrate the classic elements of the Dark Knight's past, but recontextualize them for a modern audience. Notably for this video, back in the 50s, there was an alien from the planet Zur-En-Arrh that was inspired by Bruce to become the Batman of his planet, with a garish red, yellow, and purple costume. Now, Morrison integrated this into modern Batman mythology by having Zur-En-Arrh kind of be like a backup personality that Bruce can slip into in the event of psychic attacks, and in Zdarsky's run, Chip further expanded upon his lore and basically made Zur into the big bad of his entire run. Chip's book explains that Bruce learned the ability to create backup personalities during the time that he was training to become Batman, specifically from a mentor named Daniel Capito, who taught Wayne how to fully harness his brain and push his mind to the absolute limit so he can be the best both physically and mentally. However, Capito wanted to see what would happen if Bruce met his true opposite, and thus, he sought out and trained the Joker, teaching him how to create multiple distinct backup personalities. The Clown is your standard Joker. He's jovial but evil. The Demon is just that raw, unholy wickedness. And finally, there's the Cold Death, a calm and collected Joker. Something that's interesting to note, though, is that Capito said that if he believed in heaven and hell, that he could absolutely believe that the Demon had existed for millennia, which when combined with the slicked back hairstyle, seems to be a reference to Scott Snyder's Batman run, where he was playing around with the idea of Joker actually being an immortal god. Because comics. Honestly, I am satisfied with this three personalities angle because I absolutely hate the idea of there physically being three Jokers all running around because it doesn't make the character more interesting. It just makes him way more convoluted and hard to follow. At the end of the day, I'm just glad that this whole mess is finally over with and we can move the hell on. But I made a theory video about 8 years ago about how the comedian from Watchmen was going to be revealed as one of the three Jokers. And you better believe that I lost my shit when I read Batman 3 Jokers and found out that one of them is labeled the comedian. Yes, I was totally wrong with the theory, but I'm willing to take that as a partial win. But anyway, guys, I hope you learned at least a little something new. Emma Frost originally debuted in 1979 as an evil telepath with a passion The Marvel and DC universes are incredible because of their rich worlds that have been developed over decades. But at the same time, they're intimidating to new fans because they're under the impression that they need to read thousands of old comic books to understand what's going on in any given story. But what if I told you that there is a brand new superhero universe that's not only easy to jump into, but is already putting out comics that are just as good, if not better, than what Marvel and DC are bringing to the table? This is the Massiverse, an indie comic phenomenon that mashes up everything great about American superheroes with the bombastic storytelling of Japanese tokusatsu like Power Rangers and Kamen Rider. This video is going to be diving into everything. So when they inevitably get animated series that are on par with Invincible, you'll get to say that you knew about them first. Hello and welcome to Comic Drake, where I talk about comic books. My name is Drake. Let's talk about it. If you want to read any of the comics that I feature in this video, then go to your local comic shop. But if you want to read them digitally, then I highly recommend the sponsor of today's video, Global Comics. They are legitimately my favorite digital comics platform, and they basically have it all. Massiverse, Batman, Invincible, Sonic, Scott Pilgrim, Hellboy, Ninja Turtles, and tens of thousands of other comics. This is your one-stop shop for some of the best books in the industry. But the biggest thing that I love is that they put the creators first, with your subscription dollars getting paid out to writers and artists based on what you are actually reading. Global Comics is affordable, easy to access, and convenient. Plus, there is a ton of free content being released every single week, so even if you're on a tight budget, you can still every single day. So if you want to read any of the comics that I feature in this video for yourself, along with literally tens of thousands of others, then click the link in the description and use my code to get 33% off your first yearly subscription. Once again, big thank you to Global Comics for sponsoring the video, but now let's get back to it. After a successful run on the Nightwing comic for the New 52 initiative, Kyle Higgins rose to comic book stardom through his groundbreaking work on the Power Rangers comic at Boom Studios, by specifically aiming the book at young adults. This series kicked so much ass, and joined the Rangers, with the comic heavily focusing on Tommy's struggle of finding his place in the world and his guilt of having been evil. These comics culminated in the iconic Shattered Grid storyline, a crisis-level event where the world was taken over by Lord Drakkon, an evil alternate universe version of Tommy who had never found redemption. However, Drakkon wasn't planning on stopping there. He was going to take over the entire multiverse and become God. So this meant that every single Ranger from across the franchise's history had to come together to oppose him. I love this page of every Ranger teleporting in, creating a meteor shower of red, blue, yellow, pink, green, black, and white. And the fight scenes are so sick, with entire Megazords fusing together to create Mega Megazords. After the success of Shattered Grid, Kyle Higgins became the comic industry's go-to guy for all things tokusatsu, from Marvel's Ultraman comic to DC's Immortal Legend Batman. But in 2021, Kyle shook the comic book scene with a brand new title that took everything that he learned from his time of working on Power Rangers and created the most popular new superhero of the decade, Radiant Black. This book is all about childhood friends Nathan and Marshall. Nathan is a writer who moved back home to Chicago after failing to make it big in LA and racked up a ton of debt in the process. Marshall, on the other hand, is a pop culture fanatic that never found his calling, opting to work at a video store and try out the occasional entrepreneurial scheme like selling bath bombs. After a night out on the town, the two came across a mysterious entity called a Radiant, which turns Nathan into a full-on superhero complete with a super suit and a whole slew of powers like gravity manipulation. However, this doesn't make Nathan an instant badass. He's still trying to put his life back together. and just when it seems like he's starting to get the hang of things, he's gone. You see, like any good Sentai squad, there are more color-coded—
This is why Absolute Superman's cape is more powerful than you think. Although this version of the Man of Steel came with technologically advanced armor created by his mother, Absolute Superman's suit did not possess a physical cape like most of his counterparts, but instead used a mineral from Krypton called sunstone dust in its place. Despite being a finely ground Kryptonian mineral released and controlled from his armor, the sunstone dust acts as nanoparticles that hover around Superman like wings or his signature red cape and can act as a shield capable of withstanding missile attacks easily. However, sunstone dust doesn't only protect externally by deflecting attacks, it can also carry people and objects to safety and can even heal minor injuries, both his own and those of others. This is why Absolute Superman's cape is more powerful than you think. Although this
On the set of the most popular live-action show in Nickelodeon history, iCarly, Miranda Cosgrove and Jeanette McCurdy appeared to be great friends, and they were. However, Jeanette was suffering, and nobody knew about it. Jeanette was forced into acting by an abusive mother who did things you would not wish on your worst enemy, but she couldn't escape because on set she was being manipulated by a powerful Nickelodeon showrunner.
Stop laughing at the director. Show some respect, Jeanette. Respect. No smiling. All right. Take $100 off her check.
Miranda, on the other hand, was raised in a loving home with parents who worked hard to keep her emotionally secure. Without realizing it, Miranda became a part of a story far more tragic than she could have imagined, and the choices she made would change Jeanette's life forever. This is the dark side of iCarly, how one young girl thrived while the other barely survived. Jeanette's life started out as nothing short of hell on earth. Born in Southern California to a poor Mormon family, Jeanette grew up witnessing her mom, Deborah McCurdy, battle stage 4 breast cancer. After learning about her diagnosis, Deborah became a hoarder, attaching meaning and significance to even the tiniest objects. Their home quickly became suffocated by overwhelming piles of random stuff. It got so bad that Jeanette and her brothers could no longer sleep in their own bedrooms and had to resort to gymnastic mats laid on the floor in the living room. It really did not feel like a home. It felt like a place of chaos and of turmoil and turbulence. Jeanette's mother always dreamed of being an actor, so she projected her own unattainable aspirations onto her daughter. And despite her daughter being a shy and uncomfortable performer, she was clearly a promising young talent, making guest appearances on Mad TV, CSI, Malcolm in the Middle, and Law & Order. Deborah's need for control went beyond strict parenting and managing her daughter's acting career. It was an all-consuming obsession that dictated every facet of Jeanette's existence. She would shower Jeanette for her until she was 11, oftentimes putting Jeanette and her 16-year-old brother in the shower together. She shaved her legs for her and performed routine breast and vaginal exams on Jeanette to check her for cancer. Her mom even taught her how to restrict her calories in an attempt to delay puberty and appear younger to land more jobs, essentially encouraging Jeanette to become anorexic.
So I asked if there was a way that I could stop the boobies from coming in, and she told me there's a thing called calorie restriction. Wow. And it became our sort of secret in our code, and something that, as disturbing as it is, really bonded us. Right. It was our thing. Yep. No one else got this thing. We got this thing. I can look at you from across the room and know you got me and I got you. And we were just in the disease, in the sickness, but there was a connection that the sickness created that I, of course, couldn't see at the time.
Her favorite foods soon became sugar-free popsicles, applesauce, and unsweetened iced tea, and her dinners often consisted of iceberg lettuce with dressing spray and ripped up pieces of low-calorie bologna. This also made for a confusing dynamic as Jeanette's character on iCarly was obsessed with food, constantly indulging in binge eating, which to her almost felt like a mockery of her real life. But again, nobody knew what Jeanette's mother was doing to her. Not only was she a malnourished child, but she also dealt with the same stresses of adult actors on set.
That's a good question. I remember I would cry on several occasions when it just felt like it really got to be too much, and I tell my mom, I don't want to do this anymore, but she would either say, like,
Nat, you don't mean that, or she'd say, well, we need this. So there were kind of two different arguments that she would hit me back with, and I'd feel guilty, and, you know, would keep doing it.
Which is why when she landed the role of Sam Puckett on iCarly at age 14, she thought it would be a breakthrough moment. Everything's going to be better. Mom will finally be happy. Her dream has come true. Unfortunately, iCarly was not going to be the saving grace that Jeanette had hoped for. But the one bright spot was the close friendship she formed with her co-star, Miranda Cosgrove. Unlike Jeanette, Miranda's parents never intended to force their child into the entertainment industry. An agent discovered Cosgrove at a Los Angeles food festival with her parents. Her mother, Chris, inspected the business card but remained hesitant to put her child in front of the camera. So they started off slow, first getting her appearances in Burger King commercials and then occasionally auditioning for theater and television roles. However, Miranda's life drastically changed after securing her film debut in the comedy School of Rock. The film stars Jack Black as Dewey Finn, a down-on-his-luck musician who poses as a substitute teacher at a prestigious prep school. He then discovers his students are musically talented and secretly turns them into a rock band to compete in the Battle of the Bands. Cosgrove plays the role of Summer Hathaway, the hilariously uptight and naive band manager.
What's the matter? You want me to be a groupie? Well, groupie's an important job. I research groupies on the internet. They're sluts. They sleep with a band.
School of Rock was unanimously loved by fans and critics, grossing over $131 million at the worldwide box office. Miranda performed the role of a bossy yet charmingly smug child so well that it made her the obvious choice for the role of Megan Parker in the legendary Nickelodeon teen sitcom Drake and Josh. But Miranda didn't even understand how massive this opportunity was. When I really understood I was acting, since I did it from the time I was so little, I never thought of it as a job, and I didn't realize that everybody didn't do it. Miranda was so innocent, not even knowing she was working, compared to Jeanette, who became painfully aware of her reality as her mother taught her how to starve herself to secure more acting roles to pay the bills. It's shocking to learn of Miranda's innocence, considering her character on Drake and Josh was borderline evil. Drake and Josh aired on Nickelodeon from 2004 to 2007 and follows two teenage boys who become stepbrothers after their parents get married. The two boys could not be more opposite. However, they would bond in fear of their cunning and mischievous little sister, Megan. Megan takes great pleasure in tormenting her older brothers.
What makes you think that I would have the baby?
Because you're a devious, twisted little girl.
Why, thank you, Drake.
While she appears sweet and innocent to adults, she is secretly always plotting elaborate schemes to outsmart Drake and Josh.
No way. You just hustled me.
No, I didn't. I just pretended to be bad so that you'd bet me, and then I stopped being bad and I took your money.
That's hustling.
There's a word for it? Cool.
Miranda's devious charm helped solidify Drake and Josh as the most beloved and influential live-action sitcom on Nickelodeon at the time, drawing in millions of viewers per episode, peaking at 5.8 million viewers for its highest-rated special. Miranda's parents were wary of the impact that fame could have on their daughter, so they did everything they could to maintain a normal lifestyle, such as choosing to still live in the house where Miranda was born, and her father continuing to work every day at his dry cleaning business. Her parents also tried to keep Miranda in public school.
In elementary school, I just remember thinking, wow, I'm popular. All of a sudden, I don't think I was thinking about it too much. And I remember like the kid that I had a crush on who didn't know I existed all of a sudden talked to me. Like I think I just thought things were coming up roses.
However, by the time she reached 6th grade, her acting schedule clashed with her education, and Miranda needed to make a huge decision. It took a lot for my mom to give in. I remember her asking, "Are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to stay in acting?" And also noticed that 10 and 11-year-old Miranda Cosgrove actually had a choice, something that most other child actors don't have. She ultimately chose to pursue acting and leave a
normal life behind. Miranda immediately transitioned to private schooling on set with Drake and Josh.
I remember when I was doing schooling. At first, you guys were with me, and then within 6 months, you both were no longer. I don't remember if it was because you graduated or if it was because I kept saying to my mom, "Where did Drake and Josh go?"
Kevin, the teacher. You remember Kevin?
Oh, Kevin Mall. I remember him. Yes.
Kevin Mall.
He used to make me raise my hand. I was the only one when you guys left in the classroom.
They made you raise your hand and you were the only one in the classroom?
Yes, he said he was preparing me if I ever had to go back to regular school.
Most child actors in Miranda's position, like Jeanette, feel extremely isolated, missing out on normal childhood experiences while they spend long hours on set under the intense pressure to perform. Their social circles are typically limited to co-stars, adults, and industry professionals, which never gives them a break from essentially this made-up fantasy world they live in. But Miranda's parents made key decisions that set her on a much different path than Jeanette. The California Labor Code, Section 1308.5, requires that a parent or legal guardian be present at all times when a minor is working in the entertainment industry. Since Miranda's mom was always hovering around her on set, she kept her in check. In one instance, Miranda unintentionally ignored someone leaving her dressing room, and her mother made sure she acknowledged their presence and said goodbye. "Miranda," Chris said sharply, "someone said goodbye to you." Cosgrove stopped short and turned around. "Oh, I'm so sorry," she said earnestly. "Goodbye. It was nice to meet you." It may seem small, but enforcing normal social rules and instilling discipline into a child who could have easily turned into a diva is likely what helped Miranda become so normal.
I actually do cuss a little.
Do you?
Also,
What's your favorite curse word?
Probably.
Drake and Josh ended when Miranda was just 14 years old. With plenty of years ahead of her and obvious star power as a child actor, Nickelodeon had no choice but to build a new show around Miranda. That show would bring together two young girls who were living drastically different lives behind the scenes. Dan Schneider, who was the head producer, writer, and creator at Nickelodeon, originally planned to create a show where Miranda plays a normal girl who gets cast to star in her favorite TV show called Starstruck. However, he would ultimately scrap the idea and begin the development for iCarly, a show about a group of teenagers running their own online web show, long before YouTubers and social media influencers became household names.
We're gonna make spaghetti tacos! A dish invented by my brother Spencer, whose real name is Letitia McPeanuts.
iCarly was way ahead of its time because it predicted the rise of online entertainment and showed how young people could build an audience outside of traditional media platforms. iCarly also had a real website where they asked fans to submit content and participate in challenges. The show's humor, quirky characters, and fast-paced storytelling feels like you are watching a kids-oriented YouTube channel or Twitch show, except with an unreasonable amount of foot jokes.
And this week we found the biggest weirdo yet. There he is, peeling a banana while he waits for the bus. Now, you think he's gonna eat the banana, right? Well, think again. Yep, there he goes, doing the peel, what a freak. And that's why the new champion of Who's That Weirdo in My Neighborhood is Crazy Fruit Dude!
Miranda portrayed a character that was similar to her real-life personality, sweet, wholesome, and silly. Jeanette's character, Sam, almost hit a little too close to home. Sam Puckett was known for her tough, no-nonsense attitude, sarcastic humor, and rebellious spirit.
I got kicked out of the cafeteria for slapping Gibby with a piece of pizza.
Why did you slap Gibby with a piece of pizza?
I found it on the floor, I wasn't gonna eat it.
However, the writers included a darker side to Sam, making her one of the most complex characters on the show. She can definitely be seen as problematic and borderline toxic at times, frequently resorting to physical violence which could make her seem like a straight-up bully.
I don't see a car, all I hear is a lot of prattle, and
She can also be manipulative, pressuring Carly into decisions that could get her friend in trouble. But looking beneath that layer, you can also see Sam as a victim of self-destructive behavior, especially considering her on-screen relationship with her mom, which again, I should remind you that nobody knew her struggles with her real mother. Her iCarly mom, Pam, was irresponsible and often absent. Sam was constantly locked out of her house, finding her own food, and was clearly lacking guidance, which may have forced Sam to develop a tough exterior.
Mom?
I know who I am.
I love you. Mother.
What, you think I don't love you? You never say it. Well, it's not easy to say I love you to a daughter who thinks I'm, scummy.
I don't think you're scummy. All the time.
Really?
Yeah, really.
iCarly is considered by many to be the greatest Nickelodeon live-action show in history, and the numbers would agree. The series averaged over 6 million viewers at its peak, and the most-watched episode, I Saved Your Life, aired to 11.2 million viewers, which is the second most-viewed telecast in Nickelodeon history. You would think Miranda and Jeanette were on top of the world, but a decade later, we would find out the horrors going on behind the scenes. In Jeanette's memoir that was released in 2022, she describes the grim experience working with the creator, which many have interpreted to be Dan Schneider. McCurdy wrote that the creator was mean-spirited, controlling, and terrifying, firing children over basic mistakes and making grown men and women cry with his insults and degradation. You can see a glimpse of this alleged behavior as Dan often walked around the set with his own personal camera, filming behind-the-scenes content to share on his personal blog, danwarp.com.
Stop laughing at the director. Show some respect, Jeanette. Respect. No smiling. All right. Take $100 off her check.
Although it seems like he is just joking, knowing what Jeanette was feeling inside drastically changes the perspective of a clip like this. Jeanette also made major accusations that Schneider supplied minors with alcohol, quoting him as saying, "The Victorious kids get drunk together all the time. The iCarly kids are so wholesome. We need to give you guys a little edge." This allegation may have been corroborated by the actor who portrayed Beck on Victorious, who posted a TikTok that read, "When you don't remember the plotline to a single Victorious episode, but you remember going out partying every night." Jeanette even claimed that Dan would provide unsolicited shoulder massages or demand others to give him massages, to which Dan admitted to.
Let's talk about the massages. Okay. Watching the content yesterday, it was disturbing.
It was wrong.
It was wrong that I ever put anybody in that position. It was the wrong thing to do. I'd never do it today. I'm embarrassed that I did it then. I apologize to anybody that I ever put in that situation. And even additionally, I apologize to the people who were walking around Video Village or wherever they happened, because there were lots of people there who witnessed it who also may have felt uncomfortable. So I owe them an apology as well.
Looking back on some of the behind-the-scenes content with new context, many perceive Dan to be too handsy and touchy. Look at how Miranda steps away from Dan and he proceeds to make his way around her back and hugs her from behind as she seemingly freezes up. However, still to this day, Miranda has never spoken out against Dan Schneider, so we don't know if she truly had any traumatic experiences working under him. However, we do know that iCarly was the foundation of Miranda and Jeanette's friendship, even though Jeanette's mother tried everything she could to prevent it. Jeanette writes, "On set, Miranda said cuss words like shit and ass, and she took the Lord's name in vain at least 50 times a day. Mom warned me not to get too close to Miranda because she doesn't believe in God." Jeanette explained how her mother skewed her view of female friendships and she would cast them in a negative light.
My mom was always saying, men will never really know you and they'll hurt you, but women will know you deeply and then they'll hurt you. You tell me which is worse.
As a result, Jeanette was cautious around other girls, but by now she was a teenager, and even her mother's manipulative tactics couldn't prevent her from getting close with Miranda. Miranda and I spent hours talking every day. Even though in person Miranda seemed shy and quiet, she had a distinct and hilarious personality through her written words. So many of the things she said made me laugh. Her way of observing things, people, habits, human nature. I loved her, and I was so excited we were becoming friends. Jeanette kept the dark reality of her home life a secret. She hid it from Miranda and from everyone. So the fact that her and Miranda truly became friends eliminated the idea that it could have been out of pity. It was genuine.
My best friend is Jeanette McCurdy, who was on iCarly with me, and we live really close to each other, and we have sleepovers all the time, and like I literally see her like every other day.
I'm very grateful for that friendship. It did provide me a lot of comfort in those really challenging years. My relationship with Miranda was hugely healing to my concept of women.
Jeanette's time spent with Miranda provided some much-needed relief from her chaotic personal life. Sadly, it was only temporary, as their journeys were about to go in very different directions after the end of iCarly.
The atmosphere literally couldn't be better. It's like one huge family. We all get along great. I can't think of any group of people that I'd rather get to see every day. And even though I'll see them all the time, knowing that I won't see everybody every day anymore is awful.
At the height of her fame, Miranda earned $180,000 per episode of iCarly, and she was going to use that money to fund her next venture. Jeanette, on the other hand, doesn't know what happened to the money.
Did you get to keep this money, or did all I'm curious about like the dynamic of how that worked.
Well, there's a thing called the Coogan account that actually takes, or is supposed to take 15% of your money off the top and kind of put it into the child's account so that they can have at least 15% of their money by the time they're 18, and the rest of the money is kind of up for grabs. Got these papers that were saying that like the Coogan account information was never properly filed. I got that in my 20s, so that was kind of a little bit of a shock because I really have no idea kind of what was happening, and you know my mom was in control of everything, so I don't think I ever saw the Coogan account money.
Additionally, Miranda released chart-topping music, performed concerts nationwide, and received several major brand deals. Cosgrove got to reap all of the benefits of being a child star, seemingly without being exposed to the horrors that come with it. And that's largely due to her parents refusing to fall victim to the complexities of raising a famous kid. After iCarly ended its 6th season, Miranda decided not to pursue a full-time Hollywood career. Instead of securing more mature roles and trying to prove herself in the industry, she decided to use her acting money to pay for college.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to still be living with my parents for a while because I want to go to USC really bad. So,
Oh, you do?
Yeah, and it's not far from where I live.
Okay. And why do you want to go to college? You're already very wealthy, and I see no reason to get an education. It's just how I look at it.
My dad went to USC, so he wants me to go there really bad.
Mm-hmm. Did your dad have a hit show on Nickelodeon when he was a kid?
No.
No?
No, he's not doing
And what do you want to study when you go there?
I'm not sure. I was thinking film. That's what I'm really
all right.
interested in.
Okay. Well, it all fits in the whole
Yeah, they
deal.
have a good film department too.
Miranda did end up attending the University of Southern California, where she's USC to see her. He also sent Miranda gifts and later got upset because the packages returned unopened. He also tweeted a photo of his bandaged wrist with the caption, "Frankly, I'm tired of love, and my heart is ready to give out. Maybe I'll finish the job I started." She was granted a restraining order against the crazy fan, but then 1 year later, he violated it as he followed her on a trip to Disneyland. Joshua Stockton was given 3 years probation and will be required to complete a 1-year treatment program, including extensive psychiatric counseling. As if this wasn't scary enough, Miranda had a close call with another stalker who nearly took her life.
We saw some movie, and then afterwards it was raining, and it never hardly ever rains in LA. So I was kind of like, I don't want to go back to my place, even though my place is pretty close to Arclight. Anyway, I went to my parents' house, and then I got a call at like 3 in the morning that somebody had died at my house, and it was the weirdest thing ever because they had caution tape up, and it was right in my front yard. And basically, I guess a guy came and he was burying things in my backyard for 3 days. He buried a lunchbox with a milk chocolate inside of it in my backyard, and then he buried knives and a rope and a bunch of random stuff. I found out later that all that stuff was there, and that he had been pacing in my backyard with a gun. He also looked crazy, he was wearing this long trench coat. But yeah, he was just pacing in my backyard, I guess. And because I have security cameras, so later when we looked, we figured out he was back there for like 6 hours or something, waiting. And then somebody drove up that had a similar car, that kind of looked like my car. And I guess he got confused and he thought that maybe it was me driving up. It's just bad luck. And he shot at this person 6 times, and he missed because she was in a car. She drove away, and then he set himself on fire and he shot himself simultaneously. And then later, so I got a call at 3 or 4 in the morning. This happened probably at 1 in the morning. I got a call at 3 or 4 in the morning saying where are you? Can you come to your house because someone themselves there. And they were trying to just put it all together, and they still haven't really put it all together, why it happened or what the person was doing. And then it was crazy too. They found his car a few blocks away, and there was blood and hair in the trunk, and they were oh, he's probably a serial killer. But they never figured out exactly the story.
Although this experience would probably lead to lifelong trauma from others, Miranda was more upset that he prevented her from meeting new friends.
But so a couple days before the incident with the guy that came to my house, I had never met the guy before, but he came to my house, and this was years ago too, and tried to kill me. So 2 days before that happened, I had the study group at my house. And the whole time I was inside trying to get these girls to think I was cool and like me and want me to be in the group, this guy was actually in my backyard with a gun, pacing back and forth in my backyard the entire time.
Oh my
God.
God. The girls were there?
Yes, with me and all the girls studying and me bringing food in and trying to win them over. Because later, when everything happened and the police came, they checked the security footage. And so 2 days before, he had already been there.
While you were first trying to like have friends, there was a man with a gun in your backyard.
And then the police had to call all of the girls because for a split second they didn't know who he was. So they were trying to figure out his identity. So they called all the girls thinking maybe it was one of their ex-boyfriends or somehow related to them. And
like,
all
please
of
don't call my friends. Please don't call my friends.
I was like, please just leave them out of this. They don't have to know. They don't have to be a part of this. I don't really know them anymore.
How do you think? They're like, we went in our house once and we almost died.
With the exception of the stalkers, Cosgrove regained a sense of normalcy in the real world, while McCurdy stayed trapped inside the Nickelodeon hellscape.
Hey, Dan Schneider, I know you're watching my Vine. Do you like my Vine? Fine. Look what you've done to me.
In August of 2012, Schneider took a fan favorite from iCarly, Sam Puckett, and a fan favorite from Victorious, Cat Valentine, and created a teen sitcom titled Sam and Cat. The pilot debuted on Nickelodeon to 4.2 million viewers and was surprisingly popular, but it only lasted one season and was canceled following controversy behind the scenes. You see, Jeanette says that Schneider originally promised a show centered around her Sam Puckett character. So are you excited to have your own show? The creator asks. Sure, that's it? No, of course I'm excited. I'm so excited. Good. Because I could give a new show to anyone, you know? But I didn't choose anyone. I chose you. But Dan's promises were empty, as the solo show turned into a sort of buddy comedy alongside Ariana Grande. Jeanette and Ariana just barely tolerated each other, mostly because of Schneider's manipulative tactics and the obvious favoritism towards Ariana.
My co-star Ariana Grande is a burgeoning pop star who misses work regularly to go sing at award shows, record new songs, and do press for her upcoming album, while I stay back and angrily hold down the fort. I understand on a surface level why she has to miss work, but at the same time, I don't understand why she's allowed to. I booked 2 features during iCarly that I had to turn down because the iCarly team wouldn't write me out of episodes to go shoot them. Then this week happened. The week where I was told Ariana would not be here at all, and that they would write around her absence this episode by having her character be locked in a box. Are you kidding me? So I have to turn down movies while Ariana's off whistle-toning at the Billboard Music Awards? Fuck this. Ariana misses work in pursuit of her music career, while I act with a box. If I wasn't such a good sport, I wouldn't be in this predicament in the first place. I wouldn't be on this shitty show saying these shitty lines on this shitty set with this shitty hairstyle. I'm pissed about it. And I'm pissed at her. Jealous of her.
It's easy to see how Jeanette built up resentment towards her co-star. Every time something exciting happens to her, I feel like she robbed me of having that experience myself. As if Jeanette's internal struggle wasn't hard enough, her mother Deborah passed away losing her battle with breast cancer. Near the end of her life, Deborah wrote Jeanette a shocking email containing things that no mother should ever say to her child.
Dear Net, I am so disappointed in you. You used to be my perfect little angel, but now you are nothing more than a little, all caps, floozy, all used up. And to think, you wasted it on that hideous ogre of a man. I saw the pictures on a website called TMZ. I saw you rubbing his disgusting hairy stomach. I knew you were lying about Colton. I told her I was with a friend, Colton. Add that to the list of things you are. Liar, conniving, evil. You look pudgier too. It's clear you're eating your guilt. Thinking of you with this ding-dong inside of you makes me sick. Sick. I raised you better than this. What happened to my good little girl? Where did she go? And who is this monster that has replaced her? You're an ugly monster now. I told your brothers about you, and they all said they disown you just like I do. We want nothing to do with you. Love, Mom. Or should I say Deb, since I'm no longer your mother. P.S. Send money for a new fridge. Ours broke.
Losing a parent is already hard, but what about losing an abusive parent that wholeheartedly admitted they want nothing to do with you? As you can imagine, this sent Jeanette's life into a dark place. To compound the stress, McCurdy was the victim of an invasion of privacy when explicit selfies of her surfaced on the internet, which ultimately led to Nickelodeon canceling Sam and Cat, claiming both actresses desired to move on to other projects. Following her mother's passing, Jeanette began to struggle with an eating disorder as well as an addiction to alcohol.
As the show was airing, her mother died of cancer. Jeanette says her life was spinning out of control, anorexia morphing into bulimia and alcohol abuse.
I was never aiming for bulimia. I was attempting to have anorexia, but I couldn't keep it up without my mom. So then that would lead to, I'd starve myself for so long, and then I'd binge, and then I'd purge because I hated the feeling of fullness, hated it.
But Jeanette remained strong. She was not going to let her trauma destroy the rest of her life. She first sought professional help for her eating disorder.
I started with an eating disorder specialist, so it was very clinical, and we didn't get into trauma or childhood stuff. We didn't get into any of that, and I think I needed that at the time because I think I needed to get that addiction under control before being able to go anywhere near like excavating the stuff from the past. I think that would have fueled the addiction if I were working on that in tandem with the addiction.
Jeanette knew that addressing and treating the critical aspect of her health was going to be hard enough. So once that treatment helped her regain her strength, then it was time to dive into the complexities of her childhood.
First therapist Laura started asking questions about my mom. Immediately I went into, well, she did this, but it's because she's such a good mom. It's because she wanted me to be successful. It's because she wanted me to have a better life. Like, I didn't realize that I was at the time, but in retrospect I see, I was disclaiming every single thing that my mom did instead of just stating the reality or how I felt about it. I was more concerned with how to keep my mom looking good than I was with expressing my true emotional reality.
Jeanette's journey to restoring her health and well-being was not something that a few therapy sessions would fix, and even after she has spent years working at it, it never truly goes away. Jeanette decided to retire from acting in 2016. However, she did write and direct a few short films that are very much inspired by her childhood, but nobody truly knew the severity of her deep emotional hardships until she released her 2022 memoir, I'm Glad My Mom Died. The shocking title doesn't necessarily mean Jeanette is celebrating her mother's death, but it does reflect her complicated emotions, grief, relief, and the pain of losing someone who also caused her harm. Her mom's passing meant the end of her control and abuse, finally giving Jeanette the chance to heal. The reality is, mourning an abusive parent isn't always simple. Sometimes sadness and relief exist at the same time, and millions of people around the world supported Jeanette's vulnerability. accessibility. Putting something this deep and complicated out to the world is not easy. Her memoir sold over 200,000 copies across all formats in its first week, and as of today, she has sold over 2 million copies.
80 weeks. Number 1, baby. I'm scared. I don't like loud noises. Okay, yeah. I'm scared. Okay.
It never closed. But we also, but again, we want to be respectful of her and the decisions that we made. So obviously, no. It never closed. But we also, but again, we want to be respectful of her and the decisions that we made. So obviously, no pressure, of course, but whatever she wants to do. We love her. That's all she needs to know.
Not only did Jeanette not return to the show that made fans around the world love her, she said she wouldn't even watch it because of the demons it might bring back. And although it's heartbreaking that the thing that fans around the world fell in love with her for is the exact same thing that caused her so much pain and suffering, it is comforting to know
Then I
that
chew it. Yeah, y'all jokers thought I blew it. I pulled the pin out the grenade on purpose when I threw it. And even though I'm an action star, sometimes I'ma act bizarre. 'Cause I'm people ask me how I do it. I just bite off more than I can chew.
She does still cherish one part about her time as a child actor, and that is her friendship that she made with Miranda Cosgrove.
Oh my god, I love Miranda to pieces. I always will. She has such a special place in my heart. She helped me grow as a person and heal as a person, and I hope I did the same for her, and I just love her so much.
On the set of the iconic Nickelodeon sitcom Drake and Josh, the two boys seemed to be best friends, but that wasn't exactly the case. One was going through some of the darkest atrocities imaginable, and the other was also experiencing an extremely
Previously on Digital Foundry.
I don't have too much You must be able to be an animal. Even imitate a tree. Maybe even be a fag.
That caught me off guard. Oh my god, that caught me so off guard. Guys, it was 18 years ago. Please. It was 2007. It was 2007. I don't remember this. Oh my god.
And you must be able to
Oh my god, I totally did. I was 7 years old when I watched this.
imitate anyone.
You're ordering out Grubhub? What? That doesn't even make sense. Ugh. It's so gross. It feels so like impersonal and immersion breaking. It like pulls me out because I'm like, this is so obviously an ad. It's like having monster cans in Death Stranding. Use rope on the winch. Climb down. What? Talk to Doug Deeping. Hello. Well, I have a visitor. What are you doing here? How could I move a large pile of rocks? dangerous liquid called nitroglycerin. Oh, be careful how you handle it. Don't drop it or it will explode. Oh. Well, here's some powder. Really, you do find the most unusual items. I know what this is. It's a strong chemical called ammonium nitrate. Why you want this, I'll never know. Mix the nitroglycerin and ammonium nitrate together. Grind charcoal with a pestle and mortar. Add charcoal to the vial. Add Arcania root. Excellent, this looks just right. Climb down the... Alright.
One dose, one sippy. A one sippy Barrows run. Let's go. Dude, are these Chaos Gauntlets? Best thing I've done in a while. I don't know why y'all didn't tell me about this. People be withholding information out here. Alright, I'm gonna go G. Y'all been sleeping on the Chaos Gaunts. Chaos Gaunts are the meta out here. Save your death runes for IBANs. Oh my, look at me destroying this guy. Oh my. Dude, that was like a 10-second kill. Oh, Chaos Gauntlet hype. Yo, Chaos Gauntlet hype, boys. That guy got Clizzy clapped up, man. He got destroyed. Let's go. All right, yeah, we're ready to enter now. American boy. All right, two skellies, one bug. Two skellies, one bug. Y'all like that Zammy body? I see y'all checking my body out. I see y'all checking my body out all sus in the chat. I see y'all. Why y'all looking at my body like that, huh? Why y'all looking at my body like that? Y'all like that? We've been putting in work. We've been putting in.
I started at 32. I was almost 33. And now I got it.
Maybe you just got here. You got the level.
Yeah, I was only a few fish away from 33.
I'm gonna stop
Give and
banking
take.
my fish.
Thank you.
I think it's slowing
It's a
me
good
down.
name. What's slowing you down?
Banking them, like keeping them.
Oh yeah, I gotta
Thought
keep
we
mine.
could like eat them.
No, I'm gonna bank mine after I cook them. See you later, Scooby. Yeah, the Fire Giants won for now. They won the battle, but not the war. I'll be back. I need to get more runes though. Oh, we'll get plenty in Temperos. Oh, people said don't bank them because we'll get a lot in Temperos. We shouldn't bank them.
That's true.
I guess I'll follow their directions there. Temperos gonna hurt you? You're level 4. Does it scale? Is there level 3s hanging around Temperos? I have no idea how it works.
No, he doesn't really hurt us. That's why I'm like, I kind of feel he's not that bad of a guy.
Surely he's scheming something. He's not just there. We're not actively destroying him over and over again because he's a good guy.
I think we might be.
Oh, there's no damage in Temperos? Oh, nice. Okay. He knocks things out of your inventory. That's terrible. I'd rather him do damage to me. You can't touch my backpack.
Gotta choose your items wisely.
That's fucked up. I just look over at Walnut's stream and he's got that picture of himself just hanging out on the side.
I want them to make a judgment call, not just blindly follow what you tell them.
It kind of looks like some mixture between like a school fucking yearbook photo and an esports photo. What is that for? What is that from?
It was at TwitchCon in the partner lounge. There was like a photographer there that was taking like headshots of people.
And you said, "Oh my God, WalnutCast, please, 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 please let me take a picture of you, please." And then you were like, "All right,
No,
I
it
guess
was
so."
just a guy that was sitting there that was like, "You guys want to get your photos taken?"
Oh, you just sat there and you approached him.
Yeah, because I figured I haven't had like a photo taken of me in like years otherwise.
Yeah, no, I get that.
So I was like, I should have like a photo at some point.
Dude, I'm so
Someone
hungry.
should know what I look like.
I could faint right here in front of everybody on camera.
Well, too bad.
Would that
I
be
told
funny?
You you're only drinking water today.
I know. Drink it. Got some plastic cup for some reason. No, you told me I can only drink water, so I'm gonna follow directions, dude.
Yeah, good. Me personally, I'm having an ice cold Coca-Cola.
Very nutritional.
Oh yeah.
Dude, what would you do if you like looked over at my stream and just saw me like fall over, just hit my head against the desk and just laying here? What would you do?
What would I do?
Yeah.
Probably start pinging Flutton. Just be like, Flutton, you gotta do something.
You just start freaking
He's
out.
Dead.
He's dead.
I'd be pretty calm. I'm a laid back, calm individual. I stay cool under pressure. You know?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it'd be fine. It'd be absolute. I know you'd be a-okay. Because I would jump into action. I'd be like Jack Reacher, dude. You know what I mean? You know Jack Reacher?
Ain't that the guy from the show?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Based off stories that I've written about myself.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Not gonna
I'm
go
down
over
the
site.
road. I have my ult. I'll do whatever is my ult.
Gonna go over site, Jet? With like a shotgun? Or Stinger or something, or
I might have a judge.
I'm gonna dart behind
I don't
him.
think we saw this cipher. I'm actually hard assuming he has a judge here.
Nice, stairs. Sniper stairs. Wait, can 3 here, like what? Still stairs on market.
Still stairs.
Whoa, sniper.
There you go. Fuck the Irish. A lot of people
That's
have.
how I got here.
No, a lot of people have.
Chat. They do have a Venmo for tips. If you would like to show their QR code. Thank you guys for being here tonight with us. And as a side note, they did say that they take requests, but we will let them do their story songs first of all. Thank you guys. You may start with.
Excellent. All right, let's maybe warm up. I think we're gonna do Whiskey in the Jar, which I'm pretty sure most of you guys know. But do you know the clap pattern to it? No. No?
Let's hear it.
Okay. So when you're doing the chorus, Masha ring ramadu ramada, we have some claps. Masha ring ramadu ramada. Whack for the daddy-o, whack for the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. See the pause? See the pause? Yeah. Mind that pause. I don't want to see no premature clapulation out of any of you guys. Always. All right. Let's try it. I was going over Barbane Mountains. Captain Farrell and his money he was counting. First produced me pistol and then produced me ring. Said, stand and deliver all the devil. He will take your musha ring ramadu ramada. Like all the daddy-o. Like all the daddy-o. Counted out his money, made a pretty penny, put it in my pocket and I took home to Jenny. Swore and she said she never would deceive me. Devil take that woman, for she never could be easy. Masha ring ramadu ramada. Back for the daddy-o, back for the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Sent for Captain Farrell to be ready for the slaughter, Masha.
Live streaming has reached a new level of dystopian nightmare. Here we have streamer Amaranth and her husband Nick Lee, who recently went on a nearly 24-hour-long live stream in the middle of an explosive and violent argument, where psychological manipulation is on full display, threats are made, and the cops are called. And as if that's not crazy enough, tens of thousands of people were watching the arguments in real time and donating money so they can voice their opinion to the couple.
Fucking you're dangerous for society.
Someone to lie about her senseless, and so I deserve to have.
Reservoir just tipped $1.
You see,
I'm a fat overfed with a
And yet, even with how explosive this argument was, it wasn't the first time we got insight that Amaranth might be married to an abusive partner. Then again, when you learn the entire story, your perspective might change, because the deeper you go into this situation, the more unclear it becomes who's really in control. Over the years, Amaranth has slowly lost trust with her millions of followers, and there are some extremely suspicious circumstances that must be considered. Caitlin Siragusa is most definitely a pioneer when it comes to live streaming. In the mid-2010s, she joined Twitch before it was the entertainment powerhouse it is today. At first, she was mostly just doing what other streamer girls did at the time, cosplaying while playing various video games in an effort to build a consistent audience. But she quickly realized how much she could capitalize on her looks after viral moments like when she dressed up as Black Widow at a convention. And along with creators like Exo Ariel, Caitlin became one of the first Twitch streamers to live stream in revealing outfits while sitting in a hot tub or a small inflatable pool indoors. And the hot tub stream or hot tub meta was really where Caitlin, now Amaranth, began building a strong following. Suddenly, thousands of fans would try to get her attention in the chat every day, and it looked like she was enjoying every second of it.
Go follow my socials though if you guys haven't already. Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, and TikTok. Thank you guys for all the support tonight.
But not everybody approved of her methods to achieve fame. Hot tub streams on Twitch became controversial because they blurred the line between gaming content and suggestive performances. Twitch was initially seen as a place where gamers and creators share their appreciation for their passions, but many viewers and critics argued that the women doing these streams weren't building anything meaningful and that they were simply exploiting the platform's rules to attract donations through revealing outfits and flirtatious behavior. It sparked a debate over whether Twitch was becoming less about content and more about monetizing attention through sexuality. It was especially controversial because so much of Twitch was and still is visited by children. 12-year-olds were visiting the website to watch Ninja, only to get distracted by a woman in a string bikini riding an inflatable banana. Even people who were not necessarily against this content just felt like it was a little out of place on Twitch. In an interview with Forbes magazine, Amaranth described how she and the other girls tried to get around the backlash by getting Twitch to make hot tub streams their own subcategory. This way, you couldn't really argue that Twitch users were being blindsided by finding a bikini streamer in the just chatting or gaming category. Now, anyone who was watching a hot tub streamer navigated to that section and actively chose to watch. But after this type of content was normalized and the controversy blew over, competition ramped up. Suddenly, thousands of women were streaming this same type of content, and Caitlin had to do stranger and stranger things to catch people's attention.
Because before we were like in the main category of just chatting, so we got like a lot of eyeballs. There's a lot of people angry about it. Big debate online whether this should be allowed or not.
Gaming in the hot tub or just like streaming?
Yeah, I would game in the hot tub. I would work out in the hot tub. I would talk to people in the hot tub. I would have like podcasts in the hot tub. I would sometimes I would eat in the hot tub. I would dress up and do cosplays in the hot tub. I thought about sleeping in the hot tub, but my manager told me that was against the rules. I might drown and die, you know, casual. Yeah, lots of things.
And as silly as Amaranth's strategy sounds, it was insanely profitable. By 2021, Caitlin was a multi-millionaire. She had become Twitch's most viewed female streamer, reaching about a minimum of 2 million watch hours every month. Then to make even more money, she started posting content on OF. But Amaranth liked to think of herself as no different than the typical entrepreneur. Her secret to building a massive following is hard work.
I don't think there is a secret. I think it's unfortunately just hard work and putting yourself on every platform.
Suddenly, P-stars streaming on Twitch means they are gamers. If I'm a janitor on a football stadium, does that mean I'm a pro athlete too? When asked about the critics of the hot tub meta, Amaranth said, I don't think it's particularly unique or new. Just people decided to hyper-focus on it now due to a few girls having outsized success. People keep succumbing to recency bias as if this recent development has forever tarnished the Twitch brand, or as if at some point in the distant future it's going to be just all hot tub streamers. And this has been Amaranth's public stance since the beginning, that she is a self-starter who managed to succeed on a male-dominated platform, despite the man trying to keep her down. Although there was a part of the story Amaranth would reveal that shocked the internet, that she was in an extremely toxic and potentially violent relationship with her husband, Nick Lee, and that he was allegedly forcing her to do these live streams for his financial gain. By 2022, Amaranth was flaunting her success like an artist who signed a massive record deal. She was investing in crypto, product lines, and she was particularly proud to purchase a series of gas stations, even going as far to share that she spent $4 million on the first one, outlining what she was projected to make every month. It looked like business as usual. Amaranth was bringing in serious cash and trolling online critics with keyboard warrior memes. But on a seemingly random live stream in October of 2022, Amaranth broadcasted herself answering an extremely disturbing phone call with her husband, Nick, where she asks him why he threatened to kill her dogs.
Why did you say you were going to kill my dogs?
Leave the house.
Okay, I can leave the. You know what? Actually, I shouldn't leave the house because my dogs are here.
We'll take the dogs and leave. You're asking the question. I'm telling you, and you're interrupting my. Telling you, literally.
What are you saying? You just told me you were going to kill dogs, so I didn't do a 24-hour stream.
No, did not say that. Now you're just being a liar.
I'm not.
I said I'm going to tell you what I said in terms.
This little guy lives right in the middle of suburbia. A burrowing owl, hoping to find a mate. Single owl, not too tall, would like to meet female for a lifetime of happiness. Well, that seems promising. This is life in your own backyard.
It's a beautiful night, and when were the medieval ages? Yes. No, when? Like what year? Yes. Yes. 1500s. Yes.
Between the 5th and 14th century.
1500s. It's a dark night in the mansion. It's getting dark outside, and no one even knows it yet. But there are multiple killers among us. Why did you instantly so sus? That's right. And in fact, they don't even know who they are in chat. This is another event that I'm funding myself. So if you have a Twitch Prime, that would be much appreciated. Thank you, Twitch, for putting us on the front page. Thank you. Very much. And yeah, tonight we will be losing some of our friends. Oh. We don't know who yet. We don't know who yet.
earlier. You're saying you did not say that.
I tried to tell you what I heard from you. And you called me a liar.
Then you tell me, what did you say?
What are you even talking about?
And throughout the rest of the stream, Amaranth kept dropping one bombshell after another, telling her viewers that Nick had put her in a fancy prison. She then went on to explain that even with therapy, nothing was helping the emotional abuse, and that the hot tub streams that catapulted her into the limelight were his idea. According to Amaranth, she was a reserved girl who had no interest in doing any
In